Oh, now. Okay. Hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How you guys doing? Today we're finishing the fucking main quest. I didn't get to yesterday because I spent 7 hours on stream and I only got 3 hours into the quest. We finished like 3 hours of the quest yesterday. And it took me like 6 to do that, so I'm cooked. But yeah, we're gonna finish up the main quest today. And then we're gonna hop onto Milaster Wonderland because it's a weekly reset, which means I'm not capped anymore, which means I can get to level 10, which means we can finally test the Manekins at level 10. But let's see who we got. Who we got? We got Les being in here half an hour early, as as usual. Gabrix, hello. Hello, Natalia. Kotori, what's up? With the Wonderland games, I thought you would be level 10 by now. No, actually, because you were capped at level 7, basically, without doing any extra stuff. Due to the weekly level cap. Hello, Starox! I'm the Master Sneaker. True, true. But yeah, due to the level cap in Miliastra, due to the weekly capped amount of experience you can get, I would need to do so much of wasting my time to get to 10. You could do the challenges. Yeah, I know. I did most of them already. And I'm still at like 8.5. Gabrix! W on-screen celebration. Look at that. Look at me glorping around my fellow glorps. That's cute. Thank you. Thank you for the 40 bits. I could do challenges to get to 10 Kotori, but that would take like forever, and it's really not fun. Also, Mapamera, hello. How you guys doing? We're finishing up the main quest today, but we're gonna start with dailies, of course. We're still farming for Razor. We're still Razoring. Talents, are they still here? Or is the week over? Oh, still here. Nice. Okay, it's literally a week from the start of the thing. That's good. So we're still farming for Razor. And that's why I guess I'm playing Arlecchino. Actually, the only reason I'm playing Arlecchino is because, was it these? I don't believe that. Wait, what? Did I not pay attention? It is these. God, I've leveled like at least 13 characters that use these mats, man. I hate this. I can't wait to get absolutely destroyed in Stygian. That's happening very soon, yeah. Stygian is coming up in, what, like, by the end of the week? When is Stygian resetting? Oh yeah, tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. Damn. Very soon we gotta hop into Stygian. God, I'm not excited for Stygian help there. Yeah, Stygian is gonna be a nightmare. Like, actually, this might be the hardest rotation we'll ever get. On Wednesday, yep. This is gonna be a nightmare. This next Stygian is scary as fuck. I don't even know how I'm gonna clear Fearless. Like, it's gonna be a struggle for me, too. This one is slightly different than the others. Close enough? Boom. Didn't get pyroed. Should have bandaged it first, to be honest. But okay. Charge attacks to get the shield down. Pop. Charge attacks to get the shield down. Pop. Pop. Yeah, this domain is still not easy to get through, huh? That's kind of funny. What bosses will be in the Stygian? This Stygian we're getting the Hera. We're getting the Hera, which is the guy from here, the new boss for Nefer, with a very unique mechanic. I don't actually know if the Hera itself has this mechanic or if this is Stygian specific, but it's a very restrictive mechanic that basically only lets knockout characters through, and very, very, very specific, like non-knockout character teams. The other guy is Sigurd, the guy from here that's currently in Abyss, and the third one is an Fatui operative that incentivizes, that is going to incentivize Bond of Life due to Arlecchino's rerun. It has, but it kind of rarely occurs. Yeah, it's too weak to get that mechanic, right? You can just kill it too quickly for it to even pop that. In Overworld, but obviously in Stygian, it's gonna be a very different story. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain in the ass, man.
The wind knows me. Bring it.
Can you guys, like... Why did he spawn over there, though? That's the real question. But yeah, farming for Razor feels like ass. But yeah, Razor's getting Giga buffed in the next patch. This is why we're leveling him. And wait, did we... Wait, I didn't check the Reddit. Fuck, I forgot. Wait a second. Did we already get beta changes? I didn't check the leak subreddit. Do we have beta changes? Beta V2? Has anyone seen any of that? Oh yeah, there are! Holy shit. Okay, well I guess it's time to check those out. Holy fuck, there's a ton of them. Yeah, we're gonna check out those later as well. Holy shit. We got beta changes. Varessa getting buffed, am I hearing this right? No. Razor is getting buffed. Why would Varessa be buffed? I mean, Varessa has... I mean, Durin is a buff for Varessa, yeah. But that's incidentally. I mean, buffed is a weird thing to say, because, like, is her strongest team stronger? No. Does she have more strong teams? Yes. So, I mean, it's Durin is good for Varessa, for sure. That's gonna be nice. Like, I'm pulling Durin mostly for his, like, utility. Like, he's gonna be quite nice to just have. He's not gonna be, like, the most important character in the game to have. And his signature weapon seems like garbage. I realized, like, holy shit, his sig is kinda ass. Oh, right, let's just finish this off. His signature seems really bad. But just getting the character, one copy, like, he seems quite, like, useful for uplifting older, worse characters. Ah! See? No one reminded me again. I guess I forgot it's Monday. Look at that. I almost forgot it's Monday. But I didn't. I did not. I'm gonna save my resin for boss fights that we need to do. But yeah, we're gonna do dailies / weeklies. Then we're gonna do the dulls / then we're gonna cover the beta changes, and then we're gonna finish the main quest. KW Sue. I forgot how to pronounce your name. Sue? Hi, what's up? As I just said, this is the plan for today. We got a lot to do. But first and foremost, we gotta do weeklies. Is there anything here? Oh, buddy. Last week. I did the main quest in one go. Oh my god, it took almost 8 hours. Kotori, it took me so far. 4 plus... Yeah, it took me 10 hours so far, and I'm still not done. Because of how much I yap. But yeah. Yeah, we're in the last week of this, if you've gotten this every week since this came out. Who are you guys picking? Who are you guys picking up for this? Because the optimal choice has changed drastically since this first was introduced. Initially, people spoke about the standard characters due to the immense impact that transformative reaction characters would have gotten from level 100. That was nerfed, and now it's less relevant, and therefore people just said, oh, just pick one of the better C1s that are like quality of life. And now Mona and Albedo got like giga buffed. And if we look for the beta changes, nothing has happened, then we might be safe on that. But, like, Mona and Albedo are probably the best choices. Albedo C1 isn't amazing, but neither is anyone else's. But Mona's any con. Any con that gets you closer to her C4 is the goal, for sure. Hu Tao, of course. That makes sense for you, Kotori. Yeah, Mona, she's about to be C2. C2 is gonna be massive less. I think I'm going with Shenhe for Skirk. Shenhe, another charge. I don't know, it's more field time. I'm not convinced about that. It's more field time. Doing 2 of those sounds kind of, like, annoying. But maybe that saves some time. I don't know anything about Shenhe optimized Skirk rotations. I don't have her, and I don't like using her. But maybe that's worth looking into if there's like if that extra skill lets you like have an easier time using Shenhe, because Shenhe is kind of annoying to use with Skirk. But maybe that helps out. I'm going with Hu Tao as well. I see. Yeah, everyone's getting that C1 Hu Tao because they remember back in my day that shit was good. But to be honest, even back in the day, that shit wasn't that good. But hey, it's a little comfier to play. Although I don't know what the point of playing Hu Tao is in 2025, when we have like 3 pyro DPSs that are better. Shenhe needs so much MR. That's true, but also like spending more field time on her is probably worse than just building more energy recharge, you know? Because that hold skill that she needs to do for her normal attacks takes a while. I guess you can do normal skill, hold skill. That wouldn't be too long, right? Minus 220R still struggles? Then, yeah. I mean, it's Shenhe. So I guess, yeah, that could help. Maybe if you just do normal skill into hold skill, might as well buff both. You wouldn't have to double tap hold skill, right? Normal skill into hold skill makes sense. Yeah. That's interesting. But I for sure believe I can recommend Mona to basically everyone ever. My friend is on 250 and still struggling. I mean, that's probably a rotation issue. Or the fact that they aren't using Fav. Because Fav is just very good on Shenhe. Fav Lance has the highest base ticket for a 4-star, so it's actually still pretty nice attack buff-wise. But yeah. The best choices are definitely Mona. Albedo C1 is decent. And then beyond that, everyone is kind of whatever. When it comes to C1, C2s are different. Fav is on her, yes. Then they're doing something wrong. Then they're definitely doing something wrong. Shen is not that energy hungry. But yeah, let's do weeklies. Let's do weeklies. And as we do on the weeklies, we co-op. Do we co-op? I feel like I'm not in the mood to be wasting so much time. I don't know if I want to. Nah. I really don't want to waste that much time. I gotta play support again. Co-op with us. I mean, like, pop in, I guess. Let's do the boss. Who we got? Now, co-op with viewers is a fun idea. But who would join? There we go, see? That takes way too long as well, Sorox. I want to get to the meat and potatoes. I want to get to the meat and potatoes. We can co-op a little bit, though. Hi, how are you? I'm good, Silver. We got a lot to do today. It's a big Monday. It's a big Monday. We gotta cover the beta changes. We gotta finish the main quest. We're gonna play the mannequins a lot. Let me go into co-op. I actually don't even know how to start a co-op world. I have literally not done this in like 10 years. Friends, co-op mode. How do you go into co-op? How to create a co-op world? I forgot. Oh, here, right? Oh, I mean, yeah, I can just let you join after I can just let you join, but like, I think you can create one. There's a way to create one, right? Let me burn the grass for you, milady. Let me kill you. Now we're playing Miliastra minigames. Now we're playing Miliastra minigames. You cannot escape. That's just gonna put that on you. Oh, does that work? Look at that. Look at that. Now you can't? You think so? I thought there was a way to do that. I guess not. So who else is joining? We gotta do co-op. We gotta co-op all 3 world bosses. No one is leaving until we finish with all 3. What's your UID? I feel like you know my UID. Here's my UID. But yeah, we're gonna co-op all 3 bosses. Let's see if we can get one in. Yo, Gabrix, you wanna pop in on this? If you're still here? I have no bond of life. Oof. Burn. Zorana? Yeah, that's Mappa Mare for sure. If I was on EU, I would. That makes sense, Kotor, yeah. But we got Gabrix in here as well. You can join as well, right? I want to see how good you guys are at this game. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Acting like an agent dressed like crazy. I suck at this game personally. I'll follow commands. Yes, everyone shall follow commands. And I will not be doing the damage here. I will still be supporting. Does anyone else want to join? Me with AR3U account. We could do 3, that's fine. But like, someone else would be nice. Yeah. How are you bad at this game? You have the frame, Starox. You have the frame. The frame is all you need. Let's see if team is random DPSs. Brashnell, good morning. Hey, Brashnell, hop on the EU account. Join my world boss clears. Join my world boss clears. I want to do co-op for the bosses, but I didn't want to do random co-op, so I'm inviting people from the chat. Just cause I want to do co-op world bosses. There's more fun in co-op. They bore me to death. My EU is so sad. It's good enough. It's Air 57. Okay, we got Brational in here. Go. We'll wait. In the meantime, we shall discuss what is going to be happening. We're gonna fight 3 bosses, as I do every week. We're gonna fight the last 3 bosses, basically. And we're gonna optimize. I'm gonna support everyone else. I think the first one we want to play Mappa Mare Skirk. We're gonna be buffing Mappa Mare Skirk. I will be playing Escoffier. You guys follow up. Someone told the way to put Battle Bridge back up. Is it down? That's funny as fuck. Battle Bridge is very fun, to be honest. I gotta say, Battle Bridge is one of the good game modes. I like 1v1s, but I still have not gotten close to top 25%. There are the 1v1s already exist in this game. It's called Burn the Grass. Look at that. But yeah, we're gonna be using Mappa Mare Skirk, I think. And then I'd like a second DPS, because when it comes to co-op, the meta is double DPS or triple DPS sometimes even, depending on how good the support is. And in Escoffier's case, the support is very good. Escoffier is more than good enough as a single support that we can play 1 Escoffier and then 3 carries. It's like a Nivelette, a Skirk, maybe a Rizzler. There you go, we got Brational in here. Let's go. There you go, we got a crew of 4 for a boss fight pilgrimage. The dude's got Mawika. Like, what are you guys' accounts? AR 57, 59, 59. This is like a standard lobby, bro. This is a standard lobby. Let's get this going. Co-op. So, what are we playing? So, I'm playing Escoffier. You guys figure it out. No, Brational. No, no. Put the Skirk in the bag. Yes, Chongyun. That's what I want to see. Put the Skirk in the bag, Mappa Mare. Farina is a good choice, Starox. But we don't really need her. I mean, that's a good idea, though. If you don't have a better one, Farina's a good choice. We aren't standard, though. True, actually, Starox. True. I like that idea. And better check that your shit is geared, by the way. You can click on them in details and change artifacts right here. Oh my god, mine wasn't, for example. Mine wasn't, holy shit. Who left? Mappa Mare, it's telling me that I can't switch characters. Oh yeah, because you might have been sitting. Right, you can't switch characters when you're sitting. You can't switch characters when you're in any kind of action, which is really annoying. Bro, is gonna troll. Yes, this is what I like. Why not Chongyun, Brational? Chongyun is the GOAT. He's gonna give all of us cryo attacks. Chongyun would be awesome. Like, I would actually do some banger cryo damage. You're gonna see like 10k normal attacks from Escoffier. You guys happy with this? We can pop this. I gave him Blazing Suns. Amazing. You're gonna do like 30k. Also, Starox, if you feel like my healing is not sufficient, you can heal yourself as well. Switch the modes. Let's go.
Hang on.
Ah! Isn't right.
That's embarrassing. If you feel my healing isn't sufficient. No, we'll retry. I died instantly. What was the healer? I was the healer. I was the healer. My bad. My bad team. My bad team. We'll try again with less incompetence. With less incompetence. We'll try again. Try again. We didn't get to properly get started, guys. That's not okay. Actually, can you healing mode me a bit? Because I'm kind of dead right now. Can you healing mode me once we get in? I'm gonna run away. I thought I would get the burst before it landed on me. No! Oh, man. I wanted cryo normal attacks. I wanted cryo normal attacks from thing. Hey, can someone heal me? I got nothing. Thank you. I really wanted cryo normal attacks. That's fine. I don't need energy.
Witness my power.
Why is it going after me, though? Just because I'm the healer? I don't have the burst even remotely, so I would need the healing right now. I still missed! I keep missing my fucking burst! There you go, you're done. Ah! Over here! Oh, it's following me. Here. Here. Where's he going now? Oh, he's following you, Sorox. Get over here. Here. No! Stay here. I love this chest fight, by the way. It's funny.
Off to the freezer.
I got it. Woo, man. This guy's down. Next guy. Let's go. I forgot that I still have the music on. Goose and loose! 70k! Wowie! You guys should be fine. I've only done this once. That wasn't your bad. Your bad or what? Oh! Oopsie. Sorry.
Hey, don't die on me.
Ah!
That's no fun.
This guy's so scary. Try to group them. Stay to the queen. Stay to the queen. Stay to the queen. Yeah. Okay, queen does good damage. Focus a little bit on him. We want to kill him at the same time.
Strike a pose.
Strike a pose. There you go. Nice. Ow. A little bit on the king. A little bit more on the king. Okay. It is time. Woohoo! Bow.
A little amuse boost.
Okay, go for the queen. Queen target. Queen target. Boom, boom, boom.
Time to shine.
We don't want to waste too much time. Hiya! Wait, what? I just bursted. Cooked. Oh my god, Les, did you click that? We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. No worries, Mappa Mare, we still got this. We still got this. We can avenge you, we can avenge you. Ba-bam! This Kaya is crazy. Look at this Kaya damage, bro. Look at this Kaya damage. I have C1 Escafir, by the way. Goose and the loose. We will avenge you.
Off to the freezer.
We got it done. We got it done, team. We got it done. We got it done. Good work, team. Good work, team. I still feel like Shingrin would have been funnier. Do you clip me getting shot? Please don't tell me that was that. Oh man. Also, Starrox, if you feel like my healing is not sufficient, you can heal yourself as well. Switch the modes. Let's go.
Hang on.
Ah!
Isn't right.
I mean, I said the thing. I wasn't half HP. I wasn't half HP. I said the thing. I said the thing. Oh, I got some good drops, actually. Let's hop to the next boss, team. Let's hop to the next boss. Let's hop to the next boss. Next, we're doing an even harder boss. I hope you guys are ready for that guy. Share the clip. I can post it on YouTube. I don't know if it's funny enough, but I could do that. I could do that. I mean, you can post it yourself, but like, yeah. I might as well do that. Oh, yeah. No, I clicked read. I lost 2069. It's pretty funny. Okay, what do we do here, though, team? Ooh, Mawika from Brational. Better put that weapon on her, though. You better put that weapon on her. Oh, you want to play Yoimiya? Okay, then I need to carry. I need to carry. We need a healer. Someone needs to heal. Someone needs to heal. I don't know, Sarx. Does your Shalona have a good burst uptime? If Brashen wants to Yoimiya, I'll Mawika. I can Mav. Kokomi's fine. What do you guys want to play? Play whatever you feel like. Zhongli. I don't know. Is that C2 Zhongli, Brational? Is it actually?
Even the most
Because only
unassuming
C2 Zhongli
ingredients
shields
can
the team.
produce astounding
If you just
flavor.
want to be dead weight, you might as well play Yoimiya.
Special takes a keen sense of smell. A refined
Emily,
palate,
burn.
and
Oh,
open
you want
mind.
me to not be able to vape anything. Good idea, Brational. And to suicide us with burn procs. This guy is fucking... This guy just doesn't want us to win. We actually let a troll in. We actually let a troll in. We actually let a troll in. Well, I know how to iframe this, so I'm good. I mean, I didn't half of those, but, you know.
Letting brave names echo.
Thank God we got Kokomi. I wanted to do the new combo anyway.
Incinerate! Try and stop me.
There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Anyone got any buffs? Dude, that Emily does nothing, bro. What the fuck? That Emily does no damage, bro. Okay, what is the next move? What is the next move? The next move is scary. Oh, he's gonna cut the thing in half. I think I'm gonna iframe that, because I think I'm gonna die otherwise. Starrox, that would be a good time for the burst. Brashel is gonna die. He dies to his own burning procs, probably. There you go. Nice. Good work. Good work. Ba ba ba! Pyroplastic Surge. How do I keep vaping? How bad is Emily's app? I would have assumed we would be cooked. Oh fuck! I need to do this thing. Okay, I need to do this mostly.
Try and stop me.
Pick the other one, guys. I'll do this one. Nice. Good teamwork. Good teamwork. Amazing work, guys.
Letting brave names echo. Incinerate!
I got no burst, so we can't even do anything.
Incinerate!
Oh, buddy. What's he doing now? Ooh, big ass slash. Our buff up time is kind of ass. Lithic Emily goes crazy. Ain't no way, bro. There's zero fucking... There's zero Leo characters in this team. Can we fight him, or is he just gonna do some bullshit? Oh, he's behind me. How did no one see that? Pyroplastic surgery. Okay, I'm the only one that's doing anything here, but we got it.
Bring it.
I can't hit him. He's too far away. I can't touch him.
Incinerate!
I'm gonna incinerate you backwards. Bam! Oh,
Don't worry, I'm here.
I didn't hit him. Oh man, I can't touch him. He's so annoying. God, I hate this guy. He's so annoying. I can't touch him.
Try and
He's
stop
so fat. He has a fat win box. There you go. W healing, guys. W healing. Good that we all survived. Thank you for trolling, Rational. That was very helpful to play Emily here, who did less damage than the Kokomi, probably. Okay. Good work, team. Good work, team. This is basically we're definitely recreating basically the teams that I would get in random lobbies. Thank you for the experience. Let's just do Arleckico. My game is lagging like crazy. Is my fan dead again? It is. Okay, I need to open up my PC again. I don't know why it keeps falling apart. I don't know why. But good that I noticed it a little earlier. Give me guys, you guys give me a second. I'm gonna open up my fridge, my sauna of a PC. My fan just stopped spinning randomly. I don't know why. But it works perfectly fine if you just take off the case and just leave... if you guys are struggling with overheating PC, you can open up the case. And just let the airflow from the room pop in. Nishant, hello. What's up? I'm opening up my computer and then opening up my window. And boom. Now I'm not gonna explode anymore. Let's pop in. Careful not to have a dusty room to open. That's true. Yeah, you need to clean it more often. You need to clean your PC way more often if you open up the case. Oh fuck! I forgot to go into my teapot and get some resin. Can I still do that? There's still other players in this world. If you enter the Serene teapot, they will immediately be made to leave. Guy, rejoin me. I forgot to get the stuff from the teapot to have enough stamina. I'm kicking you guys. My bad. My badge. But yeah.
This realm.
Pop this, pop this. We're regrouping real quick. Or maybe we aren't. Depends on how quick you guys are. Pop this, pop this, pop this.
If you ever
and we hop on back. Wait, what? Why did I hear that song? Oh, because I'm playing it in my fucking teapot. I forgot. I'm playing the 5th anniversary song in my teapot. I completely forgot about that. Holy shit. Boom, boom. We're all back. We're all back. We're all back. As long as Brashno is also back. There he is. Pop in, little bro. Trance domain. We're hopping onto Arlecchino. And that's gonna be the last one. I guess I could have just used one of my other resins, but no. I'm resin efficient. I'm keeping these. Pop that. Boom. Kick him, Sniper Lord. Maybe if he keeps trolling. If he keeps trolling me, maybe we can't. Maybe we will. No, probably not. What are you guys playing? What do you guys want to do? Starks want to do Llama? Want to do Burgeon? Official. Like, what are we doing? Yalan? Like we're playing Hyperbloom? Okay. What do I do? Stark, stick to that. Stick to that C1 stick to that C1 Llama. That's pretty chill. We get Hyperbloom. Nivelate Hyperbloom. Yeah, official Hyperbloom is also funny, but... Oh, yeah, okay, sure, Burgeon. Sure. Sure, let's Burgeon. Let's Burgeon against the pyro-resistant character. It's Dendro damage, what am I yapping about? Look at those little guys. Who has the worst internet here? We got no healers, so every man for himself against one of the harder bosses. Every man for himself.
The tides beckon.
With these rising flames.
I'm chill. I can heal myself. You guys, good luck. Good luck to you guys. I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best.
With the fall of darkness.
What are those Burgeon ticks? Where they at? How much do they do? I didn't see them do anything yet. Charge attacks, guys. Charge attacks. Yeah, she does a lot of damage. She does a lot of damage. We got no more Dendro. Now we're just vaping. Where's she at? Oh, she's still here. She's hard to see through the. She's hard to see through the big ass blast that Nivelette has.
Here comes the catch.
Oh man, it's not a problem. The only thing that you enabled was Burgeon, and to be honest, Brashno is throwing again.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent. Take it easy.
Am I on Fav or something? Oh, I just got Fav particles. Oh, she's gonna canonize me. No, I'm gonna dodge. I can't see her. You're all gonna respawn, don't worry. Everyone respawns for second phase. Just chill, guys. It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. We're all back. You have time to heal yourself if you're interested, using the NRA. Or going into the inventory. We got back. Fuck!
Allow me. All that remains.
I accidentally triggered her. I did not intend to.
This
Oh, that was fast.
The end.
I wanted to burn vape, but sure. Oh, big ass laser. That one hurts a lot, guys. Don't get hit by that one. Bam! We're just gonna continue doing damage while you run away, okay, Muppamare?
Things are about to get dicey.
There you go. As always, I carry. GG, guys. Good games, good games, good games. Oh, damn. Bunch of drops. Anyone want any of these? You guys want a couple of these? I have a little bit of an excess of these. Anyone want one or two of these? I get them every time, basically, right? And yeah, we're done. Thank you guys for playing along. GG's. I have 40 mats of every boss. Give me some. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to, actually. I'd take a couple. Yeah, most people would. Thank you guys for joining me. Let's return to our separate universes. Okay. We're back to the close to the edge of the map, which means the screen is darkened for no reason. Starox, thank you for the hydrate. And a stretch. Let me just stretch a little bit. I might as well close the window again. It's fucking October, man. It's cold as shit over here. Hi, I just saw your short vid using the fur. May I see your build? I have 600 EM, 40 crit rate, 300 crit damage. But your damage is much higher. I mean, if you looked at the comment section of that, that is not mine the fur. That is someone else's. And I said what the caveats of that were. The build was actually terrible. I mean, the build wasn't terrible. The build was good. But the levels of the talents were bad. You can send me your UID, Chang, and I can look at your Nefer's build and see what's the problem. Also, hello Shin, what's up? But yeah, you can send in your UID as long as she's in the profile. I can check it out and see what the problem is. But 600 EM is already telling me that it's way too low. Your EM should not be that low. You're using the wrong main stats, I can tell. You're using a wrong Sands or Goblet, or both. I'm going to be lurking while I'm getting ready for uni. That's fine. Thank you, Mapamare. Thanks for the lurk. W lurk. Okay, that's the weeklies done, right? Because we have no reputation quests. We got no reputation quests. There's a new clips leader. Oh, man. Well done, Les. Oh, man. I still got 40 resin, so I can pop that back into the Razor. I need to farm Mora, but right now, while I'm still getting access to the same domain every day, I might as well farm this. And then... Oh, wait, but... Man, fuck the Stygian Onslaught, man. I guess we're doing Stygian, and after that, I'm gonna farm Mora, okay? Man, I forgot. We got to do Stygian in 2 days. So, the moment this is gone, we're gonna have to Stygian it up a little bit.
Let's light it up. Teamwork it.
Second chance to Cupid. Send your build in Discord in case the chatter is in it. Sure. The build that I was using on that account is on my Discord as well. But yeah. Can you tell me what's wrong with my Moika? I can, for sure. There you go. +1. She's weak. Well, what's her supports as well? I hope you have the teammates there as well. And the team that you're playing them in, and then you can tell me your rotation. And then we can yap on a full scale. And super shy, but wait a minute while I make you mine. Let's see. I have no characters here, Mr. Shin. You gotta turn the thing on so I can see characters. But I assume it's weak because you're still relatively early into the late game. My luck is worse than my grades. That's sad. But yeah, just turn this on. It needs to be with the check mark. Is there a special mech that the first Stygian boss has? Mechanic? The first Stygian boss? You mean the Hera? I don't know. If the Hera is just like that. Stygian Onslaught. The upcoming bosses. I mean, this is going to be a fucking nightmare, by the way. The upcoming boss is the Hera. Is that a base thing for the Hera, or is that just like in general? Will enter Gloomwheel state, all resistance increases and will exit after taking 50 units of direction damage. So it will absorb. Okay, this is a base mechanic. Okay, this is a base mechanic of the Hera. Or is it Stygian Hera? Hatred and Rage. That seems not to be this. Frosted Hera, the normal one. What was the... It has this. Okay, this is a base mechanic. Okay. When exiting Gloomville will absorb element that took the most damage to, gaining immunity and permanent application. Yeah, this is the gimmick of this boss. It gets permanent application of a single element. So it's similar to the the Aeon Blight Drake, but instead of, you know, having one element, having two elements that do damage, you have one element that does most of the damage at the start and then never again. There's no second ability. Doesn't seem like it, actually. It just seems to be the normal Hera. But the normal Hera by itself is already evil. So, yeah. I still won't be able to do Fearless. Yeah, probably. I mean, you can do Fearless this. You can... Starox. You can do this guy... You can do this, this guy... you can do this guy with, on dire difficulty. you have Nefer with C2 Nahida and C1 Llama. There's all resistance is greatly increased after taking a certain number of instances. We exit the Gloomhaze change. Mental lose damage is received most during the thing. Purest Moonglow. Lunar reaction damage is more effective when breaking the Gloomhaze head. If it has taken more lunar reaction damage when it exists in the Gloomhaze head, its elemental type will change to elemental-less and will not gain elemental damage immunity. So, the Notcry characters don't have to play along. The Notcry characters do not have to play along with this minigame. If you just do lunar damage, aka Flynn's or Nefer, you will be able to just ignore the whole mechanic and just fight a normal boss. And then it's just a 12 million HP sponge, which C0 or Nefer, with her signature, is very much capable of doing. So this guy is on dire doable for you, Starox. But yeah, beyond that, you're kind of cooked. Because this guy would also like you to be... This guy would also like you to be using Flints. And this is a Arlecchino thing, so... Maybe Fearless is doable for you, Starlux. Because you have an Arlecchino, right? I think. So this guy should be fine. Nefer can check this guy, and then maybe some cope here. Who knows? How do you break the white shield of the third boss? Of this boss or this boss? With pyro attacks. Is it a wild shield? I thought it was just a cryo shield. It has a large number of swift movements. So when shield is not active, will perform hunt down. Consumes a certain percent of HP in combat to use hunt down. When it hits characters, it restores a certain percentage of the foe's HP. Attaches a bond of life to the character. While in a bond of life, bloody pursuit. Affected by little disturbance. The fuel puts this grid in interruption. And to use hunt down. Gaining shield applies. Yeah. I thought it was just a cryo shield, to be honest. Trial and error is all it will take. We'll see. I need to learn more about this boss. Can you check now? Let's see. Also, yeah, Chang, I also saw your message. I'm using the Nefer with Unbuilt Llama, Deepwood Nahida, and Farina. Farina is kind of ruining your team. You don't need to build Aino. Bye-bye, gotta go to school. Good luck at school, Natalia. Thanks for being here. Farina is just ruining your team there. Chang, you're gonna die all the time. I still do not see any characters here. It takes like 5 minutes to update, or when you like log in or log out, it should update as well. You need the checkmark to look like this. And if it is, then you need to just wait. I might be able to watch the stream because I don't really have important classes. No, just pay attention to your classes, Natalia. It's fine. Please. But yeah, what was Chang saying? Let's check this out. That's a fairly old UID, Chang. You should be doing pretty good. Right? Not Abyss cleared, huh? Why? Nefer is here. Serves up is a decent stat stick for her, yeah. I would like a little bit more crit rate. Her skill could be leveled more, of course. You're losing... How you have 600 EM? You have 800 EM here. Yeah. She does like a little bit of ER, so that's... No, I mean, the build is okay. 600 EM is like really low, though. But you get good buffs, so you should be fine. This circle is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 set circlet. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is amazing. You will never get a better piece than this ever. I would recommend you off-piece this one and get an onset this, because this is a relatively weak circlet. It's a relatively weak goblet. Invite the class to watch. True. Don't. I'm cringe. But yeah, Chang, I don't really know if there's anything wrong with this Nefer. I feel like just like level 90, crown the skill. Maybe a little bit more crit rate, because your crit rate is kind of low as fuck. You have 300 crit damage, like, get a crit rate circlet. You need 70 crit, you need 60 crit rate to be to be capped. Like, when you're already over 200 crit damage, like you're just moving away from the perfect 1 to 2 crit ratio. You definitely would love some more crit rate. Maybe like a off PCM circlet with like a lot of crit rate, or maybe just swapping the goblet to a crit rate goblet. Swapping the circlet to a crit rate circlet. And maybe off-piecing the goblin instead of the thing, because this doesn't have EM. It's very high CV, though. I understand why you're using this. This is like 50 CV or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 crit rolls is insane. I've been playing since 1.0, and that's the best goblet I have. Crazy. Crazy. Well, if this is the best goblet, then this is a smart off-piece to have, because this is really strong. It's a very strong off-piece. A ridiculous amount of stats on this thing. But yeah, the build isn't wrong in any way, shape, or form. I would rather see the Llama, because she depends heavily on Llama, because I see level 8 talents here. Does that mean you don't crown? You do crown, yeah. I would double crown Llama skill and burst, because both of them are buffing her. And Llama needs a ton of elemental mastery, triple elemental mastery, so I hope you don't have like crit circlet on Llama or something. But yeah, you should be absolutely shitting on Spiral Abyss. You can brute force with Escoffier on the second side, you can use Nefer on the first side. Yeah, easy clear for you. Like it should be quite a joke. I mean, you're using way too many non-energy recharge weapons. Like, she should be on an ER Sans or on Fav. She should be on an ER Sans or on Fav. So you're probably struggling to get your rotations out, Chang. You might be struggling with the rotations. But yeah, you have all you need for Stygian clear. This Abyss 12-2 was kind of annoying because of the 2 enemies. It is, but they can use Llama on the second side as well if they want to. But Skirk is able to brute forces with this amount of investment. This is good. Escoffier, Farina, Mona, easy. Also, pick up Mona C2 from the selector. Mona's getting giga buffed in the next patch from leaks, and that C2 is going to be really nice. Maybe if not Cryo. Yeah, you don't need Cryo for this, to brute force it. You can use Pavica, you can use Arlecchino even. As long as your first set is relatively good. And, well, Chang, your first set is the best character in the game for this first side, because she's getting shielded. So, yeah, the Abyss should be easy, but there's nothing necessarily wrong. I would just increase the crit rate, crown this, level this to 90, that's about it. The build quality is decent. Like, the Goblet is a little mid, but that's about it. But these are hard pieces to get, so, like, I don't know. Like, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong. But as you saw in my video, I did not use Farina for a very good reason. Farina just saps your HP and doesn't buff any your damage. Because even a level 20 Aino performs better there. You don't need to level your Aino. Aino doesn't need talent levels, level levels. All she needs is holding a support set and having enough energy recharge to proc, having enough energy recharge to get her burst up every rotation quickly, and probably Favonius to help the team out. That's what I would say. Yeah. But maybe you were struggling with energy recharge, because I was on Starox's account. But yeah, overall, I can tell from your account that you're probably wasting a lot of time in your rotations with not like having your burst up for the characters that need the burst up. Are you bursting every rotation with Farina on a Skirk team? Are you bursting every rotation with Escoffier on the Skirk team? Like, I don't believe it with that amount of energy recharge. The goal in Genshin again is to rotate to perfectly rotate your teams. So whenever you're back on a character, you should be having your burst up. So like this Arlecchino team, the way I want to rotate is Arla skill, Bennett skill burst, Shalona skill, Kazuo skill, then Arlecchino N3C. And once I skill on Arlecchino and back on Bennett, once I catch her particles, I should have my burst up every time. And then I just continue playing. No stops, no nothing. There should never be a moment in your team where you need to wait for the burst to recharge. That's an instant death sentence to your rotation damage. Hello, Khaleds. What's up? We're gonna hop onto the main quest as well later. We're gonna finish that up from yesterday, but currently I am still doing dailies because I'm stupid and bad at not wasting time. Right, we're back into the game. We're back into the game. Me with no Nokra, yeah. There's definitely a lot of ways to clear this abyss without Nokra, but you need good investment and good rotations. That's the big thing. You need really fast rotations. You need really good characters. You need a Pavica. You need a strong Arlecchino. Like, my Arlecchino is fairly strong, I would say. Which is why she's capable of doing it. Like, I don't think my Vape Arlecchino... I guess if I use Shalon instead of Zhongli. Did you do Act 3?
Thank you for
Khaleds, you were there yesterday. No? Or am I misremembering that? Rotation? What rotation? I'm freestyling from start to finish with my random clicking. Yeah, that's probably why you're struggling to clear. Like, Genshin has pretty strict rotations. Crimson Moon people. You were there yesterday, Khaleds. You know I finished Act 2. No? You were literally there at the end of the stream yesterday. We're at the end of Act 4. Yeah. But I forgot where we stopped. We stopped towards the end of Act 4. We're almost done. We have like an hour left. But it's gonna, if it's me, it's gonna be 2 hours, so strap in for that. But yeah, Chang, you should definitely learn how to rotate properly on your characters. Because that's probably what's making you struggle in Abyss. Next challenge. Yeah, let's do this. I gotta do all the weekly stuff, which is just teapot, buy the stuff, and do weekly bosses. Back in the day, we used to do rotations. Frawley, thank you for the follow. Wait, that's you, Chang, right? That's the same name as on your thing. Thank you for the follow. If you need help with rotations, I can help you out with that, of course. I can tell you what they're supposed to look like. But yeah, you can definitely clear Abyss. In fact, I feel like I could go into your account and clear your Abyss with a couple changes of weapons. I hope you have a couple Favonius weapons leveled. This could be a very good teaching opportunity. I need to turn this stupid Genshin music off. I keep forgetting. Let me get... Not that the music is stupid, it's just like... I hate hearing 2 songs at the same time. On Twitch we're playing music, so like... I get really, really irritated when I hear like two songs at the same time. Who wants the friend request? Oh yeah, Mappa Mary, we're not friends. I didn't even know that. Switching Idol to Fab has been a game changer. Oh, it helps a lot. It reduces everyone's AR requirements. It's just too good to not have. But yeah. Just drop the follow. Got to go apply what you recommend. Sure. Good luck. Where do we go? Yeah, back to the event. You're right, the event's weapon is bait. The event weapon is bait. It's like, it's not a bad weapon. Objectively speaking, it's a pretty interesting weapon. But it's not Fav. And anything that isn't Fav is not worth using. Have fun with the stream, thanks. No worries. Thank you for being here. Thank you for dropping the follow as well. Okay. Adventure coins gathered. Lil bro, can you help me out with that? Yes, you can. Is that it? I need to get my guy up. So I need to pop this, which is just wind, I think. Here. Oh. That's like kind of a joke. Oh, can I not get hit by those? I don't know. I don't think so. I think you can, so that's easy. Would you be able to clear my IT with like almost just enough characters? It should be possible, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass, and I need to gear 36 characters, so I don't know. 32 characters or 28 characters. Are we talking about the highest stage? Because that's the only one I would be interested in, to be honest. If we're talking about less than the highest stage, then I feel like you can do that yourself. Like, it's probably relatively doable. I don't know, Kotori. I really hate IT. It's really not a lot of fun. I'm not sure that I just, like, want to do that. Just, like, not that I couldn't. I think I can, maybe. Oh, you can't. I didn't know you can't run into that light. I just did that on accident the first try. Funny. We can hop over, though. We'll probably pick up one of these. Probably pick up, put that here. Oh, probably put that B on. No! My guy died! But yeah, I can give you tips for IT for sure. My best strategy that has always been working is to struggle in the first couple stages. Use the worst characters you have. Try to build teams for the entire run beforehand. Like, people say, like, you can't strategize in IT, but that's just wrong. You very much can strategize in IT. It's very doable. Ow. I killed myself. It's very doable. And Stygian resetting at this... Is IT and Stygian resetting at the same time? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Go to my guy. But yeah, when it comes to IT, you can prep the entire team for every boss. I would recommend prepping for the entire run already beforehand by saying, okay, I'm gonna use like this character for this boss, this character for this boss, this character for this boss. Focus on just getting all of your characters as quickly as possible and use the worst possible teams for every stage use the worst possible team for every stage. Try to like absolutely not be able to like get through it. To just barely be able to get through it. I understand. I go here, I pick up this again. I jump up by myself. I mean, there's some ground here, so I can use this. Can I create an object here? Why? Why? I guess here's fine, too. Right? Is this enough? Oh, we don't need to go up, do we? Do we need to go through? Wait, I'm lost here. It's 2 days away from Stygian. Ah, my only problem is not enough characters. I see. Not enough good characters or just not enough characters in general? There's another adventure coin here. Where are we supposed to exit here? Like through... Are we actually supposed to go up? Well, technically this guy can go up. Right? Because I can just go here. Ah! Why is it so finicky? Hoyo. Oh, he can't? I thought bro could go up. I mean, I can use this here. Fuck. No. Okay, this guy can't go up either. Where am I supposed to go? I'm lost. Am I just supposed to go through the wall here? Because it seems breakable. I heard something on the other side. Oh, there was a respawn point for the other stage. Press the thing. What thing? Oh, I didn't press that, or what? Did I? I thought I did. I went up. Did I not press that? I thought I did that. I went up there. What did I do up there? I pressed this. Or did I not? I did not. This lowers and raises the platform to how high? Oh. Oh. What did I do up here? What's wrong with me? There you go. I don't think I need Big Bro anymore, right? I just need to catch this myself. Uppies. Okay, that's just kind of stupid. I'm just kind of stupid. I went up there with the Traveler and then I forgot what I went up for. I was yapping too much about IT. Yeah, that was fun. That was pretty good. Was it like the best one so far? I think structurally it was the most sound one. I think this is the worst one. Because it's just kind of like, oh, we don't interact. We just kind of like, one does one does the other, and it's over. This one was quite interactive, but nah. I think this might have been the best one, actually. Can you check now? About what? Check what? I am Pavica! Right, I forgot. My bad. You're right. My bad. There you go. Let's check it out. Now I can check. Low crit rate. But beyond that, she's fine. Double crown this. Or like, crown the burst. Why are your talents not leveled? You're losing like 15% damage here. You're doing 15% less damage than the average Pavica just because your talents aren't leveled. Is it 15 or is it more? Let's use just the burst as a thing. You're basically losing Shalon and buffs by not leveling your talents there, I think. Like, the shred from Shalon basically equates to that. 7, 5, 6. You're at 8, which means 7, 11. Let's just use the baseline. This should be crowned. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's 12% just on the burst. And because of the loss in scaling here as well, over 9. Yeah, this is about 15%. Yeah. Yeah, that's about 15%. You're losing 15% of your damage because you aren't leveling your talents to where they're supposed to be. Build-wise, I would say that the crit rate is too low. Like, 80 crit rate is not something I would be comfortable with on Mavica. But your build quality seems, like, pretty... I mean, this circle is garbage. This is a great, amazing, fucking insane Sans. Stupid 40 CV plus attack is amazing. Very good feather, very good flower. Yeah, every piece is great except for the circlet. You can craft the circlet. Welcome back, Khaleds. Shit, I would say definitely craft a circlet. Definitely craft a better circlet. Because this is just really bad. This is nothing that you want. And you definitely are desperately in need of more crit rate. But yeah, that's it with Moika. What about Milani? Do I need to say the obvious? Shin? Like, that's like another 15 to 20% less damage. For no reason. Build-wise. But yeah, you're using good EM for meld teams. Proper, like, substats. This is fine. I mean, you should know that EM is better than attack. But you have about an equal amount of those. Kind of trying to level up. Yeah, if you want to, like... Yeah, this is what you'll need to level up. Why are you leveling up her burst instead of her skill? Her skill is the majority of her damage. Her burst is just one skill, basically. It's like slightly bigger at one skill. Like, that's not worth leveling. Every other rotation as well, because you don't build enough ER to burst every rotation. Again, kind of low crit rate, I gotta say. This is only 47 plus 40, which means 87. That's not 100. You can definitely get, like, remove, like, what, like 26 crit damage from here and get 13 more crit rate to get 100, 220. 100, 220 would be much better than 87, 246. But stat-wise, like, this is a... Holy shit, what the fuck? Put this circlet on Mawika! What are we doing? What the fuck? Improve your Mawika, brother. Fuck Mulani, play Mawika on one side, play Llama Hyperbloom on the other. Who gives a fuck about this loser? Actually, with the Mona buffs, Mawika, Mulani together is going to be one of the strongest teams in the game. But like, fuck this guy. Give this to Mawika. She actually like Mulani would appreciate the R more because like that would be more bursts. That would solve your build issue. That would make your Mawika one of the strongest Mawikas I've ever seen. That circlet would make her like top 2% in the world. Quick question: if you don't clear within the time for a counter thing for it, would you still get Primos and card or only Primos? I assume you don't get the card, but I have not gotten it done, so I don't know how that works. Any Llama team combo? Llama, Kuki, Sincho is the core, and you can put any fourth character there that doesn't take too much field time. You can put Navia there, like, like the core of the Llama, Sincho, Kuki is strong enough. And if you have Raiden, you can use Raiden, but I assume you don't have Raiden. But yeah, Llama, Kuki, Sincho is a good core. Definitely double crown her talents here as well, skill and burst. Run her on Deepwood, run Kuki on Gilded. A 4-piece EM only to do the highest Hyperbloom damage possible. And then you can clear the first side, shit on the first side, and do Mawika on the second side. But you could also do Mawika Mulani on the second side, but I feel like Mawika by herself is probably just fine. Yeah, with Mawika would be, yeah. Bennett, Mawika. What's the Bennett like? Crown is burst. Yeah, all your talents are underleveled. All your talents, except for this guy, for some reason, even though his talents don't matter. Bennett is like the most important buffer for Mawika. His talent matters so much. You're losing another, like, 5% damage here, probably, on her. By not having his crown. But at least it's leveled. That's also very important. Also, level her weapon to 90. What the fuck? I just noticed this. You're losing so much by not having this leveled. Weapon levels are much more important than character levels for the majority of the cast. That's one of the reasons why. Yeah, talents, weapon. Give her the weapon. Give her the circlet from Milani, and yeah, play meld with Bennett, Sidlali. Give Sidlali TTDS. Swap this EM sands to an ER sands, so she gets energy recharge. Swap this shitty weapon to TTDS, which gives Maika another 48% attack. Yeah, Bennett's weapon is fine, but level his talents, and then you're good. Zoli Fliz. Is that how you say that? Hi. We're doing a UID review here. Milani hit 1 million. That big numbers are not big damage. Milani is one of the worst DPSs in the game. No, she's not. But Milani is not even top 5 DPSs. Big numbers do not equate to good damage. Okay? Is there a Q? There's no Q. But yeah, big numbers don't equate to big damage. It's just, or like good damage, rather. But yeah, Milani is strong, but she's only really gonna be good once the Mona buffs come in. Because next patch we're getting Mona buffs as the Hexen Circle thing. And Sucrose, Mona, or just Mona by herself, actually, probably. I think it was Mavica, Sucrose, Mona is gonna be an amazing team, for sure. I have time, yeah? Can I get my count reward too? Sure. But yeah, there's a lot to fix about your Mavica Shin, and you should focus on her because she's definitely stronger than Milani. Level 90 her weapon. Give her Milani's circlet. Crown her burst and level her skill to 9. Give Sidlali an energy recharge sands. And swap this weapon off to Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer, the 3-star weapon. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer, the 3-star weapon. Which gives would give Mavica 48% attack for her rotation, which should be perfectly fine because she runs 20-second rotations. Or does she run 18-second? I think she runs 20-second rotations. So give her the 3-star weapon, Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer, which will give the character you swap to 48% attack. And yeah, you want more energy recharge. This is not enough, even with 2 skills. I mean, with 2 skills is enough, but like just swap to ER Sands and focus more on energy on the substats instead of the main stats being EM. And yeah, level Crown Bennett. Talents. How'd you put your UID in the chat, Khaleds? That's it, Shin. Yeah, your Mavica is gonna hit for 1 million, and even though she's not even supposed to, because mine does. Yeah, I didn't see a 4th teammate for Mavica in that, so I assume you have like a Sucrose there or something. I wouldn't use Kazuha in the melt team. What do you need, Khaleds? Review my Varesa and the Fur. No Rishin. 90, 239, that's amazing. Surf's up, is that okay on her? You don't get anything other than main stats. I don't know if that's good. Oh, there, yeah, Shilonen, right. Yeah, perfect team. Yeah, perfect team. Right there. I didn't check your Shilonen, though. Fuck. Why is she on Archaic Petra? Because Sidlali is on... Okay, yeah. That works. I hate Archaic Petra, though. I hate picking it up. Not enough crit rate to proc Fav. Swap this to a crit rate circlet. You really don't need this much defense. There's really no point. And crown this as well. Like, all of your abilities that are important are under-leveled. That's your issue, Shin. You're performing overall, like, 20% worse than every other person that uses these teams because you aren't leveling your talents enough. That's literally it. And the weapon. Like, your Mavica is doing, like, what, like, 600k? Mine is doing 1 million in the same team. Same team. Although my Bennett is better, because I have a better weapon, but that's basically it. Also, I have C6 Bennett, too. But yeah, you should be doing, like, 800k damage. You should be doing more. Better than Witsif? Is it? I mean, I guess it could be, yeah. But Mavica likes 2 of the stats. So, she likes... No, Mavica likes all of the stats. What do you... No, Mulani. Mulani likes 2 of the stats. Varesa only likes 1 of the stats. I'm so stupid. What am I thinking? Yeah, because Varesa only likes 1 of the stats, she likes only... No, she likes damage bonus too. That's 2 out of 6 uptime. I don't think it's better than thing. Right? Each sec increases normal attack damage by... Yeah, this doesn't increase charge attack damage, does it? I don't know. I guess it might be. It's probably close. But yeah, I could see this being better than Witsif. It's just a good stat stick. Varesa, weapon, calc. I could see that, though. That's not that surprising. 1/6 up for Witsif is 100%. Lost Prayer, Carrier, Riven Ocean, Crane, Memory, Dust, Skyward Atlas. Does anyone even have this fuck-ass weapon, to be honest? Also, we need updated calcs because this damage output is not correct anymore. Yeah, I know it's only for crit damage, yeah. Does anyone even have this? No one even used these in a calcs, but I could see that. I could see that. Lost 50-50, don't judge. That's fine. That weapon should be fine. C2... I really don't like your constellations. They're really mid. I don't like it. But that's fine. A little bit of ER is fine. I mean, build quality is stupid. I don't know why you need a review here. This is a ridiculous Varesa. Is this even higher ranked than mine? This is probably higher ranked than my Varesa, bro. Are you flexing on me? This is higher ranked than mine. Or is it? It's not! Ha! Fuck you. Close, though. You're not far off. Yeah, this is a very strong Varesa. I have no idea how I'm supposed to tell you what you do here. Like, my ratio is good, yeah. I mean, your ratio is good, too. That's good enough. But yeah, Varesa is amazing. There's literally nothing to critique there. Nefer or Llama? What did you say? Nefer is a little bit more tricky. Let's see. Good, amazing EM. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Is that good EM substats? C1 is strong as hell. Crowned is, obviously Crowned is skill. I assume you're working on that. Crit damage is 55 plus 30, which is 85 plus 10 from Llama, which is 95. So you're 5% off. Huh. Naida C2? Oh, you're overcapped. You're overcapped by 5%. Yeah. I got Mora checked on her burst. I get that. I'm going to... Should I pull from the fur? Shin, do you have Llama at all? I don't remember. I don't want to show that. No, I didn't. I don't have anything, right? Do you have Llama? You do. Yeah, you can if you want to. She's going to be quite strong. But you already have strong characters, so there's... And maybe a third character for Stygian, but like Llama Hyperbloom is good enough for most stuff. The fur is not a bad pick, though. You can if you want to. She's solid. But yeah, Llama, burst, crown, burst would like a little bit, you know that. Level 90 weapon, little thing, like amazing EM subs on top of great, on top of very good crit. I mean, these pieces are a little whatever, but like to be honest, most people, yeah, this is garbage, this is whatever. Most people's builds are kind of ass. Yeah, she could be like upwards of 300 crit damage, to be honest, in an optimized build. I mean, the weapon passive isn't active, so to be honest, she already is, probably. I lost my 50-50 scenario, bro. I was trying to get Farina for my Nuvi team. That's cooked. That's edge. That's edge. But yeah, these two pieces are garbage. This is mid, and this is also mid. Yeah, where's the... wait, no, it's not, because you don't need crit rate anymore, because you're already overcapped. You're in a very weird position, Shin. Khaled. You're in a very weird position where you're getting so much crit rate stats that you can't like get any crit damage on your artifacts. You're already overcapped. EM pieces are stupid rare. Yeah, of course. You need to basically craft every one of them. So like, even though this is mid as fuck, like this is gonna perform like pretty decently. It's a good Nefer. Zold, like this doesn't have more than 3 rolls on every piece here. This circlet is the best piece on the account. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. 1, 2, 3 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls. The flower is the only piece with higher than 5 rolls. Gilgamesh, you can flex, I guess, but like, what's the point? You can. Mine is worse, man. I mean, this is work in progress, of course. But yeah, these pieces are rare to get. This needs better stuff. But like, the issue really here is that you have C2 Nahida as well, which means another 10 crit rate, which means you're overcapped on crit rate basically starting off, right? You have like, how much crit rate you have? Like, you barely... Oh, you're using a crit rate circlet. Oh, then you aren't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, definitely get a ton of crit rate substats on your stuff across for the foreseeable future, and then swap this to crit damage circlet. And that's how you're gonna fix the. That's how you're gonna make this broken. But for now, this is a start for sure. But this is definitely not where Yennefer can end up. I would definitely continue to farm for her, especially with the amount of investment you have in her. It's kind of ridiculous. Like Nahida Llama, like damn, that was a difficult part. Yeah. Yeah, you probably need a crit damage circlet and then like a ton of crit rate here as well. You're probably gonna swap literally all of your pieces off. Yeah, that's kind of sad. But yeah, her signature is stupid with crits. Her the constellations on Nahida plus the llama also give you 20 more crit rate. So like, it's kind of hard to balance her stats if you go for a crit rate circlet. I tried to increase my crit rates as much as possible. It was tough, but yeah, this is definitely your best choice if these are your best pieces. But like, yeah, ideally you want more crit stats here and then swap this to crit damage. You can do that later. Who else did I have? I Zoldify. There we go. Let's see. What's your Yennefer look like? You have better stats. What? What? Zoldy, your Yennefer has better stats. Why did you say, like, mine is worse, man? This is better stats. More crit rate and more crit damage. No worry, Cal. It's definitely a work in progress, but yeah. Like, for example, obviously, these aren't ideal when it comes to, like, thing, but this is much more. This is 4 rolls, this is 4 rolls. So, like, this is better. 300 crit damage. Yeah, Nefer has, with her signature, can, like... I mean, she already is over 300 crit damage. She is one of those characters. She's a crit maxer. She's a crit maxer. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No EM. Where's the EM at, bro? 1 EM sub? That's kind of mid. But yeah, this is actually at 770 instead of 500. I think this is the base attack. The base EM is still not accounted for. Oh wait, no, she only got 100 base EM because of the nerfs. Yeah, the only thing you need to do is level the skill. What's the llama look like? I didn't get to see the llama on the other account. Good ER, support set. These talents also need to be leveled, man. Like, double crown. Like, this is where her res shred is. You're missing out on 5% res shred here. You're missing out on 30% flat, 23% flat bloom damage on every hit. I got unlucky in my rolls. This is pretty reasonable. This is mid as fuck. This is good. Yeah. Definitely need some time. You need some extra time here as well. Yeah. But you're already at a good ratio because Nefer spawns at a good ratio, basically. Your RS is insane? I'll see. 60... Yeah, you're at 100 crit rate, basically. 99.7. And 289, that's a good crit ratio. But, like, yeah, the M in the subset is a little bit lacking. But, yeah. Needs some work all around. You could I could see replacing every single one of these pieces eventually. Like I could see that, but this is not bad for sure. What you need to do is level talents. Level her skill to 10, level Llama's skill and burst to 10. And yeah, that's about it. Is she on crit circlet? Yeah, no, don't do this. Llama needs triple EM, Zoldy. Llama needs triple EM. If she's supporting Nefer, she wants to increase her support for Nefer. Her crit doesn't matter at all. You don't want to hold skill on her at all. You don't want to ever hold skill on Llama in a Nefer team. Triple EM. She needs triple EM here. You better have that. You're just reducing Nefer's strength by not giving here EM. This is 187. This is 187 EM that you're missing from the burst buff for Nefer. Of course, you need to go triple EM for sure. ER looks good, and I don't see any other team members. Did you ask for anything else? Got to go, Pav. I'll be back in about an hour. See you soon, Khaleds. That's probably when we're going to do the main quest. Zoldy. Ya is ass, not worth using. Navia is kind of mid nowadays, so it's kind of hard to justify using her. I don't think this is what you're doing. I hope you're not using this. Milani, serves up. Okay, double crown. Okay. A little bit overcap, but that's fine. Going over 100% is better than being slightly under, in my opinion. Like, obviously, mathematically, it isn't, but, like, just, like, very low EM. I guess you're playing with Sucrose, so you should be fine. As long as you're playing with Sucrose, you're fine. But yeah, yeah, so you're gonna be happy, Zoldy, because Milani's getting a ginormous buff with with why did I forget her name? With Mona. Look at the Wumpy calcs. Let me see if I can find Mr. Wumpy. He is in my search history. Milani has struggled to get even 100k DPS throughout her thing, and with the recent changes, Milani is with Mona C2 plus Mavica Sucrose. She's pushing upwards of 118,000 DPS. So yours with her signature will go up quite a bit as well. Mona, what's her buff? Mona is like there's old characters are getting buffs in the way of a Hex and Circle resonance of sorts. That includes Mona, Albedo, Sucrose, Fischl, Razor, Durin, stuff like that. Those Hex and Circle characters are getting buffs in the next patch. And Mona is one of the biggest buffs that we're getting. We're gonna check out what the changes are. Maybe they get nerfed, but like in the current iteration, Mona is like amazing for Milani. I hope you have Mavica as well for that. So I hope you have like a C1 Mona and you can pick up a C2 on the Constellation Picker, because that's by far the best thing to pick up now on the Constellation Picker. Mona is the GOAT now. It's overcapped crit rate. I mean, yeah, that's true. But it's not just the crit rate Gilgamesh. Instead of the 60 damage bonus, which is amazing, being just there at the start, it's for the entire rotation. You get the 60 damage bonus for the entire rotation. You get 80 elemental mastery from the C2. And it's only a C4 thing, by the way. I don't assume that they have C4 anyway. But yeah, you get 80 elemental mastery from the C2. You get 100% uptime on your 80 on the 60 damage bonus buff. You still get like a support set on her, maybe. Although, what would you run? I don't know what you would run. But yeah, she's still amazing. In this team, she's... yeah, I do have C2 already. There you go. You could work your way to C4 as well, if you want. C4 is another big upgrade, but not for you because you already have crit rate capped. And it doesn't seem like there's going to be any way to make that useful for you. But yeah, just Mona's buff being 100% uptime was her main issue. Only having 5 seconds of uptime was the reason why Mona sucked. Just giving her the damage bonus for the full uptime is great. On top of that, her C2 now gives elemental mastery. So you're getting 60 damage bonus and 80 elemental mastery, which is better than what Farina would give you, while not interfering with your reactions. She's already better than Farina for that. And Farina is being played with Milani with Xiangling. And in those teams, you like just take the L on not being able to react all the Milani hits. And that's not like the worst team ever. Nivelette using the new Dawning Frost. I mean, he doesn't give a fuck about the... he doesn't care about DM unless you're playing Vape... Vape... or something. I'm a shaman, but you know, I'm not using him anymore, but I've invested in him more than any character. You have? Where's the Shenyun C2? R1, wrong set. You're a Zyx viewer. I see. Well, Mona should be a buff for Xiao as well now. She should just be like similar to Farina. Mona just takes like a little bit of extra field time to have 100% uptime on her buff. So like instead of being like what, like 2 seconds, it's like 4 seconds now. 4 seconds of field time for like 100% uptime and 60 damage bonus. Plus at C4 she would give your Xiao 15 crit rate. She will give at C4 she will give your Xiao 15 crit rate. She can give him Noblesse, she can give him TTDS as well, while still having reasonable uptime on thing. Because if you start with skill burst N2, you can probably catch her particles too, right? I actually don't know if that's possible. No, it's probably not, right? You need to swap into her a little bit. But yeah, Mona is like actually like a stupid character now. If she doesn't get changed, which I don't know if they will just leave her to be the way that she is, but she's ridiculous. No, that's not Mona. But Mona already works here. Mona doesn't change for this team because a lot of that requires Hex and Circle buffs. Yeah, wait, I forgot. It requires Hex and Circle buff. What other Hex and Circle character would you even play here? It requires 2 Hex and Circle characters for that resonance to be activated. So if you want to play the Xiao, you'd have to play someone else. But to be honest, Durin Mona wheelchair for Xiao is probably pretty good, right? I don't know if it's better. But it's sustainless, right? Unless you go Shenyun instead of Artisan. I mean, that works, but at that point you might as well just run Farina. I don't think anyone has calced this, but yeah, you could probably wheelchair him with some of the new compositions. I mean, Albedo is fucking stupid now too. But yeah, build review guys. I don't know what this weapon does for him. His talents aren't leveled. I think you already gave up on this guy. Kazuo doesn't matter. I would play Favonius. He doesn't need this much shielding. Venti's out DPSing Xiao. Yeah, I'd rather put Venti in that team, Nishant, over Xiao. It's the M buff. Who's the M buff? Gilgamesh. But yeah, to be honest, like you could use Venti off field. Right. Venti Mona Faruzan. That's probably fine. I mean, again, no sustain. He kind of kills himself, so you kind of need something. New weapon for Nefer. Yeah, it's a weapon for Nefer. Like this is good. This is not a bad weapon. It's just not a good weapon for. It's not a good weapon for Nevillet. Like it's not good for him unless you're playing Vape Nevillet, which I don't know if you are. Maventi will be unretired. Yeah, he's okay. He's not that much better, but you can like if you like Venti a lot, he's fine. You know, you can use him as a cope and emo DPS, which all of them already are. So to be honest, so yeah. Yeah. I mean, decent account. You can definitely do Abyss again. Or can you? Oh, you can't. You don't have a single good DPS. I guess Milani, right? Does Milani even get through the second side, even with Sig? Yeah. Looks good on him, though. Maybe. Yeah, it does fit his color scheme a little bit. But yeah, your Abyss is probably possible if you play, like, Nefer Lama on the first half. Shit on that really quickly, and then cope with Milani on the second side. It should be doable, yeah. If you weren't on Asia, I would definitely be helping you out. I would definitely clear your Abyss, but I hate Asia. 300 ping is just too much. You said Varessa Gilgamesh. 342. Pavica is on this team. Varessa is here. So the first boss is dealt with. I guess no llama, so that means 100 seconds on the crab. And what did you use on the third guy? Neuvillette probably? That's also 100 seconds. Yeah, that would take about... Pavica and Varessa could have done that in like 60 seconds, especially with the Sig. Pavica looks good, yeah. Let's see, we got 78 crit rate, 250 crit damage. This is a little low on crit rate. Way too my... Like... If you took like 25 of this crit damage and put it into 12 crit rate, we'd be at 90. That's kind of low crit rate. But yeah, the pieces are good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls on the sands is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ER is nice. It's not negligible. Although you might be overestimating an injury recharge a little bit. 140 is comfortable though for sure. Your flower is bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rolls. Like if you care about the ER, which is relevant for Vressa, certain breakpoints at least are. This is actually pretty great flower. Like, oh, the feather is very similar in value. Sands is amazing. Off-piece Goblet is amazing, and the circle is also quite great. The issue is just that it doesn't result in a perfect crit ratio, really. So that's probably gonna hurt you on the rankings. The crit ratio is very important for optimized damage. It's probably gonna hurt your Varessa on your damage. Yeah. Top 1%. If you had a better crit ratio... Why is the Sands so low? I guess Sands are just hard to get. You can't really do much here. She needs 130. She doesn't need 130, no. I have 0 and she's fine. She doesn't need anything. Put Fab on the team, bro. That's a weird thing to say that she needs 130. She needs 130 for this leaderboard, I guess, that you're currently in. But yeah, this is, yeah, a lot of ER, which is just not damage. Yeah, this is a reasonable. This is a good Versa, for sure. But I don't think that's your best build. It's just the crit ratios are slightly off. What about Wika? Ooh, this is much cuter. I like this 100-200. Ooh, beautiful 1-to-2 ratio. 364 EM. Holy sands. Oh my goodness. What a sands. What a fucking beautiful sands. This is the best off piece? Yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 6, 7. An amazing goblet. Amazing circlet. Holy shit. Decent flower. Oh wait, that's crit rate. Yeah, no, that's actually great. An amazing flower. Decent feather. No, this is your best build. This is your best build. Your Maweeka is crazy, bro. 58 Beto. Did you just like farm emblem for a year or something? Yeah, you seem to be an emblem farmer. These boards are not competitive, by the way, man. These boards are not competitive. No one builds their Shangling, man. Look at my second account, Sincho. What do you assume top 60% means? He doesn't have artifacts leveled at all. Oh wait, are they leveled? Yeah. Yeah, he's 0 roll value, 80 roll value, 80 roll value. Like, these boards are trash, man. No one cares about the Sincho build. It's so sad. These should be much more competitive. But yeah, definitely an emblem player. Definitely an emblem farmer from back in the day. Genshin could never. True. But yeah, good account. Yeah, you're doing good. Well done. I want to get back to the stuff that I need to do. We're done with reviews for now. No worries for the reviews. Nope. Okay, where am I? What did I do? Wait. What did I do? We gotta go into main questing soon. But before that, we need to do something else. I said after I finish the dailies, which I think I have. Daily quests are finished. Weekly quests are finished. We don't have reputation because Notcrash doesn't have reputation. We're done with weekly stuff. Right, wait. Other weekly stuff, right? I need to do, like, stupid shit in the city. Just to be sure. Just to be safe. Like this stuff. Should I try to go for Alekino now, or do I try Farina Banner? Is she not necessary for Nivi? I mean, what... the question is, like, is Nivelette even necessary at all? Like, I don't know how to, like, answer that, because, like, Nivelette is kind of, like, falling off quite harshly nowadays, unless you give him, like, all of the premium supports that could work perfectly fine without him. Like, he might still get a new best team next patch at, like, 118k DPS or something, 115k DPS, which is very impressive, but that uses Farina, Durin, and Llama, so, like... I don't know, like, Nivelette basically always wants Farina. And if you don't have Farina now, I don't know, like, how are you gonna, like, use him in, like, endgame content? And to be honest, I don't even use him in endgame content. Sold out. Oh no, I want to interpret it. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Fuck, I forgot. I might have forgotten to do this last week now. Now I remember, I have 5. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not sure about Nivelette's meta relevance right now. Like, he's strong, for sure. But, like, strong enough to deal with Stygian? Like, with Stygian, like, brute force? No. You know? He can't easily brute force Stygian content due to his varied damage. People that brute force Stygian are mostly just Maweeka, Skirk, really, you know? Even for no muscle nowadays? No, not at all. I would say not at all, yeah. I would agree with that. What about Arla? Arla is even more cooked than him, to be honest. Arla doesn't get any upgrades. She's barely at 100k DPS. Arla hasn't gotten an upgrade in ever. And, like, why would you give her that shit when Maweeka could be better at overloads? Maweeka is better at melt. Maweeka is better at vape as well. Like, there's really no reason to play Arlecchino in endgame content unless you just don't have Maweeka. And now, she's getting something with Durin for sure. I think she does get an upgrade for Durin, but it's more of a wheelchair upgrade, not like a necessarily a damage upgrade. Who's Nahida? Happy birthday, Nahida. Like, in my opinion, no one should be pulling for Farina or Alekino. Like, I mean, it depends, I guess. Farina, I'm confident that she will stay relevant, okay? But if you don't have currently interest in pulling any DPSs that are related to her, that are, like, strong like Skirk, Nivelette is kind of on the edge of that. I would just wait. I don't know if you wait for Maweeka even, to be honest, because I don't know how power creep is going to work out. Because power creep is scary in Genshin. If Alice comes out, Arla goes to mid-tier. Yeah, like, she's kind of just, like, fine. She's just good enough. Arlecchino is good enough right now in the meta, but, like, I'm not confident that would stay the case, you know? I see. Okay, my airflow is back, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just, like, it's hard to recommend Arlecchino or Farina, because Farina doesn't synergize with any Notcrack characters. And Mona is getting buffed to, like, Farina level if you have some cons on her. Like, to be honest, like, it's kind of hard to justify a Farina pick nowadays. Unless it's for Skirk specifically. Unless it's for Skirk, I don't know how to justify or Skirk or Neuvillette. I guess Neuvillette is fair, but like, do you really want to upgrade your Neuvillette in 2025 instead of just like getting a stronger team? Like Neuvillette is still good, I would say, sure, but like his teams are like Burgeon Neuvillette with Durin, Hyperbloom Neuvillette with Inefa, like Inefa Llama. That's so many good characters that I would like spread out rather than use on the same one team, you know? I'd rather have Inefa for a different Notcry shill and Llama split than putting them both on a Neuvillette team to perform worse, to perform like slightly better than like they would on their own, you know? Meh. I'm not convinced in Neuvillette, but obviously it depends on your vertical investment. If you have C1 R1, then he's much more competitive. And then Farina would help quite a bit as well, yeah. Also, if Alice is a DPS, then yeah, Arlecchino is definitely cooked. Okay, that's dailies, right? That's dailies. Okay, we can hop onto the dulls. We can do the dulls, and then we can cover some of the changes that are happening. Let's do the Genshin dull and the OST guesser. And then we're gonna hop onto the V2 changes, which is gonna be very exciting. See what happens with Durin, see what happens with all the buffed characters. A lot of changes, maybe. Or maybe it's just wording, and then it's the next week's changes. We'll see. Okay. Alhaitham. I always go Alhaitham. Subaru. Well, Amber, of course. Oh, it's another one of these. This happened yesterday, too. That's interesting. Okay, not Bo, not Dendros from Sumeru before 3.4. Not maybe Dory? Dory would be a good guess for like just. Oh, I think she uses these though. Man, I don't know about those. I'll just do Dory. She does, yeah. Not Electro, not Claymore, higher up. Okay. We got Candace still with Spear. I don't. Maybe Candace uses these too. I actually don't remember. I feel like that would be reasonable to assume. But yeah. Candace. What else is possible? Sina's not possible anymore. Nilo's not possible. Yeah. Naida is possible. Not. Yeah, it's probably Candace, right? Who else came out in early? Well, Candace is 3.1, right? Yeah, 3.2, 3.3. What came out in 3.3? Wanderer, right. He does count. Catalyst, Anemo. Could be Wanderer. Could be Wanderer or Candace. I'll go Candace. I think she's 3.1 and not 3.0, right? She does use that. Okay, it is Wanderer. That's kind of crazy, by the way. They got, like, all weapon options and all... like, the only thing that's left is an Anemo Catalyst, right? Unless there's a 4-star or something that I'm missing, but I think this is Wanderer. That's crazy. But yeah, I keep forgetting, like, I do feel like I know that these guys don't have... that these guys have these. It makes sense. Alice will be a DPS because Durin is support. Not really. I don't see that. Like, Klee is also DPS. They're definitely going to make a synergy for Klee to be played with Alice. Right? I feel like they're going to make Alice, like, Klee a buffer. Something like that. But that still just works perfectly fine for everyone else, too. I'm not sure about Alice being a main DPS, because I feel like we have way too many Pyro DPSs, and even Hoya's getting tired of it. I do think Mavica is probably the most valuable character in the game right now, because of the versatility, the combos that you can do that make her like so much stronger. She's definitely very strong. Daily quote. I like playing Wanderer, man. I do too, but he sucks. I like his playstyle quite a bit as well. Why isn't he meta? Because he just does 0 damage. That's it. They designed him before power creep, and before power creep we just did less damage. And now that we have power creep, we have Mavica who does like 5x his damage. What's Wanderer rotation damage? He does like at least twice his damage, I think. What's Wanderer's rotation damage in a hyper carry team where he's the only damage dealer? Wanderer, Farina, Bennett, Faruzan. At C6, he's only a 200 KD. With a fucking, what, like, 25 cost team? With like 30 cost team is at this. But let's look at normally. 67k DPS in his hyper carry situation, doing 50k DPS. Yeah. Wanderer does half of the damage that Mavica and like Defer do, for example, in their rotations as a hyper carry. So much so that these low ass numbers from these other characters are popping up. He just does half the damage. Like Mavica Melt, that's 100k DPS from her alone. Let's just use the standard team. The standard team, that's like 100k DPS by herself, just, right? Yeah, 110. Just double his damage. She just does double his damage. And Bennett is doing, Sila is doing the same DPS that like Farazan did, but instead of being like 10% of the team, it's 6. Now, yeah. What can you do? It's just they design characters nowadays to be twice as strong as older characters. Which is why Albedo's buff is literally doubling his damage. One of the Albedo buffs is doubling his damage, so he comes back into meta as a sub DPS. He shits on Shiori C1 now. It's pretty funny. Like, we are in a power creep meta. That's just kind of what happens. Hey, Rhino Shogun, is that you? Well, guess what? Ito. I don't need to finish this. I don't need to finish reading that. I do not need to finish reading that. I know who that is. I know who that guy is. Those are swords. Those are just buffs. Could be anyone. Maybe Claymore specific buffs? I don't know. Those are multiple swords, I think. That seems just like a buff. I don't know, Beto? Oh no. That is not a buff. That is someone... That is a guy holding something next to a sword? What? I don't understand how this is supposed to be looked at. It looks like Mavica riding her bike, but when a bike doesn't load, so it's like just the sword. I kind of who is this? It's a Claymore character. I can guess that much. Maybe Dirk. Oh no, it does look like a Claymore, right? Not a sword. I have no idea. Like I have no inkling of an idea who this is supposed to be. Maybe Dea. What's the hint? Netolitsly Echoes. Okay, that's someone. Is that Sitlali? It's Sitlali or Oron, just by the name. Oh no, it's Shilonen. Okay. There you go. Oh, almost lost my streak there. Holy shit. Ito too, man. I wanted him so bad. Ito does like half the damage of Wanderer. Like, Wanderer Hyper Carry, I said was a 50k DPS. Ito's is barely 30. Like, Ito was, like, dead on arrival, basically. Ito's not even, like, comparable to Wanderer. This guy doesn't even hit 60k DPS in the teams that people play him in. Like the team that people played with him was this, and they did not play it like this. And he's doing like what? Oh no, he's doing 50k. Look at that. Look at that. He just has worse supports. No, he is basic Wanderer. Never mind. But in teams where you actually want to do damage like this, it's a little less of that. We go down to 30 because we need to wheelchair him because otherwise we don't do any damage. Same with Wanderer, to be honest. His best team is probably Inefa, something. Like him on-fielding with VV. But yeah, I hope they buff these characters as well. It's really tragic. I have both Wanderer and Ito on my account. I enjoyed playing them when they were out, but like, they got power crept. They got killed. They got destroyed. They got removed. Oh yeah, that was close. I almost didn't get the daily ability. Daily Moj. Eye. Who has like a eye motif? Sino does. Dango. Like, Raiden, I guess? Yeah. Sure. That makes sense. She does have an eye. Eye. Okay, that was pretty easy. Who is your top 5 DPS? I think Marika, Skirk, Varessa, Nefer, Flins. I wouldn't put it in that order, but yeah. Maybe I would, yeah. It depends on what we consider top DPS. If we're looking at absolute highest DPS sheeting for any of these characters, yeah, the order is correct. Basically. But there's caveats to that, of course. Like, if we looked at it like, Mawika is like obviously top 1 with her like 140k DPS team or even 165k DPS team, depending on if you're using the new combo and frame perfectly getting 5 melts every time. Good luck. But like even with 140, she's at number 1. Then obviously Skirk is calcing at like 130k DPS. Pretty generous. Almost always basically. Glad I got Flynn's this patch. Flynn's pretty decent, yeah. Flynn's is decent. He's not the preferred pick out of the current 2 DPSs, but he is good. But yeah, Skirk is number 2 with around 130. Then obviously you can argue Varessa because she has like a 125k DPS team with Mawika combo. But without the Mawika combo, she's only at 110-ish. So she's more like lower. But if you are using like Mawika here, like why aren't you just using Mawika by herself to do more damage, you know? That's the question, Gilgamesh. That's the little bit of the debate. Like, why wouldn't you just use Mawika by herself if you... Like, sure, there's situations where Varessa is the best choice. Like, for example, against the Aeon Blight Drake in the last Stygian, Varessa, by far the best choice. That's the only team getting 125k DPS with Mawika. Until we get... obviously, this is at KQM standard damage output. Until we get, what's her name? Mona buffs. Because then Mona Mawika... Then Mulani Mawika will be quite competitive with this. Mulani Mawika will be quite competitive with this. I could see, like, once Mona buffs come out, like, Mulani joins here. 120k DPS with Mawika. Once the Mona buffs come out, Mulani's top 5 again. But for now, it's definitely Nefer with her own 120. I mean, I have it 114 at Kekium Standard. But, no, wait. I have it also at 125, right? Let me check. I don't know how realistic these assumptions are, to be honest. What if I give her C6? I know. We'll assume C6, I know. Where is she at? I have her at 125k as well. Yeah. I'm comfortable with putting Nefer in top 3, personally. No sustain, C6, I know. Ha! You're not getting this shit. I put it like this, probably. And then, obviously, it's just a toss-up between all the other ones, to be honest. Like, Flynn's is fair. You know, Flynn's, Varessa, without Mawika. That's about it, yeah. That's the top 5. That's not a bad top 5, Gilgamesh. But obviously there's so many caveats to all of these. Like, who is the easiest to play? Like, Mawika in her melt combo for 140k DPS, like, good luck. Skirk is the easiest to play here, like, to be honest. Skirk is pretty chill. Nefer, sustainless, you need C6 Ino, you need to get, like, you need to get your ER right, so you get, like, the burst of rotation nicely. Varessa, by herself, pretty chill. With the new Mawika combo, you need to learn the new Mawika combo. You're like, you know, it depends. Like, will the average player get a benefit from knowing this thing? No, probably not. The average player probably will not learn it. Will not get this information for the average player is just not useful. Generally, Abyss is still doable quite easily with like just proper, with just good characters on just shitty like rotations. And if that's more valuable to the average player, then eh. But yeah, we've moved away from that. Generally, back in the day, Abyss used to be doable by basically anyone. But nowadays, Abyss and Stygian are getting hard enough for everyone to basically care about meta. So maybe these are more relevant than they used to be, I guess. But still not relevant enough, because Genshin is still primarily a casual game. So if I tell someone, like, Varessa is better than Skirk, and they're like, oh, but, like, you need to learn the Mawika combo for it, and you need to play Mawika with her, and they would like, wait, you scammed me. I could have just pulled Skirk and done similar damage with just spamming normal attacks, you know? Second side is really hard with this Abyss, yeah. It's very shilly. It's pretty stupid. I've done it with, like, most of my good characters, but Chlorinde is where I draw the line, basically. Chlorinde without Mawika is where I draw the line in the sand of, like, my characters can't clear this anymore. So, like, anything under Chlorinde DPS is just cooked, basically. I've cleared the second side with Skirk, with with Mavica. I haven't tried my Nivelette, but Nivelette would be cheating. I don't think I can do it with Nivelette as well. Like, Nivelette is already cut off. Like, 95k DPS. Like, it seems like you need, like, at least 100k DPS with a good team on the first side to be clear in this. I did it with Arlecchino, of course. She has a lot of good variable teams. Well, it depends on what team you're using on Nivelette. Like, are you using Aino in Effa? Because then, yeah. Are you using, like, Hyper Carry? It's possible. Are you using an Effa? If you're using an Effa, then yeah, obviously. It depends on what you're using with Nivelette. I have C1 and Premium, so I wouldn't struggle, but like I did struggle on someone else's account with Nivelette. And they did have Llama. They did have Nefer, just not like well built. C0 Nivelette without his signature, much worse than you might remember, unless maybe you have his sig and something and like that dilutes your perception of him, but he feels much worse on like someone else's account than like Mavica would. And my Arlecchino build is much worse than my Nivelette build. She's on Glad, 4-star weapon. R1. I did with, yeah, C1 Nivi, there you go. That's C1 Nivelette. Like, that's like a 20% damage increase over C0 Gilgamesh. Yeah, that's R0, yeah, but like, that's still C1. It's like, C1 is really good for him. C1 is really good for him. That's a 20 personal DPS increase, so like a 15% damage increase, so a team damage increase that pushes that team's like DPS, which is like probably at like 90k over 100k for sure. So you know, that is exactly what I'm talking about. The standard team is only at 95k DPS at Kekim standard. But yeah, I did it with Varessa. I did it with obviously in Effa teams. But yeah, that's basically all I could do really. I think it's possible coming, but this is a real struggle, this Abyss. I couldn't do it with Wanderer. I didn't even try. Unless, obviously, I just put Aino and F on the team and then it's a joke. But, you know, not without doing that. I haven't tried Chaska, I think. I might try Chaska. Without Mavica. Can Chaska without Mavica do it? I don't know. What would that team be? Like Farina Bennett's Janssen? Maybe. I never used Caesar and Nuvi, so I don't know about Caesar. Yeah, that's what I'm operating on. Like, when I talk about the quality of a character, even though I have C1 R1 Nuvi, like, I need to operate with the mindset of most people don't have that, you know? So to me, like, even though I can clear with my Nivelette, I'm sure that it's much harder without this investment. But yeah, back to this. I need to do the Genshin OST guesser. Let's pop this. Boom. That seems in a zoom in. That seems in a zoom in. This is Inazuma for sure. But I don't know which one. I don't know which Inazuma character this is. This first part is so triumphant. Who is winning? Who's winning? I feel like it's from I feel like this might be someone from the Resistance. But it's between Goro and Kokomi, but I doubt that. It wouldn't really make sense for them. It's like Yaemiko or something. No, it's too strong for... It's too ambitious. She doesn't seem very ambitious. This song is too ambitious. Kind of want to give this to Kazuha, to be honest, but I don't think it is. Let's go with someone right in the middle or something. Like, let's go with... right in the middle of an Inazuma release, that's Kokomi is 5.1. Who's 5.2? 2.2. Who's 2.2 and 2.3? I actually don't remember. I'm just gonna pop. Yaya is 2.5. Fuck. Who came out in the middle of things? So just like I know where to go. Who came out in the middle of Inazuma? Ayato? I don't know when he came out. I think he came out in 2.6. Dude, did anyone come out in the middle of Inazuma? Ito. I guess we'll just go Ito. Yeah. 2.3, right? It is an Inazuma character earlier than 2.3. Okay. And close. Okay, so... If it's that, then it's between like Kokomi, Raiden, maybe Sarah. Is it like Sarah? Like it's ambitious. She is ambitious. It is. Hey. She's an ambitious character. I couldn't give this to Raiden. This sounds so like triumphant. But in the first in 2.1 when we got Kokomi, she wasn't winning. Oh, Les! My God, Les, you play this way too much. You play this way too much. How did you clock that? How did you get that? You play this way too much. How did you find this? Full-time cheese. Hi, we're doing the Genshin OST guesser, and I got it on second try. Surprisingly, I was just thinking like ambitious characters, someone who has like pretty big ambitions. Because this sounds like someone who's like doing something. It has a lot of rising. That's her trailer. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That adds up. Yeah, it's like like if you hear a lot of rises, I always associate that with ambition. I can hear her speaking. That's crazy. That's crazy, Les. Yeah, and Raiden is not ambitious. Kokomi is. I was thinking Kokomi too. It was between her and Kokomi, and it's like, meh. It was 2.1, which is when Kokomi released, so it could have been her as well. Yeah. It just didn't sound like Watatsumi. There's not a lot of bubbles. Watatsumi is more bubbly. It sounded like the Shogunate. Okay, what's this? Oh, Dragon Spine. Don't talk to me, little bro. Oh my god. Why are you trying to play me, man? Get out of my face. What? Oh no, this is Mondstadt. My bad. Dragon Spine's music is a remix of Mondstadt, okay? Like, chill on me, okay? Dragon Spine has like 6 remixes of the songs, man. You gotta be nice to me. It's the same fucking song, okay? The Valen's Lair music is very similar to Dragon Spine music. Yeah, early in Genshin's development, a lot of the songs are very similar. Like there's like not even motifs, like whole like arrangements were the same between a couple different songs. Like it was very similar stuff. But once they got the big budget boost from everyone loving Genshin, they like started to like differentiate more and more. So like monster music is very similar to Dragon's Spine music, which is, I guess, decently like all the character music for all the monster characters has like the same stuff in it. So it's like hard to differentiate them sometimes. It's like they all have the same baseline, but then like they swap like different parts. But yeah, that's this. I got it quickly enough, I guess. It is Storm Terror's lair for sure. Okay. Let's check out the changes to the characters. Let's see. It's V2, so I assume it's not going to be anything. But it might be. Maybe. X seconds. What? Wait, what? When Durin enters the confirmation of purity in a denial of darkness state, he will restore a certain amount of elemental energy. Can be restored every... Okay, what? Okay, what? Wait, okay, I'm already getting mentally cooked right now. I'm already getting mentally cooked by these changes. What do you mean? What do you mean X seconds? What does that mean? Like you don't know anymore? What? And then I saw this and like they nerfed his multipliers on his light state. Hoyoverse, this character sucks right now. What? Like they understand the problem. The problem is the dark mode doesn't do that much more damage than light mode because he doesn't react enough. And what is their fix to that? Make light mode worse. Now in comparison, dark mode does way more damage than light mode. Oh my god, Hoyo, what are you doing with this character? What the hell is the plan here? What? Like, that just nerfs all of his good teams. Because no one used Dark Mode because it wasn't good enough. Holy shit, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Instead of buffing the Dark Mode, they nerfed the Light Mode. So his performance in Dark is still garbage, but all of the good teams he has in Light mode are ass. Or not ass, but like his damage is worse, which was like decent. His damage was decent in those teams. Huh. Okay, I don't subscribe to that change. Name change. Name change. After Durin uses elemental skill, binary form conversions undergo elemental into darkness state. His elemental burst damage increases by 50% of his attack form. Okay, that doesn't change anything. We assumed 100% on type. I hope that stays the case. His C1 got changed. I don't care. His C6 got changed. I don't care. Okay, Durin changes. He just got nerfed. His damage just got nerfed. Like, and his damage was not negligible in the light state. It was actually quite nice. So, yeah. That's just kind of cooked. Ow. I assume this doesn't mean anything? Because this could technically mean that you can swap states and get both, depending on how long this is. Oh wait, no, this doesn't do anything. Like, you could maybe swap to him if this is a little bit faster to get, like, more energy, but, like, what's the point of that? He already has no energy. Right? 30 energy is already good enough. Like, doing this twice, like, I wouldn't waste the field time, so this doesn't really matter, right? Okay, what's the Klee changes? After completing Witch's homework, Klee will become a magic character when a party includes magic skill. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is the same as it was before. Her C1, additionally, triggering sparks to bombard opponents. Okay, that's just name change. It's still the same. C4 is different, maybe. I don't care about C6. Oh, this is a lot. Okay, wait. Okay. After completing Witch's thing, Fish will become a magic character when a party includes 2 main characters. Yep. Additionally, when Oz is on the field, party members will gain additional buff effects. After the nearby party member triggers an overload reaction, Fischl and other nearby active party members have their attack increased by 22.5%. After nearby, this is the same. People have discovered that this buff doesn't stay if you like swap to someone and swap them off. Swap to someone, trigger overload with them, swap them off. They don't keep that buff. I was already not assuming that personally. I'm definitely in the minority on this, but I was already assuming that you couldn't get that buff on anyone else other than the on-fielder. So I feel like people assume that they can get this on everyone on the team, just at least as long as they swap to them and trigger the reaction. Which, yeah, I was not expecting. Okay, this is not changed. This is not changed. Maybe wording. He still gets up to 240% more damage. Has this been changed? No. This was not... Wait, what? I'm confused here. This is not a mistake? I thought this was a mistake. Guys, this here says that if he can get up to 36% damage bonus for any nearby party members, which we did assume correctly. Any nearby party members will get 4% for every defense he has. Mathematically speaking, why does this cap out at 36? 36 divided by 4 is 9. So you would need 9,000 elemental mastery to cap this out. But like, why would you do that? Like, no, you can't reach this number in any capacity. What? I thought that was just a mistake. I thought they went to say like 12% here, but they just like okay, I guess, but no one is getting even the 4K one. Unless you have C1 plus Defense Goblet plus like crazy substats. But like, this is kind of weird, man. I assumed that was a mistake. I'm confused by that. But yeah, that does clarify at least that this does mean any nearby character gets this buff, which is good. That means 12% damage buff. That means he has like scrolls basically at a baseline. He has a baseline scroll set, which is good. Is this changed? No, it's not changed. C2 doesn't seem changed. No, nothing has changed. What does this mean? There doesn't seem to be any changes other than that nerf to thing. Is this higher before? I don't know. That's name change. C6 says no change. Name change. Addition if the party members all feel the damage bonus they received is enhanced, okay? Hex and circle characters, okay, that's the same. These are opponents affected by Omen nearby, the damage bonus, yeah, it's the same. Okay. 3 sigils, it seems the same. Vanity can trigger this effect even when off-field. Wait, what? Yeah, that, I assumed that much. I assumed that this was off-field. Okay. So there isn't any changes other than Durin getting nerfed. Okay. Basically, that's funny. Holy vertical ratio. Yehoda, does she have more healing? Oh, I didn't even see that. That's funny. Yeah, that's a mistake. I got jump scare when I clicked that. Yehoda scaling, yeah. That I didn't even peep that, but yeah, that's just whatever. I think he could always trigger this. I feel like they were missing this. Like, I'm pretty certain that he could always trigger that buff from off-field. I feel like that was kind of the point of the buff. Like, how would he even trigger it? Like, what? That doesn't make sense. Major thing is Durin's support from damage got nerfed. That's the only thing that happened. Damage in the form, it's not bad. He was doing reasonable damage, brother. Reddit is dog shit. Thank you. This is just, I can just go to Home Digicat, bro. I don't know why I'm even checking Reddit, to be honest. Track updates. Yeah, the only thing that seems to have changed is this. People saying that the passive here was changed, but I think they were just missing the text, because, like, how would you trigger this buff not from off field? Like, this says when a storm created by elemental burst, Winds Grant's ult is active for 4 seconds after a nearby active character triggers a swirl reaction, the character gains damage bonus. Someone else needs to be on field triggering a swirl reaction for this to give them a buff. How would this work without this? Maybe the Storm Eye damage could be, like, tied to that, but, like, this wouldn't work at all if it couldn't be triggered from off field. Because he has to be off field for someone else to trigger a swirl reaction. I guess it could basically mean that he didn't buff anyone. It could technically mean that he only buffed himself and this nearby active character doesn't mean anything other than in co-op, I guess. But yeah, I always assume that he can trigger this from off field. I feel like they just missed the text. There's not a buff. Nothing changed. But yeah, I guess I missed some of the Yehoda stuff, which is funny. Let me see the scaling. Yeah. Where is it? Here. 140% of her HP plus 1000. That's well, she's extra healing is 42,000 HP as well. That's okay. We're glossing over the fact that the HP healing is also already crazy. What do you mean 140% of your healing? You guys know what this means, right? Like, this is 1.4 your HP. If you build your Hoda standard for HP, she would be healing 42,000 per tick. She would be healing 42,000 per tick if this was HP scaling. She would tick 42,000 HP healing. And this is something else, of course. Now this is something different. If we assume 42,000 HP scaling, that's 42 times her HP. So if you had like 30,000 HP on your Jehoda and you build her for HP, she would be healing for 12 million. Your Yehoda could be healing for 12 million per tick. Whatever that extra healing is, I guess. I guess there's a threshold, so there's a limit. But I don't even think, like, one flat wait. I don't even know how to interpret this threshold, to be honest. Like, this is funny. Yeah, this is not what she does. This is not what she does. They missed the comma here, and I don't think it's HP scaling at all. I think it's like maybe EM scaling or something. Yeah, this is a joke. But yeah, the only thing that happened is that Durin got nerfed, basically. Love it when the duration of something is X seconds. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. Visual Save 4 is actually not as crazy as people think. Yeah. Okay, so this is V2, which means, like, there's no going to be many buffs slash nerfs. And that was the case. The only thing that was changed is Durin, and, like, for the worse, which is sad and scary a little bit, because he already kind of sucks. But that kind of makes it so that the other buffs are probably gonna stick. Considering, the fact that, what's his name? The fact that Albedo and Mona are, like, half of the reason why he's even used in certain teams, you know? Like, without Albedo and Mona, he wouldn't be even used at all. So, and it's, like, Fischl in Overload teams, you know? Or, like, I guess Razor / Klee in Overload teams. So, maybe them nerfing him means that they want to make, that they want to have the other characters be the ones that carry him. So, like, actually keeping Mona as strong as she is and keeping Albedo as strong as she is now. As strong as he is now. So that could be a good sign, actually. Just don't pull Durin. Just don't pull Durin, and you're fine. You got you get an amazing Albedo. But yeah, those changes are nothing. Here's Venti's infused attacks, by the way. They look kind of cool. Look at that. Look at the amount of hits. Boom. That's like 5 hits. This is C1 Venti, which I have. I can't wait to play him. But yeah. Okay. I think that was it with the beta changes and the daily stuff. Then we can hop into finishing up the main quest. Right? We're very close to the end of the main quest. We're basically only like what is it, like an hour away from finishing the main quest. Something big is probably gonna happen, which I am not aware of yet, but we'll see. Audio, pump up the music volume to 5/4. We got a lot of lore recently. Let's turn off the music. And let's hop into the main quest. Ikuyo. Let's see. We're currently in a strategy meeting. Right before our final fight against him. Or like our fight against Rare. Or like our attempt. Now we have 2 days to prepare for his like revival, I guess, right? That's what happened at the end of the last quest. So let's hop onto that. 2 hours into the stream. That's pretty reasonable, I feel like. We stalled. We did dailies. Also need to not forget to go on the other account as well. Because I forgot that yesterday again. Well, yeah, let's hop into the main quest. We're basically done. I was so tired yesterday after the 7-hour stream. I couldn't have finished it then. Because it's going to take another 2. And after that, we're going to do Miliastra and finish up our Manekin levels. And do some standard pulls, because I'm going to get like 6 from them. Plus the one I have right now. I love this song.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have
exactly,
one
we
last
weren't told the
question
plan,
before
which
we
is
take
why I'm
action.
excited about this. We haven't been told the
How can we
plan.
be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
How will we keep him there?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rare and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
Is he even here?
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rare has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
What are we yapping about? Archon quest time. Yes. What do you mean dimension of space? What? Has displayed any ability to manipulate dimensional space, like teleport or something? So like he can't like teleport like Colombina? Is that what you're saying?
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
He's going after us anyway, so... Where's Colombina, actually?
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
Right, and Colombina's been powered up quite a bit, so she should hold her own much nicer now.
Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission.
Yeah,
He'll be baying
Colombina
for
Nefer?
blood, not looking to escape.
Probably. I guess that's fair.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Thank you for the +1, Flint.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Okay, Llama gives up
Well,
her
everyone, that's the plan in
criticism.
full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
And I don't know what they're doing. I'm excited to see.
Scheduling.
Okay.
Scheduling.
Any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Okay, we're still using the Kuwaki cannon.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
However, they will help.
And the rest of you?
Oh, first time she smiles in
No
this Archon
objections?
quest. She
All
has
right.
she has not
Then it's
smiled
settled.
ever in this Archon quest.
This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Ooh, that's a cool tradition.
We can still back out of this?
Oh yeah, that's this kind leader Varka right here.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Look at how nice he is. Look at how he looks at me.
A very people-first approach.
Yeah, that makes
I hear
sense for
that's
the
common
for
practice
Mondstadt.
in the Knights of Favonius.
Yeah, that makes sense for Mondstadt. Mondstadt is a goated area, just like philosophy-wise. I love Mondstadt in that regard. I love how the region reflects their Archon so perfectly without the Archon directly being involved. They're goated for that, for sure. I actually want to put my put my case back on because I just like I spun my I spun my what's his name my fan a little bit and he started moving again. So I think it just hit something and gave up. I'll put the case back on because I don't want to get it too dusty. Welcome back, Khalid. It's perfect timing. We just started the ending of the main quest. We're gonna go into the big fight, and right now I don't know the plan, so I'm gonna be excited to see it unfold.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Does she have relationships with Diluc? Has she talked with him?
We don't use people's real names at work.
Does this work?
This contact will be known only as Owl.
That's a terrible
Please and
name.
Thank you.
She has. I forgot about that last. Was that mentioned? Or is that like something in her lore or something? Yes, perfect timing. Is it something in her lore or something? I have no idea. When was this mentioned? It was in the manga. Very old. I've read the manga. I remember. I don't remember Nefer being mentioned in that. Was she? That's interesting. We don't use people's real names. Owl is such a funny code name for him. He has a falcon. Why is he the owl?
Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
Okay.
We
Why is she
shall
speaking
indeed.
for him?
You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Oh yeah, now she's out here as well. How are they gonna evolve Dory into this?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
I'm not calling you Lord anything, bro.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth.
True.
Is that the idea here?
Facts.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
Now that's just an insult.
That's right. I know your full name. It's...
Kirill Chudomirovich Flint's.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Chudomirovich?
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a
Flint's
favor
and
for
Llama's
someone
sibling
else.
energy. A little bit, actually,
Do you
yeah.
have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Didn't we already, like, complete the favor here? I feel like you giving her that little thing that saves her life against Ray is good enough. Manga is just head of the Northern Intelligence, and I think it's also mentioned in Deal Gets Getting Done. Ah, I see. Look at that. Isukai. Yusuka. I don't know who you are. Hire me otherwise. Yeah, let's see.
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Was she not in the room when we looked at that? When we looked at Nefer bossing her around? I guess.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership.
I'm sure.
She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Oh, we're talking about Alice. So this is not something that she wants to return to. This is not something she wants to do for Nefer, but for Alice. Oh, interesting. Wait, I need to read this differently. I keep thinking she means Nefer. You're on a favor for someone else. Interesting. Alice is in Notcry, we know that. I guess we don't know that, but she says she has business in Notcry, and Albedo was there with her as well, so... I don't know if that's going to happen or if this already has happened. Has to hire me otherwise. So this is not the favor from her, but the favor to Mademoiselle Alice.
Said Mom supplied me with a great little trinket.
Yeah.
Now that lady's ruined everything.
True.
If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in
Oh.
Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
That's what she means. Like, because she gave her that trinket and it broke, now she needs to return a favor not to... The favor between her and Nefer is settled, but now she has a new situation going with Alice. Oh man, business relationships, huh?
Okay. So what exactly?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen
Yeah,
to
that
me.
like is literally
So,
just
She wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
like that literally is hacks. That pendant or whatever. What do you call it? That charm that she gave Nefer is literally hacks. She should have died against Rare. It stops you from dying. It's a totem of undying from Minecraft.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki.
What a pose.
And then Nefer went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Yeah, that delivery is not a crying delivery, so that was a little bit
You're
off.
right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
Okay, so this is so she's still now she's the one that's indebted.
You will?
Oh.
Well.
Oh.
in case, how about
You're
you give
stupid.
me your chess set?
Stupid.
And we call it even.
Yo, actually do that. Just give it to Dory with Rare still in it. Don't tell her about him. Just like, hey, can you go off to Sumeru? Like, make this a Sumeru problem. I mean, Nefer is used to, like, ruining other people's lives for no reason.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact,
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
Does she know or not?
it's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
She said 2 days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
She keeps saying that, but it never happens.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know.
That's kind of you, Varka. But yeah, nothing will ever make me care about Dory. You can try as all you want, Hoyoverse. I've heard that people are liking Dory because of what happens at the end of this quest, and I'll see for myself. I'll see for myself if I end up liking Dory or not. Bup. Ah, Lord Sangama Bay, please leave me alone. Reminds me of one of my shorts from like a month ago.
Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the ta-da! See? It's right here.
Oh, what is that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier.
Yeah, I would have
We
assumed
go
so.
way back. So he made me a very attractive offer.
Is it someone we know?
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna guess, like, someone from Sumeru that we know. But yeah, Kave, I guess, could... He is a designer, I guess, an architect. So he could make a little trinket.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as
Oh.
a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Nahida hired
Mage
you?
Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever.
That's an
There
interesting
may
thing
come
to
a
say.
day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Is this what you... Do you think this is what she foretold?
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team.
Why didn't we see any of this?
Scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated. But if
We are
you want
going to
more,
ask Nahida
you
about
can
this.
ask
What the hell?
Dendro Archon about it sometime.
That's very interesting. So you have like a device that protects like a group of people in a radius? How big is the
Anyway,
radius?
point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharu War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Of course, he's one with actual talent and skills, unlike you, Dory, who only has a talent for exploiting people.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
Yep.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago.
Marak, my
along with
goat!
a letter from
Is he
Kaveh.
here?
Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
But he still sent the thing, so you don't even need to answer.
So nosy. My fault for...
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous, because you're always...
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has...
Fair enough.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate.
Ha!
He's done that before.
His girlfriend, you mean?
Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Oh, sure. Gage. True. Fair enough, but it sounds like he just wanted to be cautious. He probably felt responsible for the one who made it. Yeah. His housemates. They were roommates.
Well, I'm just glad to finally...
I don't
get
like
my
that
hands on
shit
the
because
package.
Alhaitham is a piece of shit
I wouldn't
loser
wanna
and
be without it,
Kaveh is a
given
good
the
person,
potential
so...
dangers that
I don't
lie
like that
ahead.
shit because like that's just abusing a good person for no reason. Who would want to date Alhaitham? Like that's just a terrible fate that shouldn't befall any human being on planet Earth. You know? But that's just my stance. I wouldn't want to be without it given the potential. But that's how they involve Sumeru in this. We already have involvement from... I'm still doing something on my PC, by the way, if my voice changed. We're still doing something... Nordcray is supposed to like bring all the regions in a little bit. So this kind of says, hey, we got the Sumeru connection with Dori, and even like Nahida is working on a project with Kaveh. So that's interesting. On the other side, we're very deeply tied to the Knights of Favonius here. We have Varka here, we have Durin, Albedo, like, so that's two. So it's just like, and we are getting characters from Inazuma and from Liyue in this patch cycle. Because it's always a Liyue character due to the Chinese New Year. And they did leak an Inazuma character being released, so... I beat it, yay! What did you beat, Katori? What were you trying to beat? I forgot. Oh, IT. Well done. Did you use my strategy, Katori? Or did you just use your own? Or did you just, like, try to brute force it? Well done. We're currently main questing. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want it to be without it given the potential dangers. True. True.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get...
Hmm.
Well...
Let's do the
long
lunar
time
at the
ago,
end. That's fair.
I made
Yeah,
a
you can
promise
time
to
that.
myself.
You
I
can...
promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But...
yeah, all I had to do was do the lunar dance. Yeah, you can pace yourself with those. You can do them whenever you want to. So you might as well save them until you're, like, fully powered up. A long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was going to live every day. Okay, so now we're gonna... boo-boo, you're so rich, but you got no friends or
There are
something.
always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back.
Yes!
That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had.
Alice's
And
biggest mistake.
I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business.
Oh,
And
yeah.
more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to
This
face
is a very
whatever
interesting
comes.
scene, I gotta say. This is very interesting to me, because, like, the voice actress was not ready for this. The Dori voice actress was not ready for this kind of performance. She doesn't know how to play this, because this has never happened before. Just like we actually said here, Dori has never, like, talked seriously without like, playing it up. Dori has never talked normally without playing herself up. So that now we're, like, the voice actress has to figure out, like, what does Dori sound like without playing it up, without all the what was it called? What's the word for that? Eccentricity. How does Dory sound without all the eccentricity? It seems that might have caught the voice actress off guard a little bit, because she doesn't really know how to do these.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared.
But she has said something like this in the past as well. She said like, "Oh, if Sumeru is destroyed, then I don't have a business," you know? Like that's like that was her like justification. Of course, just like the Fur and just like Ningguang, all of these characters don't actually care about Mora or like business as much as they say they do, but like again, yeah, whatever. Back to the pendant.
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act.
Oh, wow.
I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
She isn't a saint, and I won't treat her like one.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does.
Again.
That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Again, that's immoral.
Alright, I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
Does Genshin think you're not the person you portray yourself to be to other people? Like, does that mean like, oh, even if you do like heinous, evil, awful shit, as long as inside you're like a good person that like fixes all of that? Like, what does that mean? Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person. I know what kind of person you are because of your actions. Your actions are what what you do makes the person, not what you think, right? You're not your thoughts, you're your actions, because those are the only things that other people see. You're not defined by yourself as a human being. Like, I don't understand this at all, what they're trying to say here. Like, oh, she can scam as many people as she wants to, but if she has nice thoughts in her brain, she's a good person. Like, what? I don't get that. That doesn't make sense to me.
Could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
But I guess she's probably gonna sacrifice something later. Like, I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber. Again, I don't give a fuck about that scene. We built that Jade Chamber back in the next quest. For free, by the way, because everyone is so thankful. So she just got that shit back. Yeah, I cannot. They just don't know how to write these damn characters, man. Maybe they do. We'll see. And you could too get me this stuff where it needs to be. Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants. I guess. Ooh, these guys. These guys I like much more. Now this is more interesting to me. Nutland finished me. Oh, Juan. That's you. Hi. Like, what? In what way? Like the quest? Nutland's main quest was interesting. Satch? Aw. Are you finished with it? Wait, that means you're already. You said that you did find.
Paimon, it's good to see you.
I'm getting used to Duran's voice. I'm kind of liking it now. You did say you finished Sumeru already, right? Last quest made me brawl. That it did? Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm not a particular fan of that quest writing wise, but I can definitely see how it can evoke emotions, for sure. Natlan has some good stuff. It's probably my favorite overall region in the game. But yeah, Nockra's main quest is better, for sure. So you can be excited for that.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Freaking timeline, bro. Yeah. But yeah, if you don't want spoilers for Nocra, I'm currently at the end of the Nocra quest. I should be done in about like 1 to 2 hours, maybe. And at the end of the current Act 4, at least.
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
To analyze? Nah, I don't mind. Really? That's interesting.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
I mean, the creatures that Rare uses are definitely of abyssal descent. Right?
What? You can actually dissect the wild hunt?
I guess he figured out a way, I guess.
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Facts.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
Oh. Harmless. That's an interesting way to interpret the wild hunt. That's Durin for
The
you.
wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Isn't Rare the medium?
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatir, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rare at all.
Griped a lot about the wise. That's interesting. So, like, Alice? Or is Alice who he's talking about with Master, or is he talking about Rhine-Daughter? I guess Rhine-Daughter, maybe. Rhine-Daughter would make more sense, yeah. Rhine-Daughter griped a lot about the wise Horoptatir. So, the guy that's... Wait, is that the bootlicker, or is that the... Yeah, that's not the visionary, the wise. Yeah, that guy's annoying. I understand why she would hate him. Fascinated with Certology. I'm too. Yo, Rhine-Daughter. We're the same. We're twinning. I really like Certology, actually. He's very interesting to me. As a character. Of course, like, evil incarnate, but I really like his character. Barely mentions Riri at all.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today.
How do you talk to her, ever? By the way, I lost by 50-50. That's cooked one. Certology is a W character. Yeah, he's very well written. He's very interesting to, like, dissect mentally. He's just, like, fucking insane. I guess not dissimilar to Rare, I guess. Yeah. That's Sag one. Were you going for the fur? Right, you were. That's cooked. And Capitano is the goat. True, true. He's just a chill guy that's here to help out.
It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power.
Energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by the unknown.
Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Is that, like, how that works, Albedo? I don't know if that's how that works. I might not get in the fur. Well, yeah, that's pretty sad. How long does she still have? She's like 10 days, maybe? No, wait, she just came. Right. She still has like 2 weeks, so... it might be close, I guess, yeah. It depends. It definitely depends. You probably have enough pulse in the world to get it. It's just gonna take a lot of grinding, and I don't know if you want to do that. What is Durin's deal, by the way? Like, what does he do? Like, is he strong? Is he, like, smart? Like, what is his personality? What does he contribute? Is he smart? I think he's supposed to be smart. Maybe. Because we haven't seen much of him yet. What is his role?
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Albedo is so me-coded. Albedo is just like me. Me when I talk about, like, something in Genshin. Yeah, I don't quite understand what he's trying to say, to be honest.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rarir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss.
That makes sense.
And the effects are irreversible.
Which means that he is immortal, right? But about to send a dirty joke. Right.
You could think of this as Rarir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Anyone else get a feeling from this that they're trying to justify us killing Rarir as if it's not already justified, even if he was fully human or something? Like, I don't get this. It feels like they're trying really hard to justify us killing Rarir as if it's not, like, the objectively correct thing to do. Like, what? They were trying much. They were not trying at all to humanize the random like fighters in the Sumeru desert. That they're Beto looks like a dog. I mean, his face is a little chopped for sure. They definitely would like. I would prefer for them to update his model a little bit for sure. He does look a little. He does look like a pug or something. But yeah, like they didn't try even remotely as much to humanize the people that the first slaughtered in the desert, or like that she caused to slaughter each other. Ah, that's still so gross to me. Nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. That doesn't really matter to me other than from the like he's cursed by immortality, which is an abyssal curse. Does that mean that he's immortal?
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the ray here of Solnari either.
Like, is it because of the abyssal power? Or is it because of the curse of immortality? Or is it the same thing? This talk will make more sense further. I see. Okay, I don't need to spend like an hour talking about this here. But this is interesting. Like, are we talking about the curse of immortality, or are we talking about just the abyssal contamination that he has like separately? Or is that the same thing?
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
I mean, we cleanse abyssal powers, so can we just like cleanse him out? Is Durin a child? Depends, I guess. Probably not. I don't think he is. Like, he's not supposed to be. He is very young, I guess. I don't know if he's like... I mean, he's like 2 weeks old or something, but he's also like 500 years old, so I don't know. I'm just gonna treat him like a little bro. I'm gonna little bro him for sure. He acts like a child. Nah, not really, does he? He acts like a teenager who has never been outside. I don't know. He's kind of hard to pin down now. We haven't seen much of him yet. He hasn't talked much. He hasn't like shown his personality. His voice line here is hum. Getting a hang of the Paimon voice. She's improving. I guess she's getting more consistent, I would say.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
I don't understand what that means. Is it the world of Teyvat, or is it like the moons being disconnected? What does that mean? Everyone keeps saying that, but what does that mean? What does that mean in the lore? Like, what aspect of the world is not accepting her? Like the moon itself? Because the moon that is not from Teyvat, it's from outside of Teyvat. That's not the world. That's outside of the world. Obviously, the fake moons are in the world. The fake moons are there, but they are disconnected from the real moon. So like, the one that's left, I guess, that is a husk. It's a shell. It's a corpse. The barrier is fucking up her signal to the frost moon. The barrier? What barrier? There's no barrier. Someone put up a barrier to protect the thing, but what like... The frost moon is dead anyway. I don't know what that would matter.
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted.
Like, she's from the
It means she
actual
spends
moon.
most of her energy just on her own survival.
The fake sky. Oh, you mean the fake sky? But the moon is inside of the fake sky. Teyvat isn't accepting the moons. No! What happened, Juan? Me. What, you? Teyvat is accepting it and not get Niffer. You can get Niffer. No moons are outside the fake sky. Why would they be outside the fake sky? They're in the... We can see them from here, less. The frost moon is inside of it, and it's the only one that wasn't destroyed. Why would we know that? That doesn't make sense to me at all. That doesn't make any sense. What? Why would it be outside of the fake sky when there's a real moon beyond the fake sky that is powering them? That's the fake moon we see. Yeah, but like, that's because of the fake sky. There's the real moon that she's talking about isn't the frost moon, but a different moon. Is Teyvat made of cheese? Kind of. I'll see about that. I don't believe you guys. I know both of you are saying this, because the real moons are outside the fake sky. Yes, but like, the real moons are none of the 3 moons. None of the moons are real, so they need to be inside of the fake sky. Why would the frost moon be outside? Or are you just calling the outside moon the frost moon? I think all of those 3 moons are fake. The frost moon is a corpse. What do you mean it was never destroyed? It's still not connected to the real moon that it's getting its energy from. Genshin moons. Following the today, all 3 of the moon goddesses perished. Both the eternal moon and the iridescent moon were shattered, while the corpse of the frost moon remains intact. Beyond... Oh, it's beyond the false sky. Oh, but it's dead, so how could it have any power? It is beyond the frost sky. Bro, the moon is round. It is, yeah? Why is it beyond the false sky? Okay, I was right in one way and you were right in the other way. But yeah, it is beyond the false sky. The 3 moon sisters were real moons. They died and they were real moons, but like, where did the power come from? The power came from Nibelung, but like, there's probably like a... No, the power didn't come from Nibelung. The 3 moon sisters were real moons. They died and then we have a fake moon now in Teyvat. But where's any mention of the real moon? Not the real moon, the fake moon. I have never... What is the fake moon called? I'm not standing on business. It's not clocking to you, you're not standing... I am not standing on business because I don't know what's happening. What is the name of the real of the moon that we have in Teyvat? Because that one is never talked about then. If the thing is like... Moon, fake sky, Teyvat, and you kill 2 of them, or like the 2 smaller ones, like this is still here, but when does this come into play? Where is this from? They don't name the fake moon, but this is the only moon that Teyvat knows. What do you mean they don't name it? To me, I always thought it was this. Teyvat, fake sky, 3 moons in the fake sky, kill 2 of them, and there's a real moon behind that gives power to them. But that makes no sense because Nibelung created these from scratch, so there is actually nothing beyond there. So we don't have a moon at all in Teyvat, not a real one. But like obviously, like what is real and what is fake is dependent because like it depends on what you mean, I guess. Because Nibelung did make like I guess real moons. This is what I meant about the fake sun, but you said it was natural. I didn't say natural. There was even a 4th moon being created, but haven't... Yeah, that's true. That's the Welkin moon, right? Gabriel, hello. We're talking about Genshin lore, because I'm struggling to put this together. It's all Paimon's fault. True. They don't name the fake moon, but there needs to be a name for the moon, right? Let me check this. A year where he created the 3 moons. Hurekutar is what? Yeah, we punched a hole into the sky with Pavica and could see the remains of the dead moons in the sky. They are beyond the fake sky. But what is the projection that we're currently seeing? Who is projecting this and why are they doing that? I'm glazing Paimon today. Why? This is the iridescent moon, aka the thing moon. It's deceased. Kutar is alive. Hurekutar is the other one, right? The original goddess of the frost moon, right? She's dead. The frost moon is still like... The frost moon is a corpse, though. The 3 moons were created by Nibelung and governed Teyvat before you went to the voyage, whoever that was. Yeah, but like, yeah, that doesn't... That is not my question. My question is, if this frost moon is a corpse, then why the fuck does she want to go there? Where does it source its power from if it's a corpse? That's what I don't understand. Like, what is with her power? How does it make any sense? The world rejects her because there's the moon that we look at is not the frost moon, but a fake moon. And the moon beyond that is a corpse. It's dead. It's not alive. How does it have any power? I much more subscribe to the Welkin Moon theory from Chev yesterday that says that she is actually the goddess of the Welkin Moon, and the reason why she's weak is not because she's longing to a connection to the Frost Moon, because she can't, because the Frost Moon is fucking dead, but the Welkin Moon, which wasn't materialized but still has power. Barry is fucking up the signal. The Frost Moon is dead, Khalids! What signal to what? If you were dead right now, how could I talk to you? Like, I don't understand. It's a corpse. What does corpse mean to you, Khalids? If you're dead, how do you talk? That's what I'm not understanding. If it's a corpse, how the fuck is it doing anything? Like, maybe residual powers, but like... Is she getting any power from the fake moon? Okay, I understand this better now than I did before, so thank you, Les and Khalids. Thank you for telling me that. But I'm still struggling to understand that part. The world is rejecting her. How does that make sense now? The world is rejecting her due to... Well, the moon being dead, I guess. I'll see. I'll summarize this at the end. Banish her to a place she can never be accepted. Of course, she is not from here. She is from beyond the fake sky, which means the Frost Moon in the thing, so she wants to go back. She's longing for the Frost Moon beyond the fake sky. I know what the Welkin Moon is. That's a separate thing. We'll get there. We'll get there probably. But yeah, for now, what was it? The Frost Moon beyond the fake sky is the moon that she is longing for. That's all I need to know. And that's where she was created. That's the moon that she was intended to thing with. But now the fake sky was put up whenever the fuck that happened. Because obviously the fake sky wasn't always there since the 3 moons were visible. That's why I was so confused. Because like the 3 moons were there. So I assumed they were inside of the fake sky. Because I assumed they were like... The 3 moons must have been visible for the majority of the time that they existed. That means the fake sky was only put up after Kandria. Only after the destruction of the 2 moons and the killing of the last moon goddess. Does that mean the fake sky was... That means the fake sky was put up at Kandria. Yeah. That's something, for example, I didn't know less. When the fake sky was put into place. That kind of ties it to the Kandrian thing. Almost forgot Boris Gang. You're the only one left, by the way. Full-time Cheeser doesn't even do it, Juan. Full-time Cheeser even stopped doing the Boris thing. Okay, now this makes sense. A little bit, but not really.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end.
To me, like, the only thing I can interpret is that like, the Columbina is like a stupid animal of sorts, in the sense of like when they see like a dead parent or something and they still like go there and like not a stupid animal but like how do I describe this, like your parent is dead but you still want to talk to them and like think as if they're still alive, but they can't do that, you know. I shall continue our legacy. Good luck. Was the Archon War before or after Kandria? It was way before. The Archon War was way before. The Archon War just describes the ascension of the Archons, which happened after Celestia came onto Earth. That might have been like... How long ago was the Archon War? I actually have no idea. It's actually spanned a long time until the 7 were established, so... Probably like a couple thousand years ago, right? Maybe a bit less. I don't know how long this time span is before that, but we actually don't... I don't think we know, right? How long the Archon War was ago. But it was very much before Kandria. But a lot of things happened in Kandria. So is it fair to assume that Celestia put up the fake sky after Kandria was punished? To like have better control over Tevat? That would make sense to me. Like, oh, you guys tried to rebel against us, we're gonna destroy you, and then put up better safety measures. It's only natural to despair, but we must see this plan through to the end.
Time to kick off the backup plan.
Backup plan. Okay, so we figured out that we cannot destroy him, which means we need to seal him.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
This is gonna be a safety.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the...
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time.
We'll be fine.
Alright then. Stay safe.
Okay, so we can't kill him. We cannot kill him. That's what I was wondering. Was the fake sky already established during Conria? Yeah, no, it probably wasn't. It was probably established after Conria, like Les said. So almost certainly, fake sky is after Conria, which means something that happened in Conria, like, created an uproar in Celestia, which caused them to retaliate, and then create the fake sky to have better control over Tevat. Isn't that better, Albedo from Mondstadt? I mean, he lives there, I guess. I mean, he was born in Mondstadt, I guess. Depends where Rhine-Daughter is from, I guess. You got a lot of people here, look at that. Those two are holding hands if you look at this from here. True. But we're there's a lot of Mondstadt people here. Varka is also from Mondstadt. He called them for backup. He called Durin and Albedo for backup. Varka! True. I'm still thinking about this. But that would make sense about the fake sky. That makes sense. What doesn't make sense is why she longs for the Frost Moon if it's dead. Because that means it's probably powerless. But if it isn't, then she's just sapping at the remains of it with her power. And that would kind of explain why she feels a little hollow. Does she have the Frost Moon marrow inside of her? Do we know that? I kind of forgot about that. Have we? Do we know that she has the Frost Moon marrow inside of her? Because we have the Iridescent Moon and... no, Arlecchino has the Iridescent Moon and we have the Eternal Moon, I think. No, do we have the Eternal Moon? No, we have the Frost Moon marrow. Who has the Eternal Moon marrow? Wait, she has it? Ah! What the fuck did Cerisa do with her? I don't know, like, probably use some energy, but like, she's connected to the Frost Moon, but there's also the Eternal Moon, but like, the Frost Moon Scions are not worshipping the Frost Moon. Doesn't have the Frost Moon marrow. Yeah,
is everyone here?
Because we have the Frost Moon marrow, no? We have the Frost Moon marrow inside of us, still. Is that not the case? Or did we get the Eternal Moon marrow? My AR-45 friend got Flint, so I hacked his account. Why did you hack his account? This lore is so interesting to me. I cannot make sense of it. Maybe I just struck at this. We'll see. I do want to keep discourse active though, so I do want Les to correct me as often as you can. But the dead moon thing doesn't make sense unless it's not dead, of course.
Yes. The fate of my flock is.
We have the Eternal Moon. Okay, then we have something. Then that makes sense. Okay.
Safe.
Thank you. I forgot which one of the ones we have. To prove a point. Okay, one. That makes sense. We have the Eternal Moon Marrow. Arlecchino has the Crimson Moon Marrow, aka the Iridescent Moon Marrow. Then what? Where is the Frost Moon Marrow? I feel like then she has the Frost Moon Marrow inside of her. On the sky, probably? Maybe. Because it's not like... Was it originally in the moon? Because it says she didn't have it in the maximum. I see. I must have forgotten that. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I guess we don't know. It was never destroyed. It's in the moon. The moon is dead. So something must have been destroyed. If the moon is dead. Again, the reason why I'm tying this so much is in Act 3, we heard the iridescent moon lady say that she died and so did the planet. And so did the moon. While the moon was falling apart, so did she fall apart. So that also means that the person dying means the moon dies as well. Basically. I'm saying the Marrow's location is there too. Like, I don't know if the... Like, it could be. Like, that could be, yeah. Like, but the moon is dead. Because the moon princess, or whatever they're called, moon queen, I forgot the names, is completely dead. And then, like, but why was Columbina reborn then? To be a frost moon thing for a moon that's dead. Okay, there's some rules that I need to think. The corpse of the frost moon is outside of the fake sky. Yes. So the marrow is probably there too, since you can only have a marrow if the moon is dead. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I'm just like thinking, what does that entail? Like, why was Columbina even summoned to this world at all when the moon is dead? Does it like have like some kind of disconnect where where whatever power decides if a new moon goddess is created? Like, was it like just asleep at the wheel and like, oh, it's not programmed properly and things like, oh, the moon is still out there, so it's alive, right? Maybe that was a mistake. That was never revealed. We'll see. Was this birthed, I think, at a time where the frost moon was slowly dying. Slowly dying. But then would... Again, like, it seems like the tie between the moon goddess and the moon is very direct. So, like, why would there be a reason for her to be birthed at all if the moon goddess of the frost moon is not fully dead yet, you know? Of course it wasn't dead immediately, but like, why would they even make a new thing? Just in preparation? Who even is in the power of that? Who governs that? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm asking questions that literally no one has the answer to. Probably. We'll see. We'll see in the future. Someone smarter is gonna. Once we finish the quest, we can discuss this again.
My lady. What are you saying?
But this is very interesting to me. I'm really interested in the moon lore and how that works and how that process is like created.
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Yes. Remember how the Resin Moon is dead, but when they found the marrow, it was still alive and with a will. It wasn't alive. No, the marrow is not alive itself. It had like a... Could be the same with the frog. I don't think that's similar, because it's not that it was alive. There was like an after image. There was like, we've seen multiple situations where like a memory was I guess she was talking directly to us, so that might have not been a memory. Huh. The moon goddess's soul was, I guess, not directly destroyed, but once she did die, after she finished her sentence, the moon marrow was still there, so... I mean, yeah, the moon marrow obviously exists. And the moon marrow is already outside. I don't know. Like, there wasn't an after image or like a memory or something. There was her talking directly to us, thinking that Columbina is the Frost Moon's goddess. Which she is, maybe, probably. Yeah, she certainly is. Yeah. So I think we can abandon the Welkin Moon theory, I guess, a little bit. Because why would she keep saying the world rejects her if her moon is just broken on this planet? But it had energy. By the way, I love this. You love this scene? Or this conversation? Because this conversation is quite fun. Thank you for engaging with us. Of course. I love to yap about lore. And I would want to learn the truth. And what is like most likely. I think these kind of conversations are really interesting. But yeah, we'll see. 24 hours will face the biggest crisis.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
Yup.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry.
I like Lama. She is very, I like her philosophy.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey everyone, guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
I love his laugh, by the way. I like that.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Regarding the Frost Moon, Lama is restoring the faith back in Columbina regarding the Frost Moon Science, because she said they turned greedy. I don't know how faith works in Genshin anymore, because the original like way that it was said is like belief in a god strengthens the god. That is what they used to say, but it's not like the people didn't believe in Columbina. It's just that like she didn't like respond. Venti also doesn't respond to wishes, but he still has a lot of believers, right? It's just like there wasn't any transactions anymore. Of course, the clan grew smaller the more she stopped responding, I guess. The longer she didn't talk. So I guess like that could be like what she means with like weakened. But I don't think Lama is at all restoring faith. Restoring the faith back in... Oh, restoring faith in Columbina in the people. Like, for Columbina, yeah. Like, she might, like... Yeah, she's restoring faith to... How do I say this? Like, Columbina thinks better of the people and Llama because of her interactions with Llama. Because of how, like, dedicated and selfless and, like, caring she is. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, because Columbina hated the Frost Messiah. Of course, yeah. So, like... She's definitely restoring the faith. Llama is restoring Columbina's faith in her people. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Keep every last one of you safe and sound. Yuck. Okay. We are swapping to Dainsleif and Columbina. A pair of very lonely people that don't have a lot of friends. That's for sure. Columbina has us, and Dainsleif has us. These people got no friends. No, you didn't word that terribly. I didn't. I'm just stupid.
Something on your mind?
How do these two interact with each other?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe...
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes.
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Yes.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbine, but it's what everyone calls me. And I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why
You
they
think
are
so, Kalitz? I think his outfit needs a little bit of an update. It hasn't changed a lot since release. He needs a little bit of tweaking, but the idea is not bad. Yeah, the blue, the black blue motif is pretty cool. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I feel like you're overthinking names, or maybe I guess names in Tibet mean more than what they mean in real life. Maybe you just call someone Transformer, like.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong.
I like his. I like his cape. I never used to think about much about where names come from or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure you're long luck. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeat. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
His outfit is also very similar to the D-Luke skin. So yeah, he has no happy memories of Conria, which kind of makes sense, I guess, yeah.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
I don't believe that.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
I feel like those are equally strong powers. Nutland Tubby names are a lot more important than we think. Yeah, I mean, those ancient names are really powerful. That's true.
Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the...
I'm still stuck on this line. You're different from other people. I sensed it for the first time we met. Like, in what sense? Like, we know she's a moon goddess, but like, what does that mean? What does that entail?
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Who are we talking about? Oh, Rare. Yeah, I wouldn't call him his friend now.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
God, the quality of this texture is so bad.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
He has fought, like, people that he was close to before.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I don't understand this at all, by the way. Like, what's... Like, everything we've seen makes him seem worse than I would have thought he was. Like, how does that change anything? I don't understand. Like, he's awful. He's irredeemably awful. He changed his mind on the genocide that he was committing only when his girlfriend was affected by it. What? How does that make him more, like, human? He in the end said he's perfectly selfish. He doesn't give a fuck about any of his crimes that he's committed. He only cares about getting a pardon for his girlfriend and living ever after. Like, he is awful. Why would we care about him? Like, he literally said, I'm only doing this not to protect Kandria, not to do anything. I'm doing this for me. I don't give a fuck about any of you. I just want Lindis and me to be fine. What?
I need some time.
Like, obviously, they were friends, but, like, he clearly didn't know him. Is this meaning, like, oh, is he trying to say, like, oh, I'm, like, I don't know. Like, he seems a little soft on him, considering, like, to me, that's worse than before. Unless, of course, Dainsleif himself was complicit in the genocide of the Crimson Moon people, and therefore doesn't see that as a mistake of sorts. Told him you're being selfish, and he agreed. Yeah. He said, like, yeah, of course I'm selfish.
I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
I feel like Dainsleif has not felt conflicted in a long time, right? The last time we saw Dainsleif, like, fight people that he knew back from Kandria, he was very vicious. Like, the way that he talks about, like, Hilly Churls, for example, is very vicious, very harsh. Like, these are not people anymore. They don't deserve things. Like, why is it any different for Maria? Yeah, he was closer to him, but that should make it worse, to be honest, because he's also very hard on his brother as well. Like, I don't know, like, I like his brother much more than I like him. The Rare, for example. I remember he was conflicted, misusing your influence. Yeah. Sometimes I did the same. Using my power full of resentment. Resentment to turn into hatred. How does that go? I forget how that goes. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation.
Really? That's interesting.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yeah, like she didn't think that... She took the Harbingers as family. She took the Fatui as family initially, and she felt betrayed afterwards because she realized, oh, they're not family. But now she's like, hey, wait, actually, they might be, actually, considering, like, they're kind of cool. They're kind of cool to me now. Like, now they're nice. Like, they're still, I guess, they're still nice to her, is what I mean. Like, Arlecchino is, Marinette is, they're still basically her friends.
Yes, I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them.
Yeah, and like
Columbine was even put out.
Exactly, but like Marinette and Arlecchino more so miss her than anything.
And even now, they still support me.
Yeah.
Which means I was.
Or did she not think they were family all along? Because I remember her saying I lost my family twice, and she definitely cared a lot about Rosalia. Not Rosalia. What's her name? Whatever. Fuck. I keep forgetting her name. What is wrong with me? How irrelevant is she that I keep forgetting her name? Signora. She was very torn up about Signora, so like I feel like she did take them as family. So this is a little bit. Is this not like a retcon of sorts? Because I remember her saying I was like abandoned by my. I lost my family twice. I assumed it was like the Frost Moon Scions initially, and then the Fatui the second time, right? I remember that quite vividly. So is this saying that she from the start didn't believe that they were friends, or that she like afterwards thought that they wouldn't be friends? I feel like my explanation makes a little more sense. My interpretation at least makes a little more sense considering what she said before.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
They do.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was.
Ah. That's cute.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it
Yeah.
will do us both
Obviously,
some
what
good.
Dainsleif is going through is, he doesn't feel like he ever really knew Rarier. Like, he was friends with him. That was his friend. But he never really knew him. And he feels like he's been a bad friend because he never really paid attention to his struggles and his issues and his conflicted nature, or his conflicted situation. Conflicting... Yeah, whatever. Like, that's what Dainsleif is struggling with. He blames himself for what Rarier became, basically. A little bit. Due to him not being a good enough friend to him, maybe. Something along the lines of, I wasn't there for him when he needed me. I was just like, you know, hanging out with him, but I wasn't really paying attention to his mental state and stuff like that. Like, maybe thinking like he could have prevented this if he was a better friend.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Huh.
Sure. Hello.
They caught us!
Yeah. I'm your guys' only friend.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solari.
Now he's trying to separate him from what he was.
I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
I'm just so confused about Dainsleif right now, to be honest. I'm really confused about him. Like, is the real issue that he thinks he's at fault for creating him, or is the real issue that he just doesn't want to kill a friend? Because he's killed friends before. Like, I don't know. Like,
You will? Oh, thank you so much!
either this character doesn't make sense,
grateful to
or
hear
I'm not
that.
thinking about it deep enough.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
So he does. He does
That
blame
doesn't
himself.
matter to them. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join.
Yeah, we're not conflicted at all. We're gonna beat the shit out of him. I like these little animations, by the way. I like this little teleporting.
Nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know
Okay.
the place.
I don't know the plan, so I'm excited to see what the strategy is going to be. It should be containment, because, like, again, if the guy is immortal and cannot be killed, then how the fuck are we gonna kill him? So I assume we're gonna contain him in some way, shape, or form. With the evil containment wave. Crab. Like crab.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hello, Flinzy.
Not too long. I came a little early.
Are you
Yep.
nervous about the...
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Are you strategizing?
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged.
Awakened by the Ratniki, right. He's a Fae that was like... All the Faes are like... Didn't they like die out or something?
But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
No such thing for anyone, really. There's no such thing in real life either. Like,
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
I mean, that's fire.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Yeah.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
Yeah.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
I don't know. I still think like Linz and Llama are like the best characters. Even though we've added Laundifer, Columbina as well. And we're talking to Dainsleif again in Albedo, like in Varka and stuff. I still feel like these guys are the most interesting characters. I mean, I guess... Isn't the Fur more interesting? Maybe... Yeah, I feel like her story is really dark, but I don't think if something being dark makes it more interesting. But it is very interesting. It has definitely the most to like think about. So I think Nefer is probably the most interesting character when it comes to the Nokrai cast, huh? Yeah.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
But these are the two I like the most, I guess.
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got... Please.
Okay. How is she gonna fight?
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing... Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Ooh, new invention. Let's see what that is.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Of course, she brought the goods. This thing is about to pop.
The chestnut's looking...
It won't hold him much longer. We should be...
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Yeah, break it.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding.
Get out of here. Let's see. Let's see what this plan is. Ooh, I talk. I'm still always surprised, even though we talk much more. But talking like 10x when you only talk like 1 word per year is just like 10 words per year, you know?
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Okay, we got the core cast here, of course.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, they say that too.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Hilly churl looking ass hands, just like Hilly churls, just like Arlecchino. I mean, don't want to keep saying it, but I think the Curse of Immortality is very similar to the... Wait, what was I saying? Yeah, no, what I said was right. Anyway, people are fighting me on this. Like, Arlecchino's curse related to the Crimson Moon is just the Abyss curse, which is similar to the Curse of Immortality, which makes it look like a Hilly churl.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
The fake moon? I think he's looking at the fake moon, or is he looking at the real moon? Varka is also here for the moon, so... Okay, let's see the combat section. How are we gonna do this? Fight me, big bro. Oh, I know support.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Oh, why am I on
It all
Hydro?
adds up.
Leave this place.
Let me help you guys.
Thank you for the Hydro application. It would not be possible to play without Aino here. It's kind of funny. Ooh, he has a lot of HP.
Be silent.
I want another one. Fuck, I can't get another one. Llama. Oh wait, Nefer.
Go.
No more lies.
Quick, quick, quick.
The deception ends.
For the everlasting forest.
I'm good, bro. This is a cool fight, by the way. I like this.
Water jet.
Look at that. So much damage.
No more lies.
I think Llama is healing us, actually, so...
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
So much more damage on Nefer than I do on Flints. Holy shit. Boop, boop. Alright, let's set up properly.
We pray.
Llama, Nefer is definitely what I want to play. Fuck!
With the moon,
No!
and so shall it end.
I was just
The
about to
moon
start.
will protect you.
Hunting, you find your target.
How unfortunate.
Like Flynn's thing? Oh, yeah, Flynn's thing. Do I need to be on him? I should be on him, I guess.
Do you see now?
Oh, I need to hit him with this.
It all falls into place.
Hello?
When will it be as you foretold?
I don't have it anymore. Now I do.
Your foul
There you go.
spirit is not welcome here.
Five. Nefer, it's so hard to play with 5 characters, man.
Time to come clean.
It's so hard to play with 5 characters.
It all adds up.
Yeah, it's hard to die with Llama's C1 being a thing. And now I can do Flynn's.
Observe. To dust.
Ah!
Be
He
silent.
dodged. He just dodged. Yeah, I don't want to play Flynn's here, to be honest.
Can't hide the
He's just less damage.
Let's see what you're made of.
How much HP does he have? Probably a lot.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Yeah, Nefer can get him down pretty quickly.
One heart, we pray.
Oh.
Your little game of heroics is over.
Yeah.
Who wants to go first?
Me. Hey, stop dodging! Ooh, he's doing some bullshit.
Get out of my
Oh,
sight!
that's a big spear.
No.
Oh yeah, I want to play Nefer.
Separated.
You okay?
Oh, that's bad.
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I
Let's
guess he really
dodge
doesn't
that
like
one
us.
with iframes.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be
Oh, I have
careful what
infinite.
you wish for.
I have infinite stack generation here. It just keeps going up without me doing anything because they design characters like idiots. They design characters like idiots that wouldn't work without their supports or the core like mechanic.
But at least I know
So they
there's
just
the
give me
way.
these for free.
I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough,
I don't know what the
moment
plan
will
is,
come.
but it seems to be stalling.
The deception ends here. No more lies. It all falls
This being necessary part of the main quest is gonna change Mr. Feet videos a lot, huh? Oh. Oh wait, it won't because it's trial characters. I forgot. I thought I was playing my characters for some reason.
I've got this.
I got a shield. What does that do? Pew 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 pew. Fair fight right here. You gave me a lot of time for that.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Boom. I don't know. I've never been impressed with Hoyo's attempts to make
No more lies.
cool fights. Because I feel like I can't lose this.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. It all adds up.
I got healed before I died.
No more lies. It all falls into place.
Alright, just stay on her, I guess. Boop, boop. Wipe out.
Seek within.
Hydra Travel is just really bad. Holy shit.
Let's see what you're made of. No more lies.
I guess 50%. Oh! I need to collect some rocks now again. Boom. Spawn in the same spot, why don't you?
Curses. There's no other way.
No other way to do what? Oh! Ooh! Are you gonna seal him? Kiko! Oh, that didn't work. Rip goat.
The only way to defeat Rarer
There we
is
get to hear the
borrow
plan.
his own power.
Like, you want to use the power of the abyss? Like what?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two.
Okay. How are we gonna use the abyss against him? I don't understand.
Never! Your eyes are...
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
I feel like they're gonna do some poetic stuff, like
But that dust will plague your memories.
what's his name? Dainslev doing the final hit for sure.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Why are her eyes bleeding though?
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As
Is it-
entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
A figurative corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
I mean, I don't know what happened to her, but she should be dead. Just...
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
I guess that would imply that fate has not changed since Conria's destruction, which is kind of interesting to think about. Because the person that orchestrated that destruction was Celestia, so is Celestia bound by fate of this world as well? How could you predict that? I guess you could predict a reaction from them, but like, huh. That's interesting to me. Because I feel like the prediction included something happening from Celestia, but that would imply that they're not beyond the predictable realm. I guess they could be, but like, I don't know how that works. Because the Traveler isn't a part of, isn't limited to Irminsul, I guess. That doesn't mean that you aren't a part of it, I guess. But the fact that their fate has still not changed is interesting. Yeah, he's not a Descender. He can't change it.
Is that what you think?
Why can Descenders change it? I'm about to spiral again into another fucking... into another discussion. I actually still don't know.
Well, no.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
That's not... That's what something a 6-year-old would say. Oh, buddy. You like alchemy, bro? Are we absorbing his abyssal powers?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Yeah, that's Rhine Daughters.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
Yeah, so we're stealing it from him.
Channel it to Columbina.
Oh, to power her up.
Rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
What is she doing? I love the Kuhenki in the back. They're so cute.
I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view.
What?
But it won't last long.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Can you see?
I guess we're just channeling energy into her. Well enough is crazy. Are we gonna see her eyes?
So, we have a student of gold
Yeah.
daughter in our midst.
Yeah.
How about that?
What are we gonna do about that, little bro? Hi. We meet again. But now you're fighting a proper moon goddess and not just almost dead one. Holy shit. The kick is crazy. He looks so lanky.
You use my own power against me?
That is the plan.
You stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
He did steal Kawaki. Alright. That's so cool. I love his arms. What is it energy? I guess it's Moon Goddess power, but like the specific way she's using it is interesting. Whew. She gonna banish him? Exile him? Beyond the fake sky?
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Damn! Get exiled. So yeah, we basically did what we said. Dude, how did you get Grandmaster, Rational? What the fuck? I can't get any higher than Linchpin in 1v1s because I guess I only played for like 3 hours with it. Okay, so that is exactly what we expected would happen. As we cannot kill him, we will just like seal him away, aka in this case exile him out of the out of Tevat. We just removed him out of Tevat. We just pushed him out. I don't think he's been defeated, to be honest, because like, did we win? How did we win? Why would you say that we won? Because like, why would we assume that there's no way to get into Tevat from outside of the fake sky? I guess you can't breathe, maybe, but like, did he ever need to? He's an abyssal creature. But yeah, this is interesting. So yeah, Dainslev helped us keep up the gate. How? I have so many hows. I have so many whys. I'll talk about it once I'm back. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. This is crazy. There's so much to talk about there. Holy shit. I'll be right back. Hello. Can anyone tell me why her eyes are bleeding? I don't get it. Like, what metaphor is that? What metaphor is the eyes? Because I don't know.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Welcome back, Natalia. We're at the end of the quest.
Let me handle it.
She has healing powers, that's true. She got blinded like Dane's brother. I mean, he didn't gouge her eyes out. He just kind of... Did he even hit her? Like, what power did she use? Like, I guess he might have gotten to her, I guess.
Never. It's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Look at that. Look at that.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
We're gonna say, oh, but that's not like you, Miss Businesswoman, but actually you turn out to be super nice and kind and like for humanity.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision.
It is a selfless
You traded your
one.
eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight.
She won't. They never do.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
I mean, that's naive. Would have been cool if she was actually blinded. I think so too, but it's not gonna stick. That sacrifice these gauges true. That's not gonna stick. She's definitely gonna get her sight back. That would have been actually really cool if this was a true sacrifice, like a permanent one, because that's how kind of the point of a sacrifice, right? If a sacrifice is temporary, it's not a sacrifice. Again, this is why the scene of I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber is useless. She didn't sacrifice the Jade Chamber. She did, but then she rebuilt it like in a week. Like, okay, like it's not a sacrifice if you get it back. You know, there was no sacrifice. Most of that she got it for free anyway. She lost a little bit of money. Ooh la, so scary. She had to pay for it. No, like half of this shit was given for free due to how amazing she helped. Do you not remember the quest? I remember them distinctly saying, "Oh, this one's on the house because of how great of a sacrifice you did." You know, Hoya's so bad at writing sacrifices. True. Like I'm pretty sure she got the ore, which is the most expensive part, for free. Also, she'll get that money back. It's literally just money. It is literally of no value. Writing off labor. She got labor for free! That's the issue! She got free labor! She got the free labor! People worked on it for free! Okay, let's pull up the quest. But actually, you're frying me right now. Of no value. Morax ain't printing anyway. You're making me crash out. What was the... Reconstruction Jade Chamber quest. Rebuilding the Jade Chamber quest. Rebuilding Jade Chamber Genshin Impact side quest. This quest starts the moment... This quest starts the moment you finish the Jade Chamber quest. So you basically start immediately going back on it. What was it? No comments. Is this it? But what is bro doing? This is not what I'm looking for. Where's the main quest? Jade Chamber Archon quest.
Gathered everyone here today to make an
Jade Chamber?
Rebuilt the Jade Chamber.
That's a huge project.
Yeah, that's a huge project. I remember this specifically because I remember playing this on a second account after this quest came out. I was like, okay, it's been like a long time since they rebuilt this, but after you finish the Archon quest, this is immediately the quest that starts. So right after she sacrifices the Jade Chamber, we build it right back.
Has gone up so much lately.
Getting involved in this. We can be of service.
I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in matters I should like to entrust to you. Materials have been assembled.
The building site has been chosen. Most materials have been assembled. There are only a couple items that are there. Like, holy shit. That's only for new accounts. Like, yeah, every new account will get that quest instantly. We had to wait a long time. But chronologically, they think this quest happens here because they put it there, you know?
Key items are, however, still outstanding.
She sends people on a chase to give her, like, the best thing. She's not even, like... This is not even the most efficient way to do that, right?
Deal of a lifetime.
All these... Oh, that was the Shenhe's introduction as well. This is the Shenhe introduction. This happened in 2.3. That's Hoya's fault for not putting it... Exactly! It makes it fall off much... It makes it much worse. But they did do that, so that's where they wanted. What about the stuff?
The other room is just at the door.
Let's see if stick midnight.
What happened in this damn quest? Shenyun. Where do we talk to the guys? Yunjin, of course, introduction as well. This was on 2.3 or 2.2 or something. I forgot. Might have been 2.2. We yap. We get the Tianchuan, my goat. What happened? Oh wait, and it's rebuilt. When did we build it? I don't know. Whatever. You play it again. You tell me about it. I'm done. I hate this. Whatever. It's not a sacrifice. It was not a sacrifice. Okay, it was not a sacrifice. It doesn't matter how much money it cost. The only thing that was sacrificed is the labor of the people that she forced to rebuild one. Because there's no need to have a giant flying spaceship above a city closing off the fucking sun access for a whole area. Like, dude, if that isn't literally the definition of a, like, monarch, then I don't know what is. I hate the Jade Chamber and I hate Ningguang. But yeah, this is gonna be similar. She's gonna get her eyes back. If she didn't, that would be cool. But yeah, just like Mawika didn't get the didn't sacrifice herself, instead Capitano did it. This Hoya does not know what a sacrifice is. Devalue money is to play into the economist's hands. Is that like actually? Is that like is that like from Marx or something? That might be true. That might be true. I'll need to read into that.
Thank you. All done.
All done, as in
Don't
like she can
try
see.
and open your eyes
Oh
just
yeah,
yet.
she
We'll
healed her
see how
immediately.
You're doing in a couple of days.
So she sacrificed her
Until then,
eyes for a couple of
please
days.
Follow your recovery plan. I'll send full details through Yehoda.
Okay.
My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular
Yeah,
victory.
big W, guys,
A dark
big W.
cloud has been lifted from the
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
The Frost Moon. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer go home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The night Nefer navigating to the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. Almost smug. I wish she got blinded even just one eye. Like maybe, but
There's
yeah.
something I want to let you know.
There's no such thing as a sacrifice in a Genshin story, because that's not how they like to write.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
But however the fuck he did that, by the way, we need to talk about that as well. What the fuck is that power? What do you mean you can connect everyone's minds and access their power and channel it into someone else? How strong is this guy? What the hell? What the fuck is with him? I'm so glad that the Wonderland level reward stopped Grandmaster 0. Okay. Is that like a... Yeah, that makes sense, because it's gonna be real hard. I don't have to get to Legend. Yeah, it's gonna be real hard to get to Legend. I don't really care about those rewards, because the level doesn't really matter, does it? After level 10. I don't even consider that part of 100%, to be honest. When Durin connected everyone's mind so I could access their powers, I also felt everything
And
I felt.
since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Aw, baby, you must be... do you have a boo-boo? Like, what the fuck does that mean? That's such a weird thing to say. Her eyes were injured too, crazy.
Hold on.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
What does that mean? I don't know what the mean. But I don't know how to, like... I don't know what that means now. I don't know what she wants. I'm lost.
You're right. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kuthar share something like this with me.
Just like saying that, I guess?
Things are a little different now from how they were.
Like the first time she opens up about something, her feelings, I'm like, oh, who gives a fuck? Okay, maybe that's on me. Maybe I'm just being mean. I don't know. Like, that's just a weird thing to say. I don't know. Someone got blinded. Oh, I felt that. Like, even if it did hurt, it's just like, you know, there's layers to, there's levels to this. She's learning. Yeah, that's my bad. I wasn't conscientious. I wasn't considerate enough. She's a mega introvert. Yeah, I wasn't considerate enough. My bad, Columbino. I apologize formally. Friends.
You have no idea how.
She's never touched grass. All she does is touch grass. She loves her little grass in her little island. She has never touched floor where people live. Break into a smile at the word friends. That is cute for her to use. Yeah, she does seem to struggle with friendship. But I don't feel that like that, to be honest. Everything is under control. At Llama's instance, you lie down, you fought on the front line against Rear, and now you need rest. Okay. But what's happening with him? Because he's not gone. He's just, like, outside of the realm, but he can come back. Sartologi does it all the time, I guess. You know, like, I feel like he can come back. I don't know. I don't know about the banishment is treated like a win. Like, he's still around, just outside. Just outside of the bounds of Teyvat, but, like, he can come
How
back.
are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon.
Phew.
At least she talks.
Good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
I love her voice. I love the Trials voice actress. She does such a good job. I wish we could use her more.
Well, it wasn't the same with honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self.
Well, I'm back.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and the others.
Ooh, victory
he also
feast.
dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so if if you're feeling up to it, let's head over now.
This seems a little anticlimactic, to be honest. I don't know how to feel about that, because, like, all of the fighting, basically... I mean, yeah, I did fight him in the domain, but I never felt anything. I never felt like I was cornered. I never felt like I was... All of the intense parts happened in that, like, 2-minute cutscene, basically. All the intense parts of the battle happened in a 2-minute cutscene. So I never felt cornered or anything. I didn't feel attached to this fight as much as I would have liked to. I was just kind of like... especially because the fight was not challenging, of course, because they kept, like, healing me and they kept giving me energy. So I never felt like I could even make a mistake of sorts. The disconnect in Genshin comes from the fact that it is too easy during the main quest a little bit. Not, like, easy, like... Oh, you need good characters. No, it's fine to give us trial characters, but actually force us to at least, like, play a little, like, guarded, a little safe, something. Because I didn't feel threatened at all. Every time something happened, I just, like, saw, oh, I got healed. So I just, like, ran my face into him and nothing ever happened. Like, you kind of just have to, like, you have to play Hoyo's game in that regard. You can't, like, you have to pretend like there's danger to make it, like, as impactful as it should be. But there is no danger. It's a Hoyo game. But if you just skip over the entire fight I had with him, which was basically nothing because none of that hurt me, or I hurt him either. It was just a cutscene that happened after. I felt threatened by the psychological attack that was Hydro Traveler with the fur. True. That's a good one, Rational. That's what I said. Holy shit, Hydro Traveler's ass. The fact that you needed Aino on a 5th slot to enable every character on the team was so funny. Aino the GOAT. Also, we didn't see Aino use her support beyond her, like canon or anything, so I guess that was wrong.
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
I like Durin's voice, I gotta say. I am a fan of his voice.
Wait,
yeah.
where's Nefer?
It's Dory. What did Dory do again?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to...
Where's Nefer? We look around, we don't see her. We ask, she's right over there. We can see her. Are we stupid? Hello, mademoiselle. He sounds like a second Mika to me. He sounds a little bit like Mika. I agree with that. But I don't mind it as much because, like, he's supposed to be awkward. Like, Mika is a grown man, okay? Mika... Mika is not supposed to act like that. Like, Durin, I buy it more. His awkwardness and his, like, childishness. Or, like, his like, weird inflection. I buy it more because he is, like... He's just a baby. In a way, you know? He's an awkward teenager. Mika is supposed to be a grown man, right? Like... At least as old as Fischl, and to be honest, he should not be acting like this. That's all I'm saying, okay? Okay, and Nefer obviously now opens her eyes again, which is awesome. He sounds... yeah. I think it's fine with him. I think it depends on the character if that kind of voice works. But obviously we do need to see him a little more. I gotta say, overall, I think the 3rd act is better than the 4th. I like the 3rd act much more than I like the 4th act. Oh, wait, no, it's not true, because all that happened yesterday was also the 4th act, which I didn't like in the first stuff much because of the presentation, but I think it's very interesting. I do find it very interesting. The chess stuff wasn't bad. The lore of Kandri was still not revealed, even though we talked to every one of them. The pacing is a little bit off. I could see that. Like, doing the chess thing into the Nefer thing into the fight. And the fight is, like, really short. The pacing is a little off. I could see that. I could agree with that.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
I just don't know about making Nefer the main character in this quest. I'm gonna have to sleep and have Battle Bridge nightmares. Okay. Good night, Rational. Thank you, thank you. We shall be doing some Elastring as well. See you some other time. Thanks for watching. Are you recovering well? Are you recovering
Turns
well?
out that moon chanter has some real talent after
Look
all.
at that. Those beautiful eyes
My
are
eyes
back
were
to being
mostly
exactly the
recovered
same.
after just a couple days rest.
Look at him.
I can actually open them again now.
She does look like a cat.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
At least they could have like put her what they could have at least done is put like some kind of like scar in her face or something.
Yehoda, could I borrow you?
Because
for a moment?
technically speaking,
I could do with
Varka's
an
like
extra
old
pair of
scars are more of a sacrifice than Llama's eyes were in this quest. They didn't even let us believe for a quarter second that they're not gonna give it back to her. Like, ugh, come on. Like, do they just really not understand the concept of a sacrifice? There's no point in something being a sacrifice if it's not one.
Oh, sure. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves.
Why is she so
I'll
excited?
grab
Is
some
Is
drinks
Llama
on the
her
way
hero
back.
now because she healed her
Paimon,
boss?
You bet. Sure thing.
Off you go, Jehoda. Yagoda. It's business.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
Well, the thing about this quest that's so interesting to me, the only person that really understands how shitty Rere was, or at least like treats him in the same as they should, is Nefer, which is kind of interesting. I like that about her. Like, maybe she's hard on him because she's hard on herself as well regarding her past, which she should be, by the way.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who
It's interesting because they had a lot of parallels. True.
Everywhere.
I think that is the most interesting part of this quest. Even though I don't agree with Horace's presentation of it, I do think it is probably the most interesting aspect of this quest. The parallels between Nefer and Rere and like what they did in their past and how that reflects and like how someone could like, you know, change maybe. But I don't know if she's atoned for what she's done. I don't know. We'll see.
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to
Oh,
say.
this is an interesting thing to say right now. Holy shit. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. So does she consider herself to be a snake? I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path. What am I saying? What am I yapping about? What? This is exactly correct. What do you mean he didn't like that? She doesn't like someone doing that. Oh, her father. I can't read. I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
Oh, man.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not
Nip
someone
that
who
in the
gets
bud.
stuck in the past.
She's Tichnari. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. I mean, that's comfortable for you to say as the person who destroyed two civilizations, basically. Not civilizations, but two what were they, tribes?
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool.
Did she call him a
That's why
liar?
the academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up
She
on
did call him a liar. Hey, Gebrix. Okay, so she's saying, like, I do remember her calling him a liar, but, like, that wasn't his fault. He didn't lie due to... Like, lying is such an interesting thing, because people say that, oh, I was lying when they make a mistake, but that's not a lie. Like, he thought he had it under control. So her defining him as, like, a liar, and, like, buying into that philosophy of, oh, you should just lie. A pathetic liar, a bad lying. No, I don't think it's pathetic liar, because she believed it, so he wasn't bad at lying, I guess. But he wasn't lying, that's the thing. He just actually thought that was happening.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
That's the thing, yeah. He wasn't good at lying. He earnestly believed what he thought. What he said.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
I have no idea why they're painting her father to be so horrible. I can't understand it. That guy seemed like quite normal. Like, holy shit, this is so sad. Why are they doing that to him?
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way.
Thoth, as in like the cat? Like Ashru?
Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
So Ashru is her father. That's kind of funny to think about, right? Because the form that he took on was the form of the cat. Ashru is the Ibis king, right?
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Or am I completely misremembering something here? Because she got the Ibis king gave her the chess set, right? Am I wrong on this, Les? Is the Ibis king not Ashru? Really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make. I mean, yeah, the true Ibis king is still stuck there, but he has like Ashru walking around, so I guess he can go see through his eyes or something, and maybe talk to her specifically through like connection, not just a spirit manifestation. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. Like he's not there physically, but like he can communicate with her through Ashru, and he can like, right? That's what I mean, right? Like the cat is still a cat, but like you could also like take over the cat and like do something, right? Or is that not it? Or is he maybe in the chess sets? I don't know.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
Not really. I just said that because that was the first option. Actually, still primarily Ibis. I feel like it's probably just a normal cat, but like he can see through Ashru's eyes and talk in the vicinity of
He's
Ashru.
a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different?
How are you any different?
You can't work as a spy your whole life. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making.
Exactly.
But it's still human. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Ooh, I can actually get a choice. A liar's soul is the worst worthless thing in the world. No.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
I mean, everyone lies all the time for a variety of reasons. What do you define as a liar? Someone who only lies? That is no one. So, like,
if you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
What is the soul of a liar? Can we define that? I feel like the Chinese text would help me here. I kind of would like Eric to tell me what the Chinese says here.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
You wanna be heartless so bad.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, is that what it looks like?
It is. Literally looks exactly like that.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you.
And how will you atone for your crimes?
When you find yourself in a situation you
I guess
can't
you just
control,
did, I guess. Not
The
for
safest
Sumeru,
play
though.
is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, if you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget,
Sure.
very good.
Oh, wait.
I don't know how to feel about this character at all.
Over and we've all calmed down. Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
I feel like it was Ryan daughter, right? Or maybe Alice. One of the two. If we're talking about mystery allies, I feel like the person that protected Hisi Island with that barrier and told us where things are is someone that is supposed to be knowledgeable about this. So I doubt it's Alice. I'm thinking it's Ryan daughter. I kind of feel like it's Ryan daughter, because like Alice would make sense. Because Alice is supposed to release during this time as well. But like, how would Alice have known about what is the correct information about the Wild Hunt? I guess maybe Ryan daughter would have told her, maybe, I guess, but like,
Huh?
I could definitely see it being Alice or Ryan daughter. I feel like it would make sense more so for Ryan daughter, because she knows Rare better. But yeah, she has Dory.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Oh yeah, they're also gonna show like that the Torre has been around here, right? I'm pretty sure. They said that there's two things that they said. There's a mystery colleague helping us out, and there's someone from the Fatui that's here, but they didn't say it. I assumed it was Dottore and like Ryan daughter, but I guess it could be Alice too. It could be Alice too. She has Dory. I don't know if Dory knew anything about the Wild Hunt though. Maybe it's Alice, but I don't know. We'll stay behind with you. What's yeah.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Okay, so we are talking about Dottore.
Although, now you mention it.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
We're talking very much about Dottore.
I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Oh my god, okay. I called it. I called it. I called it. I called it. I said, oh, the Fatui that is in here but they don't want to talk about, it's fucking Dottore.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Just from the way that they're talking about him, it's obviously Dottore. Where's he at? Do we get to see him? It's obviously him. Come on. Like, no one is more detestable on the entire Fatui than him. Okay, listen to everyone is talking about. What is everyone talking about? Ooh, Varka. Varka.
How have you been holding up?
I'm
Any
good.
adverse reaction?
No, I'm good.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster.
Oh, he's good.
I'm fine.
See, this...
I barely did anything, so...
I like this. He's kind of cute. Like, Mika is a little like... why is he acting like this? He's like an adult, right? Mika is an adult. Like, why is he acting like this? Like, Dorian acting like this, I can buy more.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in
He
the
did,
battle
actually.
for Notcry. We can't thank you enough for your support.
By the way, how did Dainsleif hold up the portal? How would he have power like that? I thought you needed to be a moon goddess for that. Like, how did he help hold up the portal? I forgot what the power was for that. I don't know how he did that. You don't have the power to keep the portal open, okay? I don't, but he does, and it's like Dainsleif helped out, and how? I mean, it seems to be the case that, like, you can transfer any kind of power amongst people, which is really interesting. Like, just Abyss in general, Abyss power to hold up the Moon Gate, which is a moon goddess technique used with the most... Like, if there's any opposites, like, between, like... I feel like the Abyss would be... Oh, but Nibelung set up the moon goddesses, so... And he's also set up the Abyss, so I guess there would actually be maybe a connection there. That, like, the Abyss power is not far removed from the moon goddess's power. Which is also why she could have absorbed it into her from him. Oh, you made me catch on to how this makes sense a little bit less. Maybe Nibelung's like moon creation is actually not far removed, like from the power of the Abyss. Huh. That would make sense why the energy transfer from Rarier to our circle from Reindotter's technique worked to give to empower Columbina. Huh. That's kind of cool.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it.
Ha!
The best thing is
Sometimes.
to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Teach him.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Again, Albedo MVP, bro. He sucked that energy right out of him.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Boom. That's cute.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help
These guys are cute. I like these guys.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Yeah. Why are you 4 times my size? Holy shit.
Seems like you've recovered.
That
You
was a
won't need to
big
take
ass
any
lag
more
spike.
medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You sure learned a lot recently.
Everyone is treating him like a dog.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother.
They're treating him like a 6-year-old. Oh, you can order by yourself? Wow!
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details.
Yeah.
Don't worry. That's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's...
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that, when facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbi. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was.
Yeah, that
For
worked
added
out.
security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Okay, so it's not inherently usable by Columbina. Okay. So Durin has purification powers then, no? Of similar powers to us then. He can handle abyssal energy because he's like also abyssally, like he also has abyss powers, right? Because that Durin was like corrupted by the abyss, right? So he should have, the big Durin at least, he should have abyssal powers at his disposal. So he made them like more manageable. I guess I could believe that. I could believe that.
Enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
Yeah, open the moon gate and send him out of Teyvat.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
I like Dainsleif now, by the way. I like that. I like how he stood there and how he dealt with it. Cause he just said like he deserves this, you know? Like there was no tears, there was no like voice crack or anything. He was just like, goodbye, Rarier. Like bye. Like just like straight up. He didn't like hesitate or anything. I like that. He made a decisive choice. Not cry for Genshin. Wait, it's probably on the it's probably just on the thing, right? Yeah, here. Oh wait, no, that's the old one. Wait, they didn't upload the one from Act 4 yet? They usually do. They usually upload these like very quickly for some reason. This is the first time they've ever let you like experience it beforehand. That's funny. Act 4 cutscene. There you go. Okay, the last cutscene. Let's review this a little bit.
Is it us you hate?
That power.
Reindottter.
I've seen it before.
Alchemy, little bro. Get alchemized, okay? Durin is like purifying the energy, sort of, but not really. He said something using pyro. Let's see what he meant.
power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
Convert his power into usable form, which is something that Durin can do, I guess.
Then quickly channel it into Columbina.
Look at her.
Her powerful enough
She's
to
so
compete
cute
with him.
here. She's so cute with the Kuhenki. She's just picking drinks. She's so tired. She's so tired. I like how aloof she is. I really enjoyed that aspect of her. I think she's really interesting. She's a very interesting character. Her aloofness is so like it's a character flaw that makes her more engaging. Random bullshit go. It feels a little bit like random bullshit go, but I guess they're gonna figure out a way to explain it. Maybe I don't know if they will, but like it does seem just like random bullshit go. Like okay, I can turn abyssal power into usable moon power or Kuvaki or just anything. How does she even use it? Like ugh, I don't know.
I'll join you. I can help.
My goat.
If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space.
Enough abyssal energy into a confined space. I feel like changing a little bit of the wording would make it a lot more, would make it make sense.
It'll create a potential difference.
A potential difference? Did they use Google Translate for this? I need Eric to tell me what the fuck happened here.
Allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro.
Using Pyro? How do you synchronize everyone's minds using Pyro? Like, there's so much poetic stuff going on here that's just completely flying over my head due to it being translated poorly, I feel like.
Then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
But the Dainsliff part I like.
Well enough.
Well enough. I like how she talks, man. I like her speech pattern. I like the fact that she never exerts an excessive amount of energy. You never can read her like properly. She's such a sort of simple creature, you could say. I really like that about Columbina. She's much more interesting than I thought she would be, just because she isn't that interesting, like even beyond the surface level, I guess. She's not like a, oh, sad anime character has recluded herself to being scared. But no, she's just like, she's just a baby. A little bit. She's interesting. Okay, she's interesting. I don't know how to describe why I like Columbina, but I do. I like the way that she communicates. I like the fact that it's like no really visible emotions.
Student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Again, by the way, Albedo being the GOAT, once more, him carrying the staple. Boom. Carrying the stable. Hi. I don't need to see them fight. That was cool, but
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
he did steal
Look
Kuvaki.
familiar.
Which kind of feels like you should be able to sense Kuvaki. Moongate. Get captured, bro. Boom. And there we see the remnants of the other moons, probably. Which moon? It's probably not the iridescent moon. It's probably the eternal moon. This is the big part. The music here is good.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
How? I guess it's all Abyss. Maybe abyssal power is just like the most pure form of power in Genshin.
Goodbye, Rerir.
I like how he said that. I gotta say. He got some brownie points from me there. I like how he said that. I like the fact that there wasn't any strain in that. I like that the fact that he came to a conclusion there, you know? He decisively chose a side there. Like, no, you deserve to die. Abyss power is from outer space, so it's kind of understandable, I guess. Space power? But, like, Nibelung created those guys from Earth, right? Nibelung created the moons from Earth, not with Abyss power, right? Because that was before he sent the Abyss after the Celestia. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That Abyss wasn't part of the power before when he put moons into space. So how is the moon power similar to Abyss power when, you know, like, Abyss is from not out of this world, but like the moon power isn't, because the moon power came from him, right? It's like even though the moon is from in the outer space, it's not from the outer space, because it came from Nibelung, who created them on Tevat, and like let them float up, I guess. Was that Dainslev actually agreed to join
Given
us?
his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
That's what I don't understand about this conclusion here. What do you mean he had every right to sit this one out? He has been gunning to punish the fucking sinners of Conria. That's all he ever talks about. That's why I was so confused by this quest. Like, he should be the most happy to be doing this, no? Am I wrong on that? Hasn't he constantly be talking about, like, punishing the sinners of Conria and how much he hates them? Like, and the gods of Tevat as well. Like, I know he was his friend, but, like, is he gonna do that for all of the sinners? Because I thought he wanted to kill them. Dainsleif talks about the 5 sinners of Conria.
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Or did I did he only talk about the gods and not the sinners?
After all, there's still hope for the two of you. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed...
Like, why is he then... I guess because of the new information he has between Rerir, but like I guess Varka wouldn't know about this. I guess maybe Rerir is a special case. Let's just call Rerir a special case, but he has said that they betrayed him and their nation.
His name is Vedderful.
Your brother.
Admit it, but the 5 sinner, the visionary, the foul Rerir.
I will never forget their names. One day I shall have my vengeance against all of them. Like, against all of them. He wants his vengeance. And now he gets a chance, and now he's like, now I'm conflicted. Which, I guess, like, Varka wouldn't know about that, of course. But the only thing that changed, information-wise, is that Dainsleif got a look into, like, his past. Or, like, wait, did anything even change with Dainsleif? Wait a second. Did he get new information, or did I make that up? Something he didn't know before. I guess he blames himself a little bit for his fault, him becoming one of them. I guess that could be fine. That could be fine. I'll have to like reconvene. I have to get back to this. Confronting a former friend in battle.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure...
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely.
The choice that he made like 500 years ago.
Person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
He is supposed to be decisive, I think.
Anyway, however you cut it,
Okay. We gotta finish this quest. Again, we're here for way longer than we should be. It's been 2.5 hours less. It's been 2.5 hours. I'm so cooked.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay.
This is why you thought Dory was cool, right? Let's see why you like Dory after this.
Provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the academia?
Wait, what did the device do? Wait, did it even do anything?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
Why? What did the device do? I didn't see it. Was it in the cutscene? It's to protect people, right? But did we need it? Did we use it?
I mostly...
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even...
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor...
Huh? Charitable? Who said an...
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests...
Stop! What do you think you're doing?
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with...
How?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will... You did it for Sumeru.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water. It was something I looked into. But after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy.
Like, that's what I'm getting from this as well, as Dori is helping Sumeru. Dori is doing net positive things in Sumeru, even though she's like also the contributor of something net negative. So she's at least going neutral. And the fur is still negative, you know? Like, she is at best going neutral. But that's still better than going net negative. As like, holy shit, like, this does make Dori a more, like, likable character. Not enough for me to care about her much, but, like, this does make her, like, out to have, like, a conscience. Like, but they're trying to draw a parallel between the fur and thing. The first just wall that she puts up is just much bigger than Dori's.
The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view...
So? What's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich.
Not true.
It's human nature. So yes.
But surely you have dreams of your own.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself. Just thinking about it makes...
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pen.
Oh, that. I was just...
Seems like we've both been away from home.
Yeah. So long that...
That would be your mother...
Yeah. Though it's been years. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but... Memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading.
Not
that
everything
makes sense, yeah?
will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Depends on how young you were when someone passed away.
That's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in...
Well, that, plus... I'm sure that life is...
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora. A big, beautiful... You've got a lot going for you, too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets?
I appreciate the vote.
Okay. We done? No, we're not. Hoyo never knows how to end a quest, by the way. Who are we meeting here? Oh yeah, I'm stopping at the Vtuber.
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it.
Yes,
I think this is very
this is so cute.
So I felt I had to come and tell you.
This is so cute.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me?
Oh, she's so sweet.
Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
She's so cool.
Colonia, please see Lady Columbina. Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
She wants to be friends. She's so cute. She's like a puppy.
What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Just like a puppy that was like very smart. She will invite you. Catching up with friends? Why am I here? Why am I here? What am I doing here?
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out.
would you rather I handled it?
We just wanted to,
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the race.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
She just wants to be friends.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
Like, Marinette is so cute. She's just a very cute character.
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
She's just, like, no one asked her any of this. She wants badly to have some friends, quite obviously. The first time someone checks in on her, she's just like, boom, wall of text. She's the Yapatron 9000. Absolutely. She pretends to not like company, but like, literally, like, the first person to ever check in on her, and she immediately starts like, oh my god, I gotta tell you everything about my life.
Other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Literally nobody asked, but I'd love to hear more.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming, and writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
This is so interesting. This is such an interesting way to look at, like, life. That is very interesting.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
I thought you were that guy, by the way, so I guess that theory is gone. You mean Alain Gouton?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Then who are you, if you're not he himself? Because you look like Marianne.
Wait, are you saying you know?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked. I honored his request. But I did read through I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that.
Guillotin?
Would have been
I'm calling him
such a
Gouton.
waste.
Sorry, I will not call him Guillotin. This is Gouton. Not, I don't know if this is actually the pronunciation, but it just sounds good to me. Alain Gouton. I like it. I will not respect the French language by pronouncing it properly, if that is not the correct way to pronounce it.
So, that's...
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just... Alain's work was like epic poetry.
So she's a fangirl?
My notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
So she's a fangirl.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me.
She's so
'cause
true.
I lose a few brain cells in the process.
She's so me. I love this character.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob.
Yep.
They spent their childhood
Renee,
years
Jacob.
together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
I remember I played the quest.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
And will you tell us that this is you, obviously?
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be.
Starox, thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I shall. This is very, very interesting to me because the nostalgia is one of the biggest tying factors when it comes to the Narzissenkreuz Institute. If you look at these characters, all of them yearn, long for the past in which they were all together and all friends. Let me stretch while I read Full-Time Cheese's bombshell of a message. I'm so freaking cooked. I've been staring at this fake case for hours. Some mining company dumped waste into a creek. Now this non-profit's trying to sue the city for letting it happen. But apparently the federal Clean Water Act might override the state law, and I have to figure out if the non-profit even has standing when I can't even stand. Every statute says something different. Every case contradicts itself, and my memos due Monday. Sorry for my long chat. I had to dump my feelings over. That's fine, full-time cheese. That does seems like a tough case. But hey, like, you thinking about being able to think about it on that level is shows enough understanding, at least, you know. But yeah, this is really interesting to me. Nostalgia is a very large contributor to a lot of the lore when it comes to the Thyssenkreuz Ordo, or the Thyssenkreuz Institute. Everyone here, from Renee, Jacob, except for Elaine, probably. Everyone except for Elaine Gouton is super tied to the past. And as we saw, Marionette said the same thing. She says, I really like the past. The past is my favorite. So, Marianne, growing up, doesn't want to die, creates a version of herself that becomes, is a big fan of Gouton. Creates a version of herself that is immortal.
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take. And if
Yes,
Renee and Alain had
that's
been
what the
people of
Thyssenkreuz Ordo
lesser
was.
wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
Yeah, but they created the Thyssenkreuz Ordo, which was, you know, a whole ordeal.
Alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee.
True. Renee, aka Narcissenkreuz. That is his name.
Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
Renee's motives were selfish, for sure. The way that Narcissenkreuz worked is that he truly believed his own hype more than anything. He thought he himself could fix everything, but he was powerless in the face of the great tragedy.
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
Gotta relax my head, but very true full-time cheeser.
And although that wave died down eventually,
Nothing better than...
I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, I did that quest. Nothing better than like a little break to refresh your mind a little bit. Let it like go back to full power, because you might be like tunnel visioning onto something a bit too much. And although that wave died down eventually, I heard that it just recently came back with a vengeance. Oh yeah, Narcissenkreuz was back.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
Yeah.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good.
Due to me. Don't worry about that.
Renee awoke from his deluded dream.
Him and Marianne.
Though of course, by then it was far too late.
Him and the two Marianne, like, fake versions. The one from the story. And... the other one wasn't real either, right?
What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius?
Not really.
His view that any price was worth... Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman.
Not really.
Who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him.
Somewhere in the middle.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't admire him. I don't think it's this one. It is this one, but I don't know what they're trying to say. He was selfish.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds. Renee no longer exists in this world. And the dream he started...
He's on a journey right now, actually. He's about...
someone else. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on, he managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, to his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's after that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
This is very interesting. You ain't even asking anything. Yeah, she's just talking by herself. I'm not even... She just wants to tell this. Maybe she knows that we are the ones that stopped Renee the second time around. Maybe she knows that. What kind of objection oracle do they want to be? This fantasy scenario ain't happening IRL. Like, oh, maybe, I mean, usually what I've heard is that those are real cases when you get like a fake case, and like, I don't know if that's like super true, but like, I thought when you deal with like cases, it's like cases that already happened, and you're trying to like solve a puzzle that was already solved, basically. I mean, there are some like crazy cases in human history, and not to say that all of them ended with the correct answer even. So to be honest, like there's still stuff to debate for them probably. I think what you're trying to prove here is mostly that you have like that you have a mind. Like again, like I don't think like lawyering is necessarily about knowing the books and being able to recite all of them one to one. It's about like understanding the point of laws. More so. My case briefing literally says fictional case file. I guess. It's like math problems, I guess. They probably want to see how you would approach the case. I don't think it's impossible. I feel like it's probably just like... I mean, in what way would it be impossible? In what way could you like... I wish I was the unfade, true. In what way would any case be impossible? Every case is possible. It's just that there is always a conclusion to every case. It's called yes or no, you know? Like, it goes through, it does not. Or I guess, like, a verdict is not that it goes through or not, but there's a verdict at the end of a case. That verdict can be anything. Like, every case is solvable by deciding a verdict. And that verdict, like, can be anything from the worst thing ever to the best thing ever, but like it still exists. So there's no such thing as an unsolvable case when it comes to law, because it's not like a mystery. It's just a decision, really. And half the time this shit is wrong anyway. After that, the only thing... My verdict is I resign. Facts. That's your verdict. W. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that he dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power.
What does that mean,
he was
though?
Suspicious and fearful of it.
What does he mean with
having seen
transcendental?
the way it had affected his closest friend.
Oh, are we talking about forbidden knowledge? Oh, I think we're talking about forbidden knowledge. Ooh, I didn't think about it like that.
Formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life.
This is really interesting.
The director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories.
The director
Apparently,
being...
they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
I forgot the director's name. It's not the other lady. Genshin Narcissenkreuz Institute. What was the director? There was the Hydro Eidolon. What was the name of the director? This also happened about 500 years ago. Lyris. Yeah, Lyris. This is Lyris.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, at the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
I feel like she is just a creation from Alain Guiton. I feel like he just made her, and due to nostalgia, he created her in the shape of Mary Ann. But she is actually just like a conscious robot, newly created from Alain. That's why she also is a big fan of him. Maybe
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. This time between members of the Fontaine Research, and that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute, who one
both
went
failed.
all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't I do sometimes wonder, why is it that even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed? So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save they were young children with friends and family who mattered.
she has talked a lot.
Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos. To stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
It's funny that Hoya is forcing people to engage with the Nazissenkreuz story, considering that's like the most skipped story in Genshin history.
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Sure.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work.
Were you one of his creations?
He gave the exact same, no elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always all right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
She's Yaponette. She's Yaponette.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now.
Oh.
You guys can do whatever you want.
Okay. We do
Polonia,
have the guy in the back.
hibernation mode.
Diagnostics. Is this still not the end of the quest, by the way? Hoya never knows how to end a quest, by the way. Hoya still has not ended the main quest. Oh, that is the end of... Okay, thank you. Okay, main quest finished. Nice. Okay. Okay, so that does... She is built in the image of Marion. And she's called Marionette. Marionette, you know? Finally, yeah, it's been W questing for sure. I gotta say, I would like Act 3 more than I like Act 4. I gotta say. I feel like Hoyo sucks at conclusions. Hoyo sucks at finishing a story. Hoyo doesn't understand what a sacrifice is. And they don't, like, give us a challenge in any way, shape, or form, which results in us having a harder time connecting with the plot. So the fight was boring, and then the animation was cool. Them not telling us the plan, and then the plan turned out to be, oh, we're just gonna take his energy and use it against him, was a little less interesting than I thought it would be when they said that they're gonna hide the plan. Yeah, I'm gonna go do some pulls from Nefer again. I've got a grand total of 1 pull. Why do you want to pull Nefer full-time cheeser? Do you have Llama? Because if you don't have Llama, I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, let's go mark these all these achievements and see what the achievement count is. Because we might need to farm some achievements. Maybe there's some side quests that I didn't see. Maybe. Paimon Moet. But yeah, well, how do you guys feel about this quest? What are you guys' thoughts? I want to hear your opinions. Do you guys really enjoy this? Or do you think like some of these aspects are mid? The moon is bright tonight. Yeah, there you go. Fire suppression. I'll check those answers out once I have a full screen on the left side right now. Fire suppression. Only embers remain. A nation that doesn't exist. Moonless night. Game of Blood and Sand, Before the Moons Fell, and an elegy for friends. So, okay, the achievements that I am missing are still getting the Magnum Opus things, which I can't get because those take 22 rotations of Imaginary Theater. It will take it will take close to 2 years. It will take over 2 years to get these done, because you get once every 30 days, and there's 22, so that's almost 2 years. The world isn't as sweet as we imagined. The end of the innocence. Wait, what? The world isn't as sweet as we imagined? Complete Sealing Products Part 2? Defeat the Frosted Hera without it charging an elemental type. Ooh, I have not fought the Frosted Hera. Hello, Solo, what's up? We just finished the main quest. I enjoyed it in general. My only big thing was that the Act 4 pacing was so bad it affected my interest in mindset while playing the quest. That makes sense, yeah. Solo, did you also finish the quest? We're talking about it now. I do find it very interesting, because I'm bored and I've got only like 10 pity because my loss of 50-50 against Llama, I see. But yeah, I wouldn't really get Nefer without Llama, she feels like ass. Yeah, I don't like the ending. You don't like the ending, why is that? Like, us, like, banishing him outside of the thing?
A little... Let the world collide! Mine to wield.
Fuck, I didn't get my N5. The first story part was good. You liked the first story. I struggle with the first story personally. Seemed like a cop-out that we just throw him out. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that we can't kill him because he's literally immortal. But Stranded Constellations. So it's, yeah. It makes sense that we can't kill him, but I think we're not done. That's the thing. It does seem a little bit of a cop-out, but in the same way that, like, obviously we're not gonna, like, we're not done with him yet. I think we're not finished. I think this is just there's a calm before the storm kind of situation. Yeah, I think I think he will come back. I think we're not done. We did not finish him off. I think this is not over. It would feel a little anticlimactic, I would agree. I felt a little anticlimactic in the finishing fight. I do agree with that. It was very quick and we just like kind of threw him out, basically. The fight before was so easy that you couldn't have made a mistake, basically. Ooh, holy mola. Love to see that. Love to see that. Love to see that too. And yeah, now we're gonna hop onto the mannequins. Even though it's already been 5 hours, we're gonna finish that for sure. Let's hop into Milastra. But yeah, I gotta say, I don't like the part with Nefer's too much, the sand part, because I don't like the conclusion that the game reaches here. I don't want to forgive Nefer for her actions so easily, is what I would say. For her actions in the desert. What she did was like some of the most depraved things I've ever seen, you know? Obviously, you could argue like that she has redeemed herself due to her actions in this quest, but what has she done for Sumeru, where she caused the issue, the poor region, you know? I think she's justified. I fully disagree. I fully disagree. I cannot ever agree to that. I don't think what she did was in any way, shape, or form justifiable. And the fact that, like, and she's not redeemed by this quest in any way, shape, or form either, because that has nothing to do with Sumeru. She just went to Sumeru, she went back to where she came from to beat up some poor people, basically. To kill some poor people, not even beat up. Sino beats them up, at least. Gobot was coming. What do you think a tribe is? Just people fighting? Or is there also people in those tribes that were similar to Nefer when she was younger? Like people that were just trying to survive the harsh desert? Or do you think a tribe is just comprised of the warriors? When Nefer said afterwards is that the people that weren't fighters just left, which is a cop-out answer from Hoyo to say that, like, probably, like, tens of people died due to her actions in that village. Oh, ad. That's a bad time for an ad. It was an interesting one, but it lacked a conclusion. I hope they will still revisit her story to give it a proper ending. Felt lacking. I think that's fair. Because I think, like, her character arc isn't over. But I think they won't because that's just how Hoyo works. You know? Like, because, like, they're not gonna sell her anymore after her patch. You know? Like, they don't have to sell her anymore, so that means we're not gonna talk about her ever. It's like Varessa. Like, Varessa doesn't seem like a character whose quest is concluded. Stuff like that. Like, her emotions being justified in a way, I think like that's not the worst conclusion, yeah. Like in the sense of like her anger towards like the people that hurt her, sure. That killed her family, he killed her village. Yeah, like I could see that. But the way that they try to portray it as she is better than them, because not because she took vengeance on them, because she didn't. Not only did she kill the tribe that killed her thing, she also killed the tribe that sent it after them. So she overreached. She didn't just kill the people that were like, welcome back, Solo. I heard the pop, yeah. I think her actions are just not justified. I don't think her actions are justified, because if you think about it, what were those two tribes doing? Like, were they just evil for the sake of being evil, or were they poor? Because that's the thing that, like, Hoyo struggles with. Because, like, every time someone in the desert does something, it's because they're evil, and not because they're struggling. Obviously, the guy that did all of that was evil, sure. Is every single person that was fighting there evil? Is every single person from the clan that sent them after her, sent after them, evil? No. Are all of them suffering either due to being killed due to Nefer's actions, or due to the fighters of those tribes being killed and therefore not being able to protect themselves anymore and therefore needing to flee their own tribes to find something else? How many children has she orphaned with that thing? Like, the revenge that she took could have just been the guy.
Nice.
The main guy.
Like
it could have just been the main guy, but it wasn't just the main guy. It was literally every single capable fighter, which, to be honest, like, could have... which probably resulted in a lot more people dying over time. But what they do with their emotions should be the part being judged. That's true. I agree. The action is the thing that matters. How you feel is something that you know, but like how you like how you export that to the world, how you engage with the world with those emotions is the thing that you can be judged by. That's what tribal stuff is about. Yes, but how is that justifiable? Like, yeah, they were killing each other, they were struggling, they were fighting, but how is it good to just have to go back in there and just kill all of them? How is that like a good thing? How did that help like create a more positive environment in the desert? Did she create anything new in the desert? It's not morally justified. That's the whole point. Like, what other kind of justification is there? Moral justification is the only justification that exists. I don't understand any other one. Are we not talking about morals? This is a purely moral discussion, in my opinion. But yeah, what I mean specifically is that even though she is so smart and so capable, she saw the issues in the desert and chose to take vengeance purely out of selfish reasons. No people in those places were helped by her actions. Looking for so it's understandable. Like, if you can like see how she got to that conclusion, yeah, I mean, I can understand it, but I don't think Hoyo treated it the way that they should have. Like, obviously it's treated as a mistake, but it's not treated as much of a mistake, as big of a mistake as it was. Because they try to, like, cop out by saying, oh, she only killed the fighters, and she only, like, did this and this. But, like, to me, that's a cop out from Hoyo trying to push you into a direction to think about this a little more, like, a little less nuanced than the situation truly is. The fact of the matter is, it was something that she regrets, it seems. No, she doesn't, right. In the end of the quest, she says, like, her father wasn't a liar, he was just a fool. I don't think she regrets these actions. That's the thing, that's the issue. Like, I don't know if she regrets these actions. Llama says, Llama is the only one that says something to this. I think a tribe that's harsh would have had it coming was just Nefer that was the one getting the revenge. But, like, the tribe isn't just the people that are harsh. Our tribe still has people in it that aren't. Someone was gonna do it is not an excuse for doing something, by the way. That's not how that works. Like, what does that mean, a tribe was harsh? Do you think her tribe didn't have people that were fighting? Her tribe didn't have people that were evil? What does that mean? In the desert, it's like a survival game. And after you killed all the fighters, what's left? The women, the children, the non-fighters to fend for themselves. They could be ambushed by other regions and stuff like that. Like, it's not correct to say that someone else doing it doesn't mean it's justifiable. Yeah, the desert is a harsh place. You taking active action to make it worse is not something I could ever call positive. Because that's what Nefer did. She made the situation even worse. She thinks she didn't, and the game wants to believe that. And I disagree. Like, she says, oh, this corrupt tribe being removed from the thing is a net positive. But at best, it's a net neutral. Because you think someone else wouldn't do that? She didn't do anything to fix the situation in the desert, even though she's so smart and capable. And she didn't do anything to, like, stop, like, to fight against the class issue between the people of the academia and the thing, even though she's so smart. But what she did do the cheapest and easiest thing. The most easy thing she could have ever done, which is just kill poor people. For a personal satisfaction. And that is not morally justifiable. She wasn't fighting someone that was strong. She wasn't fighting someone that was, like oppressing people, like, in a grand scheme. She was fighting, like, thugs, basically. That is pretty much... Yeah, exactly. And it's treated as a bad thing because of the revenge aspect. But it's not treated as a bad thing due to the actions that she took, really. They're justifying her action, but not justifying her revenge. And that's what I disagree with Hoyoverse. Her revenge could be justified in a different form, but her actions are in no way justifiable. Morally speaking, at least. I disagree with Hoyo there, because they want to justify her action, but not the means. Like that she had to tap into that evil to do that, you know?
Mine to wield.
That's how I read it, at least how Hoyo describes it. But yeah, it's a debate for sure. It's something to be debated. It's definitely the most interesting aspect. It's definitely the one that we can discuss the most, for sure. That's the most discussable aspect of her story to me, which is probably the most interesting part, because like I don't agree with the conclusion that Hoyo reaches there, or at least like appears to reach. Obviously, I don't know what the writers are thinking and like how much I am like interpreting, how much they're interpreting similar to me or not. But it's just like because of the caveats of like, oh, she only killed the fighters, not the other people, and the like. How evil they portrayed them. It feels like they were trying to push an agenda there a little bit. Yeah, also the parallels you can tie to Riri is very interesting. She's definitely an interesting character for sure. But I can't say I like her characterization because it pushes a moral that I disagree with. And I don't like characters that push a moral that I disagree with. Like, I like an evil character like a Dottore because he's evil and everyone knows he is. Everyone knows what he's doing is wrong. And he's very good at being evil, you know? But if a character is supposed to, in my opinion, like, morally, like, bankrupt, but the game disagrees and portrays them as a morally good character, then it feels like they're pushing wrong morals. At least in my opinion, wrong morals. And I don't like that. I can't agree with that. And I think that's happening with Nefer. Like, the wrong moral was concluded there. And again, like, morals are all what this is about. This is all about morals. Like, people trying to disconnect Genshin's story from morals, that would be foolish. That's the point of stories in general, really. Moral is the point of every story. Every single story. Is she portrayed as good, though? I always felt she was portrayed as not good and selfish. She wants to see herself as not good but as selfish. But the story, the characters don't treat her as such. I feel like that interpretation is reasonable, but it seems like no one except for herself. She is the one punishing herself most about this, and no one else does, you know? Everyone else has forgiven her for her action, except for herself. Eric, thank you for the sub. Holy shit, 2 months. Let's go. You just came. We're yapping about Nefer, because to be honest, the other stuff that happened in Act 4 was not that interesting to me. So I keep going back to the more interesting stuff. Hi, what's up? But yeah, we could also talk a bit more about towards the stuff at the end of Act 4. It was still in Act 4. It's just like the end of it was a little anticlimactic to me that we just seal him away and stuff. But what are your thoughts, Eric? Yeah, I just woke up. Hold on. What do you think of Durin? He's interesting. Durin has weird powers. I can send you an image of my thoughts. Sure. W 2 months, Eric. Yeah. Durin is a little interesting. He doesn't do much, but he does a lot. Like, for the entire 6 hours of the quest, for 4 hours of the quest, he's a part of the quest. He doesn't talk much, he doesn't say much, but he does something at the end in a cutscene, which is, like, transforming abyssal energy into something that can be used by a moon goddess as some sort of Kuvaki or moon energy or something, which is interesting. Like, his powers are interesting. As a character, like, he's kind of cute, I guess. Like, he does seem to be just like a child, you know, like someone who's not really, you know, adjusted to being like a normal person yet. So he's still figuring things out, which is a nice character flaw. I think not character flaw, but like a nice attribute, I guess. The part about him making potential difference was super weird to me. Like I don't know what that means, Solo. Like, is that different in Chinese, Eric? Because I don't understand what he's trying to say here, to be honest. Oh, defeated Rare, by the way. True! No, actually, wait, when did they use that machine? Like, where was that machine used that Kave created? Because I don't see it anywhere. Am I stupid? Like, yeah, the potential energy exchange. I don't know what he means by that. Like, I don't know what he did. I don't know how he does that. In the cutscene, yeah. In the cutscene, I don't understand his powers. Like, I don't know if that's like a weird translation or something. Is no one watching? The cutscene, yeah. In the cutscene. No! YouTube sometimes just gives up on me after some time. I don't know, in the afternoon they just kind of give up on me, which is sad. The conversion of the Abyss power, which is really... I don't know what he does. I don't know if that's the wording is, like, accurate. But that Durin part confused me as well, Solo. I was really not understanding what he meant there. Here.
I can help. Potential difference.
Oh! He did use the device, but wasn't this a device for protecting people? I don't understand.
I'll join you. I can help.
Was Durin and Colombina thing? Yeah, it was. You're right. I just noticed that, by the way. But, like, I thought the point of that machine was to protect people. How did they use it for offense? Or did they?
If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference.
If I release enough abyssal energy in a confined space, is he trying to trigger the device with that? Harness power. The device is literally not explained beyond Kave made it with Kanahida. Really? I thought it was a defense mechanism. Maybe it's to hold power. Yeah, we can probably interpret that.
Enough abyssal energy into a confined space.
Maybe it has a defensive mechanism, but like it triggers after he uses this abyssal thing. It'll create a potential difference. Yeah, I don't know what this means. What does he mean with potential difference?
Create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental.
From the device? From where? From him?
Next, I'll synchronize.
You know how the liquid or hot air go where there is less of it? I mean, yeah, like due to like just like being heavier. That's just like gravity.
With everyone's minds using pyro.
That also I don't get. How did he use
energy?
Nahida Moon stuff and Ermin King Ermin. It makes sense that she'd be involved, but I need answers for her that she no longer has. Yeah, like this Nahida's involvement was a surprise to me.
Next,
I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro. Is that an ability that pyro users have? What do you mean synchronize everyone's mind during using pyro? What is the thing behind pyro? Like Genshin pyro? Is it like some mystical aspect to pyro? Like, not in-game, but in lore. Is there, like, a lore page for Pyro? Because, like, holy shit. I don't, like, understand what that means with using Pyro to connect people's minds.
Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view.
Temporary access to your abilities. We didn't really use anyone's abilities. We kind of just wanted the power for
But it won't
Columbina.
last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
Well enough. I love Columbina, by the way. She's very fun.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
So Pyro has mind reading and abyssal energy is actually energy and not magic? I mean, yeah, it seems to be a primordial energy, not primordial energy, but like maybe abyssal power seems to be a source that, a power source that can be converted into some other power source. So it is probably a primordial power. Just not from this world, I guess.
How about that?
Or maybe it is from this world. Like oil. Maybe. But yeah, also the first sacrifice is so boring, Eric. It's another one of those. I believe you explain more in 6.2. That's fair. But like the first sacrifice is a sacrifice speed run if I've ever seen one. Holy shit. She lost her eyes for like whole 10 minutes. Oh my god. Genshin and sacrifices, man. It just never works. Oh yeah, I've been playing this and I don't think you guys have been seeing this. Oopsie. Oopsie. No one said anything. Or did you guys see this? Hello, how are you? Hello, Meowsy. We're talking about the quest. I just finished the main quest and I'm collecting my thoughts. How's the next cycle of the beta? Did Durin get nerfed? Durin got nerfed, yeah. That's the only change that happened. Durin got nerfed. I talked about this earlier, but the only change that is actually relevant. I thought you didn't want to get spoiled. In what regard? I hate when writers make sacrifices and then immediately undo it. At least let it a month. Like, give it some time at least. This is a speedrun. So much potential, but the execution is so ash. There's a lot of aspects to it that are like really like. It's just a Hoyoism at this point. But yeah, Durin was nerfed. In what regard, spoilers? I can't be spoiled anymore. Like, you didn't want to show it and not spoil it. Oh, no. Like, this I can show. I talked about this earlier. Oh, that you mean. Oh, no. The video. No, I feel like if I'm already talking about it, I'm fine with spoiling it. You know? This is what happened with Durin. The only thing that changed entirely seems to be that his light form was nerfed. You know what the complaints about Durin are? He's a relatively weak character right now. In his dark form, and his white form is decent. Like, his white form is pretty good. He's actually a pretty good character in his white form, but his dark form is too weak. And what does Hoyo see there? Oh, the light form does too much damage. Let's nerf the light form instead of buffing the dark form. That's actually hilarious. Instead of, like, I don't know, making the dark mode better, they're making the light form worse. Beautiful. Beautiful work, Hoyoverse. Smart decision. This character is gonna sell all 12 units. I did like the mirror between Viflonia losing his eyes to King Ermin, and then Rere doing the same to Nefer, but that didn't make it. Oh, I didn't think about that. Right. That's actually a good point. Feels like a higher up thing, nerfing the story to accommodate selling characters. I think that's always a thing, yeah. I think the story is definitely being limited based on like sales pitch ideas, stuff like that. Yes, though he was still playing it. Yeah. Yeah, but like yeah, Durin got nerfed, which is weird considering he isn't even that good. He's good, for sure. He brings up a lot of characters, but he doesn't create any new best-in-slot teams. Like, Durin is a new sub-DPS applying Pyro, and he's worse than Mavica in the new Mulani team that's a 118k DPS. Who do we use instead? Mona and Sucrose. And they decide to nerf him. Like, that's just weird. I hope Mavica sees the ceiling, to be honest. Mostly static in order to not get false advertising claims, and it pisses me off that, yeah, it's just like, you can't do anything with these damn characters, man. It's so limited. But yeah, I didn't peep that mirror that you said about Baflodny losing his eyes and Nefer doing the same. That's actually a very, very good point. That's actually cool, yeah, for sure. I didn't even peep that. That's good. That's March. That's March for sure. But yeah, we can talk about it more while I'm playing Miliastra, because we need to level up in Miliastra. We need to get to level 10. We're trying to get to level 10, which I was not capable of doing. But now with the weekly resets, we can hop into this. I don't know, just like load me into a lobby, bro. I just want to get into a lobby. Yeah, when it comes to... Yeah, do you like Miliastra? I think it's something that we will definitely be able to take advantage of in the future. I think this current iteration is not amazing. I gotta agree with the majority. The gacha sucks. It doesn't seem to be a lot of incentives to play it at all, really, and the menus are confusing. The tool to create maps is super convoluted. Like, there's a lot of mistakes here, but I'm not someone that would throw it away. I think there's so much potential here that hasn't been grasped due to just not having enough time with it. I think people need to like accept that it's a growing process, and it will be like changing a lot throughout the future. Obviously, if it doesn't change throughout the future and just stays this, then yeah, this was a complete waste of time. But I'm certain that they will change stuff about it. But for now, yeah, it's kind of mid. I kind of liked in the first selfishness was her own decision, and Varys was always, it's my job. Yeah, like, she does seem more self-aware. That's why she beats him, you know? That's why she defeats him. That's why she gets the win. Like, morally speaking, she is the higher ground character. Because both of them did evil things, but she at least acknowledges that she did and doesn't try to, like, say it's my job. I feel like that's kind of, like, one of the points of the quest. Even though Hoya tries to, a little bit, like, just jump over the fact that she doomed 2 entire tribes for no reason, you know? Fan Miliastra have been coming out that are really good on Miliastra like her. Oh, really? Eric, can you give me some? Go on an A and play the horror game. But do I have to go on an A to play the horror game, or can I just, like, play it here? Because I don't think maps are restricted like that. Can I just play it here? Or why do I need to go on an A? Do you want to play it together or something? Misty Mountains. Is that the name? Oh, I thought they were server restricted. That would be the dumbest idea ever. What the fuck? That would be the dumbest idea ever, Eric. That would be the stupidest idea they've ever made. That would be horrifying if it was server restricted. Holy shit. Holy fuck. This is a horror game, huh? 14 minutes. Okay, we can play this. We can play this. We can do a little bit of Miliastra. Of course it wouldn't be. That would be the stupidest thing ever. Of course they aren't server restricted, guys. What? That would be so bad for business. Like, the server restriction is between, like, who play, where you can play with other people, but, like, every map is available on every server. If someone uploads something from EU, it's available on every server. When are you to play the Wish Sim for nothing? Oh my god, you didn't even check beforehand, Eric? That's crazy. Okay, let's play this. Let's Miliastra a little bit. But yeah, what do you guys say as well? Everyone in Archon so far has been psychologically interesting. Marionette, Columbina. Flynn's a little less. Flynn's is more of a straight man, to be honest. He's not too interesting. He's a lot of fun, to be honest. And Llama, also not really. Those are just like chill characters, to be honest. I like them because they are quite straightforward. By the way, on YouTube, do you upload videos? I upload shorts. So if you want to see some like TikToks, you can do that. But you can also just follow me on TikTok too. But I don't do long form videos because streams are already taking up a lot of my time. And just uploading the shorts is taking way too much time. I wouldn't be opposed to anyone like who is interested doing it, you know, uploading clips. But like, you know, I doubt anyone is. I love them all. Nice, nice. Yeah, I haven't uploaded in a while since I'm just too tired and I can't find anything funny. Nothing at least that wouldn't offend a lot of people. I don't want to like necessarily argue in comment sections. Like all the stuff I did with the story yesterday is gonna get people mad. All the stuff I said about Nefer, like I could probably get like a funny moment out of that, but That will get people mad. Don't want to do that. Okay, this game contains horror elements, jump scares, confined spaces. Let's go. For the best experience, use headphones. I am. Dude, this is already quite impressive. Yeah, just the presentation of this. You travel through Fogbound Village and stop the rest at Archon Inn. Okay. A midnight thunderclap jolts you from deep sleep. You feel a tightness in your lower abdomen. Pick up a candle and go find a restroom. Okay. Pick up the candle. Open door. Let's go find the restroom. We're so confined. We're so confined. Ooh, this is cool. Rage baiting engagement. I don't care. I'm not a big rage baiter. I'm a bit of a engagement. Oh, door open. Cool. Wipe the bronze mirror. Sure. Oh. Place the candle. Ooh, they're playing the perfect music. This is the Dragon Spine. No, not the Dragon Spine. The music they're playing here is the one from it's not Dragon Spine. It's originally from Old Mondstadt, right? That one guy from YouTube was the biggest failed rage baiter. Which one? Oh yeah, right. Full-time cheesy. You remember that guy still, huh? I completely forgot about him. What was his name? It was you guys could like check out that stream for like I don't know, like a month and a half ago, where someone in YouTube joined and was like constantly rage baiting. And that was the first person, and to this day, the only person I have banned that was like not a 6-year-old from YouTube Shorts. Okay, what was my goal? I need to go to the toilet. Oh, this is my room. This here is your room. This here is my room. Pick up the candle. I guess I'll keep you going with the candle. Green light. Oh yeah, here. Take a leak. Here, what? Mission finished. I finished. This is what I wanted to do. Ooh, I want to go first person. That's much better. No one told me about this. Why is the door locked? This combination lock next to it. The password is? Unlock? I don't know the password. Close. Okay, let's figure out a password to get out of here. Knock on the door. Hello? We have... Wait, what? No way, we have to follow the order of arrival. What does this mean? Knock on this door? After waiting a long time with no response, seems this room is empty. Okay. But this one isn't. After 9 p.m. Good night for now. Can I just go back to bed? Or did I miss some of the instructions? Note under the flower bed. Let's see. What does this say? From previous guests, around 2 a.m. on the day I checked in, I heard 2 sobbing sounds outside of my room, but saw nothing when I went out. How strange. Interesting. You got something? How many were they originally? Okay. This is so interesting. Okay, I need a password to leave the house. But I can't seem to find... I found something to eat, but I can't seem to find... like a password. Is the exit sign? Mirror. Why doesn't this mirror reflect anyone? Oh! Hi! Turn on the faucet. That looks like a portal. Flush. Holy. I love the music chosen for this. I can turn it on and off. I still don't know anything about the password or how to get it. Come. Ah! There you go. Note in the faucet. What do we get? The Hidden Mist Village holds a grand wedding bouquet every few years, and today at 5 a.m. I too can wear a wedding dress. Thank you. Okay, so this is clearly where the numbers I'm supposed to find for the door lock. It's the numbers on the thing. Go. Yeah. So 2 a.m., 5 a.m. I need to figure out how to like put together the story. We have 2 a.m., we have 5 a.m. What other numbers do we have? Dun, dun, dun. This is very engaging. I like this. 9 p.m., right? 9 p.m. is the curfew. I need to remember that. 2 a.m., 5 a.m., 9 p.m. Huh? Oh, I can place the candle here as well. Interesting. Where else can I place the candle? This is a good question. Can I place it here? I have some of these numbers. I have 2 a.m., I have 4 a.m., I have 8 p.m. Is this in order? I don't know if this is in order. I don't need this anymore. I have 3 numbers. I just don't know what order they are in. After waiting for a long time with no response, seems this room is empty. I also knocked on here. This says 9 p.m. Good night for now. I also knocked on here. What happened here? Oh no, that wasn't this. I thought it was this. Huh. The food said something as well. On 1 noon, 1 was eaten, 3 remain. How many were there originally? Oh, buns delivered by the innkeeper 1 noon. 1 was eaten, 3 remain. How many were there originally? Well, 4. Buns delivered by the innkeeper. On noon. 12 p.m. Does that matter? 4 of them were there originally. So does this tell a story? Noon, 4 original. Around 2 a.m. on the day I clicked in, I heard 2 sobbing sounds outside of my room. But saw nothing when I went out. How strange. This hidden mist village holds a krantz. By the way, I'm not really good at these kinds of games, by the way, so I'm gonna struggle at this. 5 a.m. I too can wear a wedding dress. Thank you, Chen-san. So happy. Huh. What do these what do they mean? What do the numbers mean? I feel like something supernatural is supposed to happen, or I already have all the information I have. I feel like I already have all the information I need. I have 9 p.m. I have thing. I have all the numbers for the other times. You're on the right track. Yeah, I think I have the numbers. I'm just lacking order for the order of arrival. So it's just like supposed to be in order of this. So like 2 a.m., 5 p.m. So 2, 5, 9 p.m., 2 a.m. Okay, so and this is noon. But can I put in 12? I don't think I can put in 12. Well, how high does this go? Oh, I can go up to 10. But noon is 12, right? I'm kind of confused here. But I know the other numbers then. This is 2 a.m., 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. What was it? 5 a.m., 2 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. So I know the numbers. 5 a.m., 2 a.m., 8 p.m., and then just like 8 p.m., and then just noon. There's more than time. There's 2... That's true. There's more than time. They did say like 2 things. 1 was eaten, 3 remain. How many were there originally? There were 4 original buns. There's more than time. This does say 2. I heard 2 sobbing sounds. Oh, the time is the order, but not what I'm supposed to put in. What I'm supposed to put in is the numbers. So 4 buns originally. Okay. That's the first one. I'm supposed to go in critical order due to time, but that's not what I'm supposed to input. At 2 a.m. I'm supposed to put 2, so 2 is the same thing. Because it holds the same. The Hidden Mist Village holds a grand wedding bouquet every 3 years, and today at 5 a.m. I can too wear a wedding dress. There's an experienced game content ahead, but you can now settle the game yearly. Settle? No, why? I'm not done. I'm not done with puzzling. But do I have all the information? Or am I missing something? Because 2 of them don't tell me... What does 9 p.m. mean? Was it 9 p.m., not 8 p.m., right? Let me see. 9. After 9 p.m. is the curfew. I actually... You already have. Oh, yeah, okay. So maybe it's a mix of information. Maybe it's a mix of information. And I need 4 here. 9 p.m. here. 2 here. And 5 here. Fuck. One was eaten at noon. 3 remain. How many were there originally? Maybe 1 is the first number. Because 1 was eaten at noon. And that would be chronological. This took me so long. This took me longer. From previous guests. Around 2 a.m. on the day I checked in. Like, I think the time tells the order of numbers. But numbers themselves don't tell everything. 9 p.m. 10 being a number that you can put in here is very interesting. I feel like they wouldn't have done that if that was possible. If that wasn't part of the answer. Because, like, a normal dial doesn't go to 10. Right? So if I have all the information, at 9 p.m. is the curfew. 1 was eaten at noon. 2 voices were heard at 2 a.m. 5 a.m. there's a wedding dress. Or maybe 5 a.m. is early enough that it's the start and I need to, like, do this. 5 a.m. here. Not very long, but it did confuse me the first 2. There were things I could rest that I looked over. 5 a.m. is the first one then, and maybe 2 a.m. is the second one. The third one being 8 p.m., 9 p.m., and the third one being noon, which is 4 buns, and then 9. Yeah, I can't figure this out. I'm bad at this. I don't know where it starts. Is 5 a.m. is 5 a.m. Oh wait, why did I put 2 a.m. before 5 a.m.? I'm stupid. 2 a.m. Is here. 5 a.m. is here. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got it. Yeah, it was a mix of information. It was the time, but the one time that I couldn't put in, which was 12. Okay, so I had it from the start, but just like the fucking game doesn't consider the order correct unless you start 5 a.m. 5 a.m. to me is night. That's why I didn't start it there, you know? Like, 2 a.m. to me is night, you know? Like, that's not the next day. You know? Like, to me, 9 p.m. comes before 2 a.m. It's still correct. It's just I didn't get the order properly. I didn't get the starting point properly due to, like, ambiguity. Because, like, we're talking about time. And when it comes to time, like, it's closer to go from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. than it is to, like, start at 2 a.m. and then... Oh, Genshin. Whatever. Ignore that. I do get it, though. I understand. The information was as easy as I thought it was. It's just like... I took it as 4925. Exactly. I started at noon. Like, noon start makes sense considering we're in a hotel, right? Hey, Shen. Guess why have you come down? Quickly, go back to your room. Guess you may not know, but it's not very safe here at night. Especially the backyards. Don't there often. Okay. Don't go to the backyard. Okay, let's go to the backyard. I didn't know I had a dash, actually. Ooh, what's this? The rice is quite fragrant. I was cooked with well water. I want to see that again. Signature snack. Direction of the chopsticks. I mean, I wanted to go here. Yeah. Backyard gate locked. Okay, how can I interact with that though? Here's a door as well, but that's not on a... Oh, that's not a door, that's just a frame. What am I even looking at? Something is interactable, but I don't know what. Bowl of chicken soup. Why does it smell strange? Okay, let's go here. Oh, we can go into the backyard. Ooh, spicy. Kitchen knife. Can open the backpack to equip. Used to chop brittle. Equip. Used to chop brittle fish. Chop what? Brittle wood. Oh, sure, we can get some wood. Oh. Hello. Where are you going? Are you gonna lead me to the wood? Where's the wood here? Sure. I'll follow you along. I feel like there's a jump scare here because it's gonna focus me on this and then gonna turn my attention to something else abruptly. Spin leads to Earth's heart. Can I chop this? Bluestone well. Locked heavily. Don't waste efforts pushing the well. Another spring leads to the Earth's heart. Spring. Okay, we're doing some timing of it. Now it's time that we're looking at. Eating all of that. True, actually. You don't have the key for the innkeeper's room. Do I want to go into the innkeeper's room? Is that something I'm interested in? I don't know what the goal of this is at all. Like, usually there's a goal, right? I don't feel like that I have a goal. Kind of just wanted to wash my hands or something. Oh. Ah. It's hard to play Genshin in first perspective, but I really like it. Oh, there's a well. Let's go in here. Hey. Go in the well. Woo! Just to escape. Oh, sure. I'll escape. Chen, let me out quickly. Hey. How did another innocent person wander in here? Just how many people is Chen planning to trick? 7 years ago, my sister and I met Chen in Leo Harbor. Later, we often went treasure hunting and exploring in the suburbs together. And over time, the day Chen said very serious that he wouldn't take us back to his hometown. Okay, 7 years ago, my sister and I... Okay. Met in the harbor. Am I not supposed to free him? Do you... Okay. How do I get out of here? Can't chop through it. But then I'm stuck now, no? Or can I climb? I didn't know if I could climb. I don't think I can climb. Unless I have another item that can be of use. I can give him some food if he wants to. Cannot trade. I mean, there's torches here. Maybe I need to light this torch up to open this gate. But I don't have fire. Wait a second, what? How do I do anything here? Hello? I think I'm cooked. Years, and it didn't take me long to... So I still picked up glass and drank. When I woke up, I was already trapped here, but my sister... Betting back here, something wrong as soon as I smelled wine. I studied from myself. So it didn't take me too long, but as a friend, I really couldn't suspect him, so I picked up glass and drank. But was already trapped here, but my sister, where is she? At the wedding bouquet. I knew something was wrong. Okay. Oh, I need to finish talking to him. This cell door should be in Chen's room. Okay. I'll take this chance to make some antidote and give some potion when you return. Oh, I need to finish talking to him. It didn't seem like I needed to. Let's see. Can I light this torch? Yeah. Cannot light the torch. Trapped in a basement overnight and fated. Oh! I was supposed to do something. I did! Yeah, I didn't... Chance to try again. Will you choose to do so? Yeah. I didn't take the torch, because it was kind of boring. I just left it at the door. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the candle at all. I was completely ignoring the candle. Put it here. If it's still here. Yeah, there it is. I didn't know that was a part of the main thing that I'm supposed to be doing. But yeah, that's not, like, you guys, I could have just taken one of the existing torches, lit the other torch, and then gone out, you know? I didn't have to die. There could have been an ulterior solution there. Like, I could have picked up one of the other torches. Why did I choose to die? And then put it back. Fire is very, fire can, like, you know, exist in a lot of, can multiply quite easily. The only thing it needs is oxygen, which is abundant, let's just say that. Also, that seems to actually be one of those situations where oxygen actually is kind of making an issue, no? Look at this. This doesn't have good airflow. This area doesn't have good airflow. Like, this is a dungeon, like, quite far removed from air, and the only thing in here is, like, these torches. This is actually gonna kill this guy before I actually get to do anything. Before the Chen can do anything. He's gonna die here from like... Yeah, he would suffocate down here, I feel like. The airflow is pretty terrible here. Okay, what do we have here? It's probably where Genshin stores his items. The table looks like it's used to mixing some kind of potion, and there's the key. There's a key? Where? Did I pick it up? Yeah! Okay, let's go into this room. This is pretty bad to do in first person. Oh, we're here. I see. Okay, I feel like this is almost over. Oh? Why don't you have the key? You don't have the key. I do. Innkeeper's room. I guess that's not what I'm looking for. Boom, 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 boom. Or did I just get the innkeeper's key? I don't think so. I think I just opened that. Hey, Chen. I think I'm going for this room. Oh no, that's the backyard. Wait, what? What happened? Did I miss some reading? Did I miss some required reading? This is the key to his room. That's the locked backyard. So that was his room. Do I need a second key? Wait, how did I even get in here? First person is really irritating me, to be honest. I don't know what to do. No, this is back into the hotel. Ah! I'm lost. This is so funny. I hate first person, man. In Genshin especially, this feels weird. I think we passed his bedroom, but like... Was it not? Oh, it's here. My bad. No, this is just... Oh, yeah, it is here. Year 1, Diary of the Walking Thing. The first time I went down the mountain to promote my hometown, I met a group of good friends. Found love. I heard that their village holds a grand group wedding every 7 years, and this year it's exactly time. I also did give her a different surprise. Oh, she rejected him. I swear I really didn't know that food and drink were problematic. Even the wedding banquet, even this inn, were all part of the village chief's scheme. My wife... Oh no, this is... The village chief was taken up the mountain and never returned. I'm sorry, I could have completely become the village chief. Is the village chief Chen? Abyssal chaos. I'll continue to bring you fresh power. Ooh, he's feeding an abyssal power. I see. He's a Satanist or something. Not really. Just like guide us. Okay. What's here? What are you doing in my room? Oh. Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, sorry. Is that what he is? I guess. Oh. Like, I don't know the reference. I'm sorry. I'm lost. So I'm kicked out of his inn, right? That's what I wanted, no? Didn't I win? These are a lot of people here. Hi, guys. Oh. Oh. Rip. It's a Chinese light novel. Oh, I wouldn't know. Right? The platform seems to be symmetrical to the platform to the other side. There are 3 arrows placed here. Interesting music choice. Meh. I guess I was supposed to die there. If I accepted the drink, I would have ended up here anyway. Okay, I need to read. These platforms. I don't see any platforms anywhere. I need to get out of this perspective, man. It's just irritating me. And I haven't been scared by anything that has happened yet, so like I don't know. I'm not a horror guy, man. It's just kind of like I see. For example, I didn't see that key in first person. I keep missing things. I keep missing things because I'm in first person. Oh wait, this thing. Start with the longer branch. Okay, let's see. Forwards, left, right. There you go. That's the pointing side. Come on. Oh, they point at each other. They do. Oh, confirm. Does it not? Seems right to me. Huh. If you disagree, sure, I can turn it around. Sure. Let me in. It's hidden door somewhere. It's probably in the back of the thing. But I like the puzzling. Hello? I can't read that. The village... Elder Guardian, this ancient village 21 years ago because I stumbled upon the village chief's secret and argued with him. Relentlessly, he actually imprisoned me this firewood shed looking... Okay. Then, over the years, the village chief has sent food, but when I asked about the matter, he remained thing. That old well in the mountain must be filled with vengeful spirits. Ooh, sure. The doorway opposite to the other room. Somebody need to add the Wonderland is proper dialogue, like overworld, like quest dialogue. True, yeah. Just like a dialogue in the bottom. Many thanks, young man. What else should I do? Altar is treasure grown under thing. I'll go ahead. Be careful, young man. Okay, I guess I'll just do something that's gonna be in front of me. I'm not paying attention to the lore enough. The text bubbles are annoying. They really are, yeah. Was drawing Flint so much. It's 12 AM now. I forgot to eat dinner. Holy shit. Go eat something less. Do I need to go back? Backtracking in my Hoyo horror game? I like the music choices in this, but none of the jump scares really got to me. Unusual movements. Time to go to Mountain Bride. Oh yeah.
When will I finally make my fortune?
Ooh. Am I the bride? Ooh, this is forced first person. I guess not really. Let's see. I'm a sacrifice. Ooh, I'm a sacrifice. Is that what Mort says? I forgot. I have a lot of keys, that's all I know. I can't wait to get married. Probably gonna be quite... I'm gonna get married to the devil, aren't I? No, I'm a sacrifice. I look like a sacrifice to me. I'll just go. You guys got it. I did hear something about I should go into the well from the elder. And remove ancient spirits from here. Another secret room. Things are falling apart. Secret room is empty. Turn clockwise. Oh, I'm turning myself clockwise. Okay, we're doing some puzzling. Shape is a bit eerie. Timeout. Something needs to be fitted in. Okay, this is my solution room, and I need to turn this clockwise to find the pieces. Pick this guy up. Locked mechanism activated somewhere. I assume this is the exit then. Let's see. Turn this. What can we find here? A hilichurl. Over the years, I have traversed every inch of Lyra's rocky slopes, from Dua Marsh to Chinsey Village, even passing through Sumeru's rainforests. Whenever I said my child has turned into a hilichurl, those physicians who once boasted they could cure all ailments would either shut their doors or dare to advise me to give up. I did not give up. I took pictures of all the beautiful scenery I saw on the road, child. When you we'll look at it together. It seems that they probably died. I need that duck. But I need something else as well. I guess a key, technically, so I maybe be able to put one of the keys I already have. No, I needed a picture. A photo frame. Was it in the first room? I didn't notice. This is interesting. I'm kind of lost on the lore because I'm just busy puzzling, to be honest. This is cool. I like this. Yeah, I guess you got to be a little bit more engaged to get a proper horror. Oh yeah, one of these, right? The one that fell. Right, right. I remember. Good point. Good point, my brain. Turn. Run up. Let's go. Boom. Finally out. Did we win? How many people in the village are still waiting to rescue? Best return quickly. Ooh, and I'll tell people about it. Nice, that's cool. 6. What does that mean? Ooh, achievements. Yeah, that was fun. That was a good one. That was a good one for sure. Can I see how long I took? Because I don't see how long I took. I don't know how long I took. They have an average time. I hope they make more games like this. Yeah, that was cool. That was nice. I like that. That was actually quite engaging, yeah. The puzzles were nice. They did a good job there, for sure. Yeah. That was awesome. Not my cup of tea, generally speaking. I'm not a horror guy. I tried. 6 hours of playtime. I didn't even notice. But yeah, let's just do a couple dailies until we get to level 10. So, you guys know any other GNU games? Because I played one a while ago that was pretty impressive. Genshin Chef, max level. I don't want a max level. I kind of want to just play the game. Hilichurl Survivors. Is it Vampire Survivors? Okay, there's a couple Vampire Survivors clones, but I don't know which one. Genshin Match. Like, oh, match the guys. Oh, that was actually drawn, or is this AI generated drawing? Let me check. Is there misaligned pixels? I don't know who chomped. I guess it isn't, because this doesn't seem AI generated. I'm tired of XP games flooding the feed. I agree, like, guys, there's enough XP games. Like, I think Hoyo should delete some of these games, actually. Like, because the only reason why people make these is to get clout. Like, people are desperate for some clout. But, like, genuinely, Hoyo should literally delete every single one of them. I think there should be in the rules that XP farms should just be banned. Not just because not because they are bad. I think those are fine, but like there's too many of them. I think also to level their own developer level. Yeah, a little bit as well. Probably that. Yeah, we just need to remove those. Too many AI generated images as well. So annoying. Look at that fucking piss filter on Lumine. Hu Tao has it as well. Touch grass one. I think I already did. I think I got that one. I probably won't get XP for that one. This is cute. Probably stolen, but you know. Again, AI generated. Look at that shit. Wanderer fast run. Instant win, multiplayer coin, level up. Oh my god, you guys are so boring. Can I see like popular in the last 7 days? Like people play those chess. Genshin chess, demon hunt. Tycoon Wild Party. Who is NPC Misty Mountains? Star Walker. What is this? A platforming challenge. Huh. Chaotic Defense. I think that's AI generated. Okay, that's cool. Dual Escape. Have you guys played that one? That seems pretty interesting. Spectral Ruins. Escape room. Ooh, this is a puzzle room. That's cool. But I just basically did an escape room. Unrail, this one thing. And yeah, then the only thing is the popular stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if you look at the rating to see if something is good. Because generally, the people are actually being like mean with these, which is good. Bears and I played the dual escape one. It was cool. That's nice. Yeah. Ultimate achievement. Predator cities. Touch Dendro. Touch Dendro. Literally impossible. Just in a moment. Isn't what? You've been wandering around Billy Astra a little too long and grown exhausted. Why don't you take it easy for a bit? I see. The game that I played a little bit that was really good. I don't know if they updated it yet, but like that was really good. I can't find it again. I need to add it to my favorites. I lost it. Biography of Lou. Bad Apple. Yeah, so need to sort by rating. Yeah, I wish that we had more sorting options. Is that what that is? Is that what the popularity is? No, popularity is how much the people play it. Man, it's so hard to get this done. Whatever. Let's do the touch grass one. Call it a day. I'd probably be enough for a level up. There you go. We'd have to wait a little bit more until we get better games, but yeah, we definitely need better, better like sorting from Hoyo. They need to remove some of these stupid XP farms, or all of them. Speedrun. I did. Oh, do I need to touch all the Dendro, or do I need to touch specific? Oh, I need to interact with it or something. What? The music starts when I'm in the grass. Did you see the Minesweeper one? I did, yeah. That was interesting. I didn't play it, though. Combat music starts playing the moment you step on this. Is so funny. But what did I do here? Is there a way to complete this, even? Oh, that you can't even complete this. Oh. Well, I guess I'm not getting anything for this. But the music thing is funny. I like that. I wish I could just go to, like, I guess we'll just play a match of bridge battle or something. I've never played this. Yeah, that was funny. I'll just play a match of bridge battle. Should not take long. Look at that. I'm level 9. You losers got nothing. Oh, one of these guys level 10. I hope that guy's on my team. I hope that guy's on my team. Oh, wait, is this like one of those outfits you can get or something? Where people like, is it like a faction forming or something? Let's go. Let's build the middle. We're all building the middle? I have 30 gold. Let me upgrade. Yeah, we're all going on one, and that's why we're getting it done. Wait, what? Huh? What? Huh? What? What? What happened there? Did someone like cheat something or something? What? We were winning. How did we lose? What? Okay. Meow's the chest where the pawns are hilly trolls and the other pieces are Cinder's chess pieces. That's a cool idea, yeah. King is king army. I don't know what happened here. I'm lost in that regard. Let's just say that. I guess I'm not supposed to play that. Fuck it, man. Dodoko Racers. What is this? Is anyone playing Dodoko Racers right now? No one seems to be playing Dodoko Racers. Is it single player as well? I can, yeah. Let's go play Dodoko Racers. How's this play? On the other side, the Gnosis chess pieces. Yeah, you could use those. I don't think those assets are in the game. You'd have to, like... It'd be funny if people rip... Because there's not a lot of assets in this game, in the game mode yet. So maybe people rip some of the assets from Genshin and put them into the game, into this as custom models. That'd be funny. Game starting in 35 seconds. Is there a way to win even? Why does it start in 35 seconds? Can I just not start it? This is a cute little area. I like the Dodokos. I like the trees. And I guess you can make different kind of ground things. I did see Les's creations in this. By the way, Les, how did you start making stuff in Meliastra? I thought it was not doable outside of a PC. I saw the stuff that you were doing. They look pretty. They look very pretty. Have fun. Let's see. Oh, you do have a laptop, I guess. Huh. 115 gigabytes. Really? That big? You need to like uninstall some resources. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay. 8 GB RAM, that is not happening. Yeah. I get that. I mean, 8 gigabytes is still fine enough. It's not gonna be great, though. You can just kind of, like, spam this. If you're by yourself, you don't have to, like, struggle against other people. So... Huh. Well, it's gonna be a good record, to be honest. That's gonna be good, at least. That's 16 gigabytes RAM at least, but my SSD is cooked. Yeah, you probably need more space. You can put it on a hard drive, I guess, if you're not gonna like play it on your laptop. Boom, boom, boom. This is going pretty well, dude. Look at my lines that I'm doing. Look at my lines. It's gonna be a world record, no? It's gonna be the best player of all time. Right? I'm gonna get put. Oh wait, I need to hold forward. I'm itchy. My neck is itching me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. World record, right? Best player in the game, right? Woo! Oh, there's more. I didn't know there'd be more. I kind of was good enough with one race, to be honest. Where's this one? But this is pretty, I guess. My whole face is itching for some reason. Do these rocks stop me? They don't seem to. Am I supposed to go around that? I don't understand this gameplay. I just kind of like do whatever. This is fun. The music is fun. This is not fun gameplay. I don't know why I have infinite dashes, especially. This better be the last map, by the way. I don't want to do another one. Please tell me you got lazy after this one. There's no momentum in the air. You kind of just stop. I mean, you stop after the momentum anyway. I'm just going to go around. Thank you. Actually, it doesn't seem to be holding me back in any way, shape, or form, right? Why am I going the path? Like, actually. Why am I following the path? There's... Oh, there is an invisible wall. Never mind. They got me. I'll just follow the rules. I'll be normal. Boom, 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 boom. But I feel like I could probably just, like, go here, right? Okay, never mind. Okay, you got me. A little bit, actually. This is probably still faster. Yeah, just doing a straight line is probably faster anyway. Okay. There's optimizations to be made here, for sure. Yeah. I'm not going to do that. Okay, there's a third one. Okay. Please tell me it's best of 3. Please, 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 please. I spent so much time here. I guess 5 minutes. It's not that long. But this is very boring. Oh yeah, the momentum stopping is the real reason why this sucks. Why does it stop your momentum? Jump. I didn't know I had a jump. I had a jump? I didn't have a jump. I don't think so. Oh, there are multiple items. I didn't know that. I just looked at the bottom right. Didn't even know there were multiple items. Need some work. Need some work. Oops. It's really hard to control. How'd I miss that? Of course, this is the longest one. But it feels like it's the last one for sure. But it's very pretty. I gotta say, they did cook up like a pretty area. Can I report you for playing Genshin? Like, why? It is clunky, but it's a very pretty area. It's very whimsical. Why would you want to report me? What'd I do? Yeah, I'm not jumping. This just happens. Because you're playing Genshin. No, I don't understand the concept of your message. Report me to who? Genshin? Dude, this takes so long. Are you part of the, like, anti-Miliastra brigade or something? Do I need to be in prison for my crimes of playing this? Because people are very aggressive about it online. Have you guys seen this? People are really, really mad at Miliastra, which... People are saying, oh, it's time to uninstall Genshin Impact because they have Miliastra in it. Ah, yeah, I hate this mode, yeah. That's just weird. This mode, it adds, like, 3 gigabytes. I don't know where people get this from. Every update is 10 gigabytes. This mode adds like 3. I don't know where people get this from. Like, actually, where's this propaganda coming from? There's like probably no more than 3 to 5 gigabytes. Where does this propaganda come from? Every update in Genshin has been like 10 gigabytes. This one is a little bit more than that. You know, like, when Genshin has, like, a 10 gigabyte update, you know that means that... That doesn't mean that the game is gonna get 10 gigabytes more, right? You know that means, like, every single aspect of the game needs to get changed. Everything that needs to be changed needs to be re-added with different values. So if a file needs to be changed, adjusted, that means it changes the number. Ooh, 6 minutes. New record. The last Wonderland update added about 325 megabytes of data to Genshin Impact as the main content is contained within a new Beyond Assets folder. What does that mean? Where did you get this from? What's in the Beyond Assets folder? I didn't get enough primitives for that. Random already post. I see. I didn't get the points for that. I got XP for that. Level 10. But that's level 10 here, not level 10 on the other thing, right? Or is that level 10? Is that level 10? Or no? No, Wonderland level 9. How do I get Wonderland XP, man? I'm trying to level up. I just want to get to 10. I'm leaving. Random already post. It's a very minor increase, but like every time, like if Genshin actually like had like 10 gigabyte updates every patch, like it does, and they were like extra stuff every time, we would already be at 400 gigabytes or like 500 gigabytes. The way that the game works is that it edits files, and every edited file needs to be newly added, needs to be removed and then re-added. That's why the updates are so big. I think it's actually very upsetting how much potential this game mode has, and people are writing it off as a whole. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because like this is the first iteration of it. Like they are updating it every version. They're updating every version. Company is greedy on the banner. That doesn't mean the whole game mode is bad. Exactly. This is so much potential. Like throwing this away would be just painful, because like there's so much you can do here. It's not all bad. I agree. Complaining about last year are the same people who would complain I have nothing to do after farming. Like, this is what you do after farming. Make your own game as well. Like, Meowsy, that is just propaganda that people are spreading because they're stupid. Like, this did not increase the game file, like, cost by much. Like, probably a little bit more than every other update, yeah, but, like, this is not why you can't play Genshin on your phone anymore. The reason why you can't play Genshin on your phone anymore is because you have 6 other gacha games that take 30 gigabytes. As well. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, I play on PC, ZZZ, yeah. My Genshin is big, but it doesn't have to be. I think you can still make Genshin under 100 gigs for sure. But the game is just getting more and more stuff no matter what. Even if this didn't happen, like, what would the person have done, like, the next patch? If people are complaining about, like, updates in general, like, that's just how the games work. More stuff is added to the game. Like, this maximum would have delayed you not being able to play Genshin by 1 month, which is funny. Or like 1 patch, which is 42 days, which is funny. I don't think one-time payment stuff is bad either. That's normal. What isn't normal is making gacha skins for the money. Yeah, I mean, there's terrible mistakes in this for sure. I agree, but like throwing away the whole game mode is just a very bad idea, especially with how much potential there is. If the same skin that was on the banner was a flat price, I would have literally no issue with the money invested. Probably, yeah. If you could just buy the skins instead of gambling altogether. That makes sense, yeah. But, like, you can't. And that, yeah, they have a lot to fix there. Yeah, where the XP stuff? Like, the menuing is also a fucking nightmare. I got level 10 here, which doesn't do anything. Oh wait, no, I haven't. I'm still level 9. Chronicle level 10. Well, where's my other XP? It was F1, but I don't know where it goes. 530, I see. I did get XP, just not enough. Where's my daily XP? Did I already claim that? Or where is that? Wonderland level rewards. XP reward. Oh, I still... Wait, really? I thought because of the weekly reset, I'm not limited in XP anymore. So, oh yeah, I am getting XP for playing games, right? So let me do just an XP farm, I guess. I'll just do an XP farm. I just want to test the mannequins, to be honest. I'm not really trying to play anything. Because there doesn't seem to be anything that new that I'm trying to play. Oh dear, that's pretty funny. Right now I want to test the mannequins, but we can do some more tomorrow. War Simulator. There's some interesting mutation zone. Wow, look at that. Dragon's Dragon. There's a lot of new stuff. Actually, yeah, you just don't want to go to all Wonderlands, I guess, anymore. Let me do Varka XP farm fast. Real quick. Using the XP slop farm. Oh, true. I'm evil. That one, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of interesting how very little brain usage is used when it comes to like Genshin in general. Like it's kind of like weird even, because like most of that stuff I see on TikTok, and I'm just surprised. Let's just say that. 550, 650. Huh? Did I even get anything? I don't even know if I got anything for that. I was looking for dailies to be honest and play later when I got more time. Yeah, I'm currently just trying to get to level 10. Currently just trying to get to Abyss Survivor. This one I was looking for. Yeah, favorite this one. This one is really cool. This Abyss Survivor game is actually like one of the best combat related games that are out there. You guys should try this one. Abyss Survivor. I'll add that to my favorites. I found it again. Yay. Do I get any? I'm at 650. I'll go check if that even works. But it seems like they're manually picking up these guys. It seems like they're manually picking up what things should be on the front page, which is smart. There's moderation here. Here, XP farm instant finish. Wow. I want to see how much XP I get. I wish there weren't so many. One is enough. Yeah, one would be enough. Like, there really is no need to make 1,000 of these. People are just, like, trying to get, like, attention from it. But I see them mostly as, like, a convenience if you just want to do, like, dailies and carry on. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Okay, how much XP do I have? I get 20 XP per map. Is that true? Is that what you get per map completion? It'll take me a while to get the thing, then. Huh. 10 matches, chief rank link. I mean, we can do a couple 1v1s. I do want to get a higher rank on that, but I don't know how if people have gotten better. I don't know the ones with achievements because I don't know any games with achievements, to be honest. Ah, why do you keep making a lobby? Holy shit, Hoyo, stop doing that. I don't want to make a lobby. I want a match. Chess. Maybe chess would be nice to play. But I really like this one. Fuck, I opened the lobby again. Hoyoverse. Stop making a lobby. Where is it? There you go. I'm gonna stroll my skills against this Hawks fella. You can search for achievements? Oh, I didn't know that was possible. Wait, what? Accept. There you go. I didn't know that was possible. If there's anything I want to get better at, it's probably this one. I like this one. I like the 1v1 people. But I don't know how good people have gotten at this now. I've not played it for like 2-3 days, which means people have probably figured out the meta even more. Let me play Hammer first, to be honest. Let me play Hammer first. Let me try to finish them off real quick. Let me go. Fist first is kind of a bad idea, to be honest. You wanna get some momentum. Longspear is good at interrupting shit, so if you wanna like finish off a round. What do they use? Mage? Mage. They're very good at this game. I do not like them. That was very smart. Fuck. Do something. Fuck! I did that. Yeah, I don't like mage players because they just run away. Look at him. That's so annoying. Like, what's the fun in that? Like, that's what mage players do. They literally just run away for 2 hours. How do you have that? How do you have that? How do you miss? How many counters do you have, lady? It doesn't matter if they win, though. It does. You lose points if you lose. You want to gain points. I want to rank up. That's the whole point. Why I'm playing this. Dude, what the fuck? I didn't know that existed. I know mage was annoying. I knew that. But I didn't know they had like a counter thing that they could do. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh my goodness. They have a counter that they can do basically every time because I can't approach. Look at how quickly she can run away. Dude, that's not fair, man. Because I can't counter that. I mean, I guess I could. Do I win or do they win? Because it took a while for them. Wait, I lose? Or did they lose? I lost. You ran away. Why did I lose? What? That's crazy. I lost. Fuck, man. I don't want to. I don't want to play this person anymore. Can I give up? Can I give up? I don't want to. I don't want to. This cannot be that serious. This cannot be that serious, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I am not playing this anymore. I am not. I am done. GG's. GG's. I'm sorry. This is not seriously how you're gonna play this. I know that's like the strategy, but like, why are we doing that at Linchpin 1? Go up to legend rank and do that, bro. I don't want to play mage and just run in a circle for 7 minutes until the time runs out. Because that's literally what will happen in every match. You can't counter the mage, really. What can you do? I guess I could have predicted that they're gonna counterattack and countered their counterattack with my counter move on the thing. But like, what after that? Do we just keep doing that for 7 minutes? Oh my god. The PvP game is not very good. It is fun, but it's not very good. It's very obvious what you're supposed to do. There's a couple of infinites as well. I guess I could abuse those. But I'd have to learn them. Man. You said you can sort by achievement. I think I looked for that. I couldn't find that. My neck is hurting. Why is that? Mixed reviews. I can't find that. Or can... Oh, you mean like achievement as in here. Full word search is the only thing that's available. I guess this. That's just awful, man. Like, I know what the... I could have just continued playing, but that would have just taken another 3-4 minutes, and I would have lost anyway. Ah. Boop, 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 boop. That's just evil. I mean, it's not evil. It's obviously just playing the meta, to be honest. So the game is just bad. You can't blame the players for using what is in the game. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Ow. Something's wrong with my neck. Maybe there's a bug in here. Bit me. I'm gonna become Spider-Man. Let me just do this over and over again, I guess. Is it server limited, right? Because Asia has a bunch of those XP farms for achievements. I don't know. Maybe just like they got deleted or something. Maybe I misspelled achievements. That's very possible, Les. I could have just misspelled achievement. How long does it take to farm Primos for free to play C6 R5? Any ideas? About 700 pulls. So if you get 60 a patch, that's probably about a year. Oh, C6. Oh no, that's 700 pull for just for C6. C6 R5 is 1,000 pulls, so 1,000 divided by the average pull count of like maybe 70. 1,000 divided by 70, maybe like 75 average per pull. It's 13 patches, aka 2 versions, aka 2 years basically. It's gonna take about 2 years. I would just get C6 and do it in like a year and a bit. About 2 years of farming for C6 R5. I mean, I could make it a little more proper. I said 1,000, but how many is it? It's 62.5 times 7 plus... oh, it's a little less than thing. Let me do the math a little bit more properly. I think it's 52.5 for the weapon banner. It's just exactly the same, but lower. Times 1.75, technically, right? Because you only have 33% chance to get the weapon that you want, and otherwise you need to, right? What was it? Oh yeah, it's 62.5. That's not correct. Wait, that's wrong. Yeah, 62.5 times 1.45 times 7. This is how many pulls you need on average for a limited 5 stars C6. When it comes to the weapon banner, I think it's 35 point thing, which is 62.5, right? 37 point. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. 85 pulls on average for the weapon banner. I think it was 80 actually. This times 5. Yeah, about 1,000. It's fine, yeah. About 1,000 pulls for C6R5 characters. Which is about, like, depends on how many pulls we get, but it could be about 2 years. Oh, 750. Yeah, let me just see if I looked for achievement wrong. I don't know if this is spelled correctly. Imagine I pull 5 5-stars and 10 pulls. I take 1 day. I mean, depends on how much you've done. I will take a lot longer than clear. I would take a lot longer time to get 10 pulls because I don't have anything in my world anymore. So for me, that would not be 10 pulls. That would be a lot less. That would take a lot longer than a day. Achievements. That's a good point, yeah. It seems to only be able to look for full words, which is interesting. I wish I could just go back into the queue, man. I don't know why I have to go out. I also want to try that sword game, but not right now. I'm just trying to get to level 10 so I can go level the mannequins. Achievements. Achieve. Maybe the search function is stupid. Who knows? I've seen a lot of them. I assume the search projects are so stupid. Only up to the sky. Instant XP farm. Wowie zowie. That's fine. We're just gonna brute force this a little bit. It's gonna take a bit of time. But that's okay. Because afterwards we can do 6 pulls. Or maybe only 3. I don't know if both mannequins are leveled at the same time. Hello, Dea. Hello, Dehua. Yo, Dea's eyes look Conrian. Anyone notice this? Anyone notice the Conrian eyes? Theory? Crack theory? Level 12. I wish this helped me level the real level that I care about. It's so hard to get back into a match, man. Fantastic and fantasy and sync. What is this? 5 minutes. Correct theory. True. Oh dear. 8 minutes average playtime on oh dear. I should have checked this. That did take 7 minutes. That's true. Elemental billiards, you're never gonna finish. Love rowing. Yeah, I think I just need to do XP farms. Oh, buddy. That's fine. What can we yap about? Anyone want to yap about the main quest? In the meantime, while I do this. What are some more thoughts? Durin's involvement, Albedo. I don't know, Albedo kind of like carried that, even though like he wasn't like doing... He didn't seem to be the main focus of anything, but he kind of like was the foundation of that. It's kind of interesting how they like... They put him in every time. Like, every time he's there, he's supposed to be the main character, but this time he wasn't. But he still did something like a main character. It's the Albedo Kazuk. It's the Albedo paradox. Every time Albedo isn't on screen, everyone should be saying, "Where is Albedo?" Kazuga. Yep, that's him. That's your little bro. But yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to talk about, to be honest. Ooh, look at this. You want this. Give me your Primo Gems. There you go. We got to level 10. Okay, let's go get some pulls. Thoughts on the new Dory lore? Ah, good question. Good question. I don't know how to feel about that. Because I think on one hand, it's exactly what I expected them to do. Because that's what they tried to do with all of those characters. They tried to make them sympathetic because they're actually like good people, and it's just they just think like money is supposed to like they just use money as a like that's not really them, you know? They don't actually care that much about money. It's just what they use as a way to like shield themselves from other people. She's pretending to be more obsessed, but actually she's really nice. And I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't. I don't know. Like, to me, it seems kind of fake. Are you done with our conquest? Yes. And we're doing this right now. We're mannequining it up. Boom. I don't know how to feel about Dory, man. I really don't. Because I know what they're trying to do, and I'm not buying it, but it's not like the character's fault. I don't think you can justify that line of work just by being, oh, I do nice things sometimes, you know? Like... Does it, like, outweigh the negatives? I don't know. It feels like a little bit of a retcon. I could see that, yeah. But yeah, we got some standard pulls. Let's see if we get anything. We got 7. 7. 6, 7. Now we got 6. Let's see if we get a C6 mono right here. I do want a C6 traverse, so give me a C5 traverse right here. C5 traverse, guys. C5 traverse, right? C5 traverse, guys. C5 traverse. C5 traverse, guys. C5 traverse. I'm not gonna get anything, am I? Holy shit, I actually won't. What the fuck? Okay, C5 traverse. Let's go. Boom. Oh! That's great. Favonius Swords. The more the merrier. Amazing. Holy shit. W pull. I would have liked the Favonius Lance though, because those are the ones that I ran out of. I still have a pair of Favonius Swords. As you can see, I have 4, 3, 2, 2. And I have another 2 here, and another 3 here. So actually, Favonius Sword-wise, I'm doing fine. I would level a 5th one, but I don't currently need one. Well, on the lance side, I actually am running out of lances. I only have 4 of them leveled with 3, 3, 2, 2. I would really appreciate a more Favonius lances. I'd like a 5th one at 90. But it was not the bell, which I'm happy about at least. Okay, Manekin time. Let's go test some mannequins. What kind of damage can we get out of these mannequins? Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna use the guy because that's the one I've been using. Let's do some mannequin testing before we call it a day for today. Okay, I need a mannequin team here. Let's do this one. Pyro mannequin overload. Oh, I need to change elements all the time. Okay, I want the pyro one anyway, probably, right? Where do I change to pyro? I need to go to him, right? I forgot. Throne of Primordial Fire. Give me Skirk. You want Skirk? My Skirk is really good. I'm not going to give you my Skirk. I keep my Skirk. I want to see how good a pyro one is, because that's probably the only one that matters, right? As you wish. Now this guy looks good. This is what I was looking forward to. Ah! Sorry, guy. This is Pavica 2, by the way. He's not the real Pavica. He's Pavica 2. He's a carbon copy. Where's my food? I need to equip the NRE. Yay, Professor told me that there was an error in the case files. Now it's harder. That's funny. What's the name of the Wish Simulator you play? I think it was just called Wish Simulator. Can you not find it? Oh, fuck. Now I click this. Get out of here. Oh, this is gonna take so long. Hello, Mr. Capitano. Look at my stupid face and give me... Oh, wait, no, I need to go with the Traveler. I forgot. Ugh. Okay, this is really annoying. Changing elements in Genshin should be a lot easier. We don't have it on Asia? Are you sure? Like, maybe, like, the developer decides where it goes, maybe. I don't know. Because that's just weird. Let me swap elements. I keep forgetting. I keep making mistakes. I talked with Bennett, then I talked with the Manekin, and then I remember I need to talk with the Traveler. So annoying. Let us change elements on a whim, man. What are we doing this shit for? Also, he's a cryo guy. How does pyro spawn on him? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. We're gonna play Overload and Vape and Melt. And that's the only things that are gonna matter, really, anyway. Okay, let's go. Manekin it up. Let's see Overload Manekin. Let's see if this is better than Razor. Because I remember developers sharing maps and they share different UIDs for the different servers. Oh, so I guess it is a different server. My bad. You might be right. They might have just they might have just uploaded it twice. Huh. You might be right then, Les. Yeah. And Eric, you might have been right. It just depends on if the map creator was smart enough to swap, I guess, is the real point. To swap to a different server and also upload it there. I see. But yeah, that's a really dumb system. I didn't know that was the case. That's really stupid. Since I don't have a good raw damage... I don't have a good raw damage, like, weapon. I guess this one is fine. I wanted to play Wish Simulator. That's so sad. Yeah. What do we do? What kind of set do we want when it comes to pyro overloads, damage, like, probably just the gilded set I put on, just the gilded set I put on a little bro. What's his name? Why is Gladiator recommended? What the fuck? I guess because it works in every team. Give me the gilded set, Razor. You have been replaced, Razor. I have a triple crowned character now. I don't need to level your talents and your bullshit like that. Oh wait, I don't have pyro damage bonus here, so that has to be off piece. But I don't have an attack percent set. I hate this game. I don't have a set. I don't have a set for this guy. What is he gonna run? Glad? I don't want to put Glad on him. What else am I gonna do? I'm just gonna off-piece that if they have a pyro damage bonus here. I do, actually. No, I don't. I have an electro damage bonus. Holy shit. How often is that gonna happen? I guess attack percent would be nice for him because I swap stuff, but I'm gonna swap artifacts anyway once I swap off. I need a crit rate circlet. This one. Thank you, Chlorinde. And let's off-piece that pyro damage bonus. Let's see what we got. Does Manekin only do pyro? No, they do whatever element your traveler is, but you need to swap traveler element, which is really annoying to do. What the hell? How did I open that many menus? What? I glitched the game, guys. Look at this. This guy's not lit up. This guy's not lit up. Look at the stats on this. They suck. We're gonna showcase them right now. This is 5, 6, 7 rolls. 6, 7. This is 7 rolls. I glitched the game. If I unequip this and equip this, it's still... Oh, maybe not. Maybe the game is just stupid. But yeah, they have triple crown talents if you just get to level 10. So yeah, 17 crit rate. Shouldn't be. 76 crit rate. How do plunge on desktop? How do you plunge on desktop? I press space. I'm so not used to playing on laptop. You press space. Like, you don't know how to... Have you not played a video game before in your life, Les? What? What do you mean, how do you plunge? You've not played any games on PC? Oh, their normal attacks are kind of fast. Holy shit. Interesting. Okay. They have a normal attack pattern that's pretty fast, to be honest. Like, you could probably, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've never played on PC. That's crazy, Les. That is ridiculous. Always on tablet. That's kind of insane to me. Yeah, I'm actually kind of impressed with their damage.
By royal... Stop right there! Everybody stand!
Look at that. Look at the damage. Bam. 20k. They're kind of fun to play, to be honest. I actually kind of enjoy this. Like I'm actually surprised. Like, their normal attacks feel really smooth. Alright. Do they generate energy?
Let's light it up!
PC is luxury in our country. Oh, I guess that makes sense. But, like, a laptop, right?
I'm going in!
Look at it burst. Bam! 50k! Holy shit. In Overload team. He does feel a little bit better than Razor, I gotta say. Until I level Razor. Yeah, that's the combo. You want to do N4 charge attack. That's the combo. I'm feeling that one. I'm feeling that one. Okay, that's Overload. I did have laptops, but I didn't download games. I see. That's just interesting, I guess. Because on a laptop, most people play games, I feel like. Okay. So, Vape. Vaporize damage. Who are we playing?
I have high hopes for this journey.
Bennett, Shalom, and Farina?
Is it time to go?
Okay. Bennett burst. Get up. This is triple crown damage. You, yeah, of course. They suck.
My name echo in song.
Wait. That's wrong. I wanted to. Aw, man. I didn't get everything.
Teamwork is
Burst. Bomb! 90k. Look at that. Oh. I mean, I can do some calcs on this guy because they're very simple to calculate, but I can tell you this is pretty much one of the worst characters. Do we generate energy on skill? 1 energy. That's very impressive.
Let the world come alive.
Okay, let's see. Can we get 100k? I can't even get enough energy. 111k! Holy shit, guys. Did you guys see that? 100k on the Manekin. Wowie zowie.
Let's light it up. Shower me with
This, like, actually... Wait. Wait, you can just level them to level 90? Wait a second. How does this level 90 work? Can you level them to max? Like, my Kenichi E does double that in 1 E burst. I mean, that's not how characters work, Meowsy. Again, why do people compare big numbers and so? Yes, Kenichi is a better DPS than this guy. I'm not saying they're good. I'm just saying this is funny. But the thing, let's do melt.
I'm never late.
What was I trying to say? How early can you get these guys? Because, like, can you get them to 90 when you get to Miliasha level 10? Again, a star identification has never meant quality. Alloy is also a 5-star. Where do you get this idea from that 5 stars are more stronger than 4 stars? It has literally never been the case. The strongest character in the game is a 4-star. I don't understand. I just don't understand where the community gets these ideas from, because it's never been in the game. Like that 5 stars are stronger than 4 stars. That like, oh, 10 gigabyte update is actually 10 gigabytes. There's so many things that I see on TikTok that have literally never been true. This is also something that's common on TikTok. How is this a 5 star? 5 star doesn't mean anything. The star system has never meant anything other than how accessible they are. Other than the Traveler and the free characters we get. But yeah, what I wanted to say is, how early do you get these guys? Because, like, getting to Master level 10 is pretty fast. It takes, like, 2 weeks. So if you just started the game, could you technically get yourself these guys at level 90, or would they be capped by your world level? Because even if they were capped by your world level, these things are going to be better than your main characters. Considering how, like, cheap they are, right? I fear for early game, this might actually be the play. No? If a character is hard to get, you gotta swipe to get the... Shouldn't they be better? I mean, yeah, but that's not... Like, does anyone have, like, an early game account or something? How far can you level these guys? But no, if a character is hard to get, you gotta swipe to get them. Shouldn't they be better? They aren't. But that's all the 5 stars mean. Normal 5 stars is just, like, rarity. But that's not even, like, the case. Because accessibility is not, like, accessibility is not something that is also character-based. Because there's, like, you can just pick one of these for free every year. And get them on accident. So that's technically not the case. Either. Let's see this. Boom, boom. Look at this big ass burst. Bam! 150k. Worse than the Traveler. That's funny. Not in practice, but the ooh shiny, not meta. Yeah, it's basically that. Like, I'd rather have Bennett on my account than Durin. It doesn't speak about quality at all. Bump up, bump, bump. Do I get my burst back?
You two. Time to end.
You can probably do a melt composition, but yeah, that seems like ass. Okay, let's actually start doing damage. Let's start to cheat, guys. Let's do some cheating. I've been not cheating for long enough.
One is fast.
One is fast on one's feet, guys. One is fast on one's feet. I was cheating for way too... I was not cheating for way too long. Let's start cheating. EM weapon would actually be nice here. Actually, this is probably the best weapon. I just need an EM Sans. I don't have a Pyro Goblet. Fuck. Love how nobody allows Sidlali to finish her burst voice line before swapping. Of course. Of course. Why would I sit here and listen to you yap when I got bigger shit to do? Especially if you have like the optimized Mawika new combo, you need to get it out as quickly as possible, like frame 1 to get the thing. But yeah, for Melt I have better sets, right? No, I don't. I guess Crimson Witch. Oh yeah, Crimson Witch. EM, Pyro damage, crit rate. Crimson Witch of Flames. We have a lot of skills, actually. So Crimson Witch of Flames is actually going to be quite good, huh? All artifacts. There you go. Let your flames burn. Yep, so much. Yeah, she does talk a lot. Let's see this. Dude, he generates no energy. So annoying. Okay.
Make way for the... Let's light it up! Teamwork is... Fulfill our pact! See, Laline, eat Papa!
Wait, what? What happened there? Wait, what happened there? What the helly? Oh wait, you got some particles. He's better than D-Look. You got particles. I can get Bennett's burst back. No, it's not better than D-Look. But yeah, it's a random between 1 and 2 particles. Is that what they're trying to tell me? That's crazy bad. Look at this generation. Oh yeah, it's 2 particles here. Okay, let's try that again. How did you get the Pyro Aura? What the hell? Bomb! Bomb! 300k. Bomb! 300k. Bomb, 300k. Oh, I lost Bennett buff. Oopsie. And then I do 200. Not even 200. I hate that he swaps outfits. He looks so ugly in that one. But yeah, we can make him do damage. That's about as high as it's gonna get, though. I kind of want to start with the burst, and then hit a big burst at the start, and then jump. Now it's Manekin swiping div. Yeah, true. C2R1 Shenyun. Yeah, this is funny. Is this the best weapon? This is kind of the best weapon, huh? Like, I was thinking about this one, but to be honest, base attack is kind of nice. Let's see this. Maybe this. Like, skill, Shenyun.
Make way for the... everybody stand! Suffer the wrath of Eve!
I don't know how much it hit. 340! Look at that, that's better. Boom. 3 plunge attacks. Fight me! I got 3 plunge attacks. The sword is kind of cool on them, actually. The alley flash. It's a 4-star weapon that's gacha exclusive. It's only R1, so maybe it's actually worse than some of these, right? I'll try this one. I'll try this one. I think I have too much EM, to be honest. I think I might have too much EM. But yeah, the Pyro one is definitely the best one, right? The Pyro one is almost certainly the best one. I think this one is stronger over the EM one, generally. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I feel like that's also going to be better. I don't actually need a lot of ER. Keep the EM sands. Pyro damage goblet? That's my... Wait, why am I not on an off-piece? What the fuck? Oh, wait, yeah, I'm not an off-piece because I don't have this. Yeah, I think this is better, though. What if I do this? And then off-piece this to, like, this? This is probably my best set in the game. Holy shit, 77, 124. That's a nice crit ratio. Is Shalona a better buffer or is Bennett? Bennett is a way better buffer than Shalona. Shalona is more universal, of course. She can support HP scaling teams, defense scaling teams, stuff like that. When it comes to pure, like, buffing stats, Shalona gets shit on by Bennett. The only thing that she has an advantage on is just being, like, more versatile. Which, you know, doesn't really matter in Genshin Impact. Being versatile doesn't really do anything when the content is designed around being played like optimized, you know? Like you should have your Escoffier for your Skirk. You should have your Llama for your Unifer. Like a universal buffer is one of those roles that is kind of like not useful anymore nowadays, or at least less useful nowadays than it used to be. Let's see if this damage is bigger.
Seize the skies.
Seize the skies.
Light it up. I'm going.
We already probably lost like
Laline, eat Papa.
Maybe that was the weapon change, but I think this is better damage. Maybe it was the weapon change. I wish I could use them in Abyss, but I can't. Maybe this weapon is worse. We have a lot of attack, though. I don't know. I don't have good swords. I wish I had a good sword. To be honest, even this could be better. I don't got no good swords. Shigure. But yeah, plunge. Pretty funny. Yeah, I think the attack percent stuff is just not better than the EM stuff, huh? Even with 400 elemental mastery, 100 more elemental mastery is actually better than going for attack because of how much attack I get from Bennett. And how shitty their base attack is. Pyrora stay, Pyrora stay. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's see the burst. Big ass burst. Bomb! 200k from the burst. Oh, it applies twice. That's why it sucks. Okay, don't use the burst. I didn't even know that the burst had 2 hits. That's crazy. I did not know that. Holy shit, this character's bad. Yeah, you don't want to use the burst. Oh, it's because of the area damage. Because he's so big. He already hits the area. That's funny. Can I link something? Sure. Links are allowed. Okay. Yeah, you can't use their burst, which is good. You don't want to use their burst, to be honest. But it did 200k. What's this?
Well, here we go. Unfortunately, Manekin's not at level 100, but...
Boom, 2.4 million. Yeah, that domain is pretty funny. That domain is pretty funny. But yeah, I don't have C6 at Lolly. Does he? He might not. But yeah, 2.4 million. Yeah, you could do a lot of funny stuff with everything. I was expecting to see that day one, but it took a while. I was waiting for someone to show a 1 million showcase of this. Anyone can do damage in Genshin Impact. I kind of want to use the normal attacks though. I like the normal attacks. We can stick to Pyro and just use the normal attacks, like use like Yelan or something. Like how much worse is this as a driver? Wait, is this literally better than Hu Tao in the Sincho Farina thing?
I knew you'd miss me.
Is this a better driver than Hu Tao because you can actually get a Pyro? I mean, no, it is not. No, it is not. I don't know why I said that. Because you can get the Pyro thing, but you don't want to get the Pyro thing because its damage is so ass. You'd rather just like stick to just not doing. You'd rather just like the fun part about this is you can do this. You can get the swirl here. You can get the not the swirl.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun.
Yeah. I need a second skill. I need TF on them. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even one rotate it. Yeah. But it's nice that you can get a Pyro thing here. I only see blue numbers, of course. Dude, I'm not trying to convince you that they're good. I'm joking. But yeah, it's nice that you can get a Pyro swirl here. Not swirl. What is this called? A Cinder City prop, right? Okay. What else can we test? What else can we test? That's the vape performance. He does about 10k per hit. Ain't no way, bro. Can you play both of them in the same team? You cannot. Can you play them with the Traveler? I think so, right? So you can have like where's the Traveler? Here. You can. Okay. So I feel like this could be a really good early game, but depending on how you unlock them. Does anyone know if you unlocked like level 90 on them, like early game, or is it locked by your world level? But because even if it's locked by your world level, your talents being max level might actually outperform some of your other characters. So I'm actually kind of interested in playing on a new account and seeing how that works out. But I don't want to get to Miliastro level 10 on a new account because that's going to be scary. It's going to take forever. Yeah, if someone tests that, I'd like to know. Hydro driver for Inefa. Good idea. That works. Although, yeah. I think I'm only going to test Pyro stuff because I don't want to swap around the Traveler all the time. So we're only going to do Pyro stuff. What other nuke damage could I showcase? We already did Sitlali. I guess Sitlali with Sucrose would be better than Shalonen, right? Okay. That's the Hydro, that's the Pyro driver team. I'll send a video later. Like I like the normal attacks. The animations feel pretty good. Oh, I forgot to use Shalonen's bursts. Wait, I need to do that. Oopsie.
Bring it.
Boop,
Let
boop.
the mountain's veins boil. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Yeah, we weren't healing. We were just taking our HP. Not enough energy generation. Pop. 1, 2, 3, 4 charge attack. That seems nice. Okay, that was almost a one rotation, which is kind of funny. They have enough skills to proc Crimson Witch relatively often, actually. So that's actually kind of nice. This works pretty nicely. Okay, what else can we do? That's the Hydra one. We already did with single Hydra. It wasn't enough application. What about... I don't want to do Burgeon. What about Overload again? Let me try Overload again. With the Crimson Witch set. Let's see if this gets bigger numbers.
A little extra training never hurts.
Yeah. I love you, Shivers. You're such a cool character that I care about. Official Bennett. I mean, obviously Yansa would be better for personal damage. Much. Let's see. I wish there was an easier way to do this, but we can do this, I guess.
Justice will prevail. Ha! I'm going in.
They have a lot of normal attacks. So they trigger Official's A4 quite quickly. They trigger Official's A4 really quickly. Holy shit, that's actually like really good. It's really quick normal attacks. Look at that. That 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a lot of application.
Drop your weapon. Everybody stand.
That's funny as fuck. That's actually hilarious. But yeah, not fast enough still. Not fast enough. Not fast enough. That last hit is so ass. Yeah, but if you do the third one, you might as well do the fourth one. So N4 is definitely when you want to stop. Okay. So Overload does seem a little bit stronger with this. With the Crimson Witch set. Oh yes, I'm still on EM, right. Wait. I'm still on EM. I shouldn't be on EM in this. Give me like a 5-star weapon, I guess. Give me non-EM sans. Fuck, I don't have one. I guess pyro damage here. Off-piece attack percent. This one. How much crit rate do we have here? 66, 150. That's decent. Okay, let's try this again. What kind of numbers can I expect here with Crimson Witch?
Stop right there. Let's
Pre-stack that one.
I'm going in. Odds reveal.
Do another. Oh, he's hitting for 10k. 70k on the burst. Holy shit. For a 3-star character, this is quite impressive. I gotta say. Look at that. Triple crown for free. Let's try that again. That's pretty nice. How long is the cooldown on a skill? 10 seconds. I was thinking maybe TF. But no, that makes no sense. He walks out of Bennett's range so much. I hate this thing. I hate this red thing. Look at the overloads, bro. That's funny. The normal attacks are so fast. It's like Chi-Chi, bro. It's like Chi-Chi. I think it's slower than Chi-Chi, actually. So Chi-Chi is probably better driver than them, because you don't need to use those skills or bursts. You just use Bennett's C6 infusion. So that's funny. That's amazing. Okay, what else do we got? That's Overload with raw damage. What other raw damage teams can we do with them that aren't EM focused? I guess I had way too much EM for vape teams. I had way too much EM for vape teams.
Who's our target this time?
I have
Have a high hopes for this journey.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Let's try this a little bit with more raw damage stats. But let's use the LA Flash instead. 118 EM sounds perfect. See this? Boom, boom, boom.
Letting brave names echo.
Wrong order.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Busted. Game's up. Funzo.
Bam. Ooh, you can cancel this, the animation as well with this. I went too far. This is pretty funny. I gotta say, that is pretty funny. Okay. Holy shit, Brashnell is level 17. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is Brashnell doing? Have you guys seen this shit? What's wrong with this guy? Holy fuck. Why is he level 17? Dude, this guy is insane. Huh. Yeah, there's different maps, yeah. I just lied. Let's check the Discord. Abyss Hub. Oh! That's funny. During the animation stopping them. That's a good one. He's farming like no other. He says he's a dedicated hater. I think he's a fan. I don't know. Oh my goodness, Nats. Holy shit. Ooh, new art for day 27. Look at this. Look at this. Intern. That's cute. Flintstober. Amazing work, Les. What do you got here? We're playing with an Effa over vape? Or just Hydro? You don't need that much Hydro application, but this works. Look at that. 50k. Holy shit. You did 50k raw? Holy shit, Eric. Why is yours so much stronger than mine? Yours is crazy. Raw damage? I guess it's not raw, but raw. We could actually do an overvape team as well. We can just replace Yalan with an FF for just more damage. And get up one rotation on this guy.
Please select target.
All we need to do is do this.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Defensive mode.
And then we pop it. N4. N4 burst. Fuck. Don't have enough N4. Bam. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Call it a day on this guy. That's pretty good. But yeah, definitely my best team is still the Shenyun one, for sure. Very, very, very much the case. But I can use the skills, technically. I don't know if there's a skill conversion to damage conversion. I guess I should try using the skill instead of just jumping instantly. Let's try that again. Bennett, sit lolly. You want me on my team? Let's give that a shot. And yeah, we can pre-stack a little bit, right? Because we can do this to Bennett.
Seize the skies.
Nice. Okay, not nice.
Light it up.
Actually, this probably rotates better than some of the other characters. 320. A little bit. No crit. 250. Bam. 270. Look at that. Should I do the Anemo plunge again now that he's level 90? Yeah, probably. Try the Anemo plunge. I should as well, actually. I should as well. Because this is my new Anemo plunger. I never had a good Anemo plunger. This is my new Anemo plunger. So that's Shanyun, Bennett, Faruzan, I guess. Or I guess Farina, Faruzan works too.
With you youngsters.
Oh yeah, you will Bennett override this? I don't know. Let's go to the Traveler and swap to Anemo. Does Bennett override this? And do you guys have any other funny ideas? I wish I could test him in Abyss, because that would be impressive. Even though it would be very easy to clear with. And I wish I could, but I cannot. I'm not going to do it, going to continue leveling Kazo. He's the best Anemo plunge. True. I mean, for you, it's definitely better. No, not Statue's Blessing. Traveler. Traveler, please. Please resonate with Anemo Traveler. Oh yeah. There you go. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Piss off. This is like the team that they play with.
I have high hopes for this journey.
But like hyper carry wise, Bennett should be a bigger buff. So I'm gonna keep Bennett.
You want?
Look at this, better than Xiao Anemo damage incoming. Actually, I don't know what his best set would be in this team. I'm not going to do it. I'm going. Yeah, I don't know what his best set is. Is there like any? I guess there's the plunge sets, and I technically do have enough stats to proc the plunge set, but actually getting it, I'm not sure. Oh wait, Desert Pavilion, right? Is Desert Pavilion a decent plunge set? Because it's Anemo damage, right? I have a Desert Pavilion, not a good one, but I have one. Or was it just attack percent or something? Anemo damage bonus. Charge attack hits opponents 40 plunge damage bonus. Meh. I feel like I'm just gonna glad it up, to be honest. I'm just gonna keep glad on him. Attack percent, attack percent, attack percent. Anemo damage bonus. Attack percent. There you go. Probably too much crit. No, not enough. Okay, let's go. Let's do this guy again. Let's destroy him again. With the purest form of infinite damage. Let's hope it's not Pyro Plunge. Look at this shit. Oh, that's beautiful.
Make way for the...
I'm going in! Gears of the storm!
Pyro, 40k. Anemo. Bomb, 80,000. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I lost all my application immediately. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That just didn't go well. That didn't go well, guys. We gotta retry.
We'll see about that.
We gotta retry. I really like that they're all already leveled. I really like that they're already leveled. But yeah,
Let's light it! Dare to mess with me? Have fun!
Strike clouds.
How much damage? Like 20k or something? Oh wait, yeah. I run out of attacks, I guess, maybe as well. That doesn't feel right. Something feels wrong here. I mean, I guess...
We'll see about
Oh wait,
that.
I don't have like a support set on my Farazan. I haven't built her. So I'm missing a little bit of attack, but like, damn. What the fuck is going... No, I'm not. Holy shit, what the fuck is going on? That was so bad. That's so bad. Oh my god, that's bad. Oh, it's normal attack damage. Oh yeah, that doesn't help me at all. Fuck this set. I need a proper set. Oh yeah, I can do Marie Jose with him, right? I can put Farina on the team just to hold Marie Jose. That would be pretty good, probably. Fuck Bennett. We're probably actually gonna do more damage with this.
I have a high...
Because Bennett is mostly a pyro buffer nowadays. Let me pop this. Fast equip. Wait, did it not save? I literally did that. What? Okay. Crit damage, attack percent, everyone. Yeah. Chi-Chi and Skirk and Manekin. Sorry, Skirk. Gotta do what I gotta do. Nice. That's a good ratio. Alley Flash is a shit weapon. I need to just get a pure base attack weapon because that 12 damage bonus is not better than, what, like 50 more base hit? Actually, it might be. Huh. I hate the fact that I don't have a single good weapon on sword. I have good weapons for everything else, but sword I do not. Okay, let's try this.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in some... Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats it.
Get some particles, get the burst up maybe as well. Bah! I can't get shit out. Oh, I forgot. 100k, there you go. Holy shit, look at this. Look at this. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Let's get a proper rotation going. Let's get a proper rotation going, and then we're gonna call this the ultimate team. Pirates are 2, the best Anemo plunger in the game. I mean, if you don't have if you don't have Shen Yun, like even I mean, Xiao should be hitting single target pirate numbers higher than that. Yeah. Never mind. I take that back. Well, let's go. Let's wait a little bit till it gets up so you have a better chance. Wait, you only get like 3 plunge attacks, I think, per skill, so that's a little bit cooked.
Let the world come alive! We'll see about that.
Strike clouds converge.
Boom! Bomb. Bomb. Fuck, he can't jump. He can't jump because he's so fat. 113. Boom. Yeah, okay, whatever. Called it a victory. Called it a victory. Wow. I am Slime Man. Anemo Slime Man. That kind of fits with the Anemo damage motif. But okay, we can do some more testing tomorrow, I guess. But these guys are funny. Even if they suck, they're kind of funny. Even if plunging on Faruzan would probably out DPS this. I mean, you can't, because you can't infuse bows. Which is kind of a weird thing, to be honest. But yeah, just like hanging out with these guys in Overworld seems kind of fun. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like Faruzan already killed these guys with the burst, so I couldn't even use the burst. But like, yeah, I'd have to though.
Have fun with this, Git!
Bam! Yeah. Where are you from? Central Europe. But yeah, I think we're done for today. I think we did enough. We finished the main quest, we leveled up the mannequins, and we tested them a little bit, and we talked about all the beta changes. There's going to be better beta changes next week, so we're going to look out for that. I didn't play on the second account, but I'll do that just in my own time, I think. I'll just do this right after, because I don't... It's been 7 hours. I need to go. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time as always. Bye!